Greetings everyone, Assalamu alaikum, enchanté, здравствуйте, whatever other greeting that you're familiar with. I am Shimon, it is lovely to see you all. I hope you all are having a great afternoon, evening, morning, or whatever time it is, wherever you are. It is the 13th of July, 2026. It's 16 o'clock. It's 5 minutes past 16 o'clock here in Denmark. We are going to be looking at some news. There's some... chat control was implemented despite failing in the EU Parliament several times, but don't worry, because the EU is so democratic, they found a way to push it through anyways. Not Mitch McConnell, the other one. Lindsey Graham. Oh shit, did I write the title wrong? Oops. Lindsey Graham, overhyped, there you go. I wrote the wrong one, oops. Mitch McConnell, as far as I know, is not dead. Lindsey Graham, I keep messing up their names, they're both very old American demons. Well, one of them were, and the other one still is. So I keep messing up their names, I'm sorry. But yeah, he's getting the full kirk in the media, especially mainstream American media. I don't think much is said about him here in Europe. At least I hope not. But I might want to actually check that. But yeah, I hope everyone is doing great. I see Jananda's redeemed first, as per usual. Nice job. Let me just switch over to the browser, and we shall have a look at some news. Let's see. I'm gonna mode, click this one, position, excellent. And do that. Nice. Okay. So, chat control went through despite everyone being against it. So yeah. We saw some videos. We saw this video by Peter Caesars, I guess his name is. Is there some other news? I remember. Oh yeah, right. I want to have a look at I saw some of this already, but whatever. I want to have a look at because this is a little bit funny. We'll have a look at how Danish MEPs, and if you don't know, MEP is member of European Parliament as opposed to just member of Parliament, how they voted on this issue, and it's in a way I was slightly surprised, but also not at all surprised, and you're about to find out why that is.
Vote on chat control in the European Parliament. There's essentially 3 votes. How did Danish MEPs vote on chat control in the European Parliament? There's essentially 3 votes I'm quite interested in. There's the vote from early in the week to grant the bill urgent status, the status that allowed it to pass at the end, despite more MEPs voting against it than for it. Then there's the vote on the amendment that watered down the bill by excluding end-to-end encrypted software. And finally, there's the vote on the bill, or technically the vote on whether to bin the bill, where voting yes meant being against the bill. Let's look at the first group of MEPs, the members who voted against chat control every step of the way, against the urgent status designation, in favour of the amendment, and in favour of binning the bill. 9 MEPs voted like this. In the Renew group, these MEPs were Stine Bosse from the Moderates, Asger Christensen and Morten Løkkegaard from Venstre, and Sigrid Friis from Radikale Venstre. In the Greens European Free Alliance, and Sigrid.
So these are the people.
Were Stine Bosse from the Moderates.
The Moderates are center right.
Asger Christensen.
These guys are just general right.
And Morten Løkkegaard from Venstre, and Sigrid.
And radical. Yeah, I think they're.
Friis from.
They're just called the Radikale, which just means the radicals. They're not actually considered radical in any way. Well, yeah, depends on whom you ask. I think their full names Radikale Venstre, which means the radical left. They're just basically neoliberals, this is progressive on social issues, and that's it.
From Radikale Venstre. In the Greens European Free Alliance grouping, these MEPs were Rasmus Nordqvist, Kira.
From SF, which means Socialistisk Folkeparti, which means Socialist People's Party, but they're not. They're neither People's Party nor the Socialists. They are, I think, at best, at best they're Social Democrats, thereabouts. Their youth section, their youth party is can be very radical, but it swings a lot.
Marie Peter Hansen and Willy Søvndal, all from the Green Left. And then from the left grouping, we have Per Clausen from the Red Green Alliance.
Red Green Alliance, generally, I would say more or less Social Democrats at this point. They are they're not really consistently left at all, I would say, on a lot of foreign policy issues. On some, they're very reluctantly pro-Palestine, very reluctantly. And when it comes to NATO, they recently conceded a lot of that.
And from ECR, we have Christopher Storm.
And that party from Danmarksdemokraterne is basically a far-right party.
Let's now look at the next group of MEPs, those who voted in favor of chat control every step of the way.
So the previous ones, again, they were all completely against it.
In favor of the urgency process, against the amendment, and against binning the bill. Here, 3 MEPs voted like this, all in the S&D grouping. Niels Fuglsang, Christel Schaldemose, and Marie Vind, all from the...
Notice how all 3 people who were completely for this, the chat control bill, including, circumventing democratic processes, or so-called democratic processes, to get it through, they're from the Social Democrats.
And then we have 3
not at all surprising,
somewhat syncretic MEPs. The European People's Party's Niels Flemming Hansen voted in favor of the urgent process, against the amendment, but
Conservative Party, more or less what it states. They're not that big. The thing is just like being vaguely Christian, I guess.
On the actual bill from the same grouping, Henrik Dahl of Liberal Alliance voted in
Liberal Alliance are like
favor
ANCAPs.
of the process, against the amendment, and then in favor of binning the bill at the end. And finally, in the Patriots grouping, Maj-Britt Birkholm of the Danish People's Party voted in favor of the process, but
Far
also
right.
in favor of the
Or
amendment
naturalist.
and in favor of binning the bill, helping it effectively pass while being wholly against the contents of it. How did Danish...
That's so funny. But yeah, so that's more or less what's going on. I will say, kudos on the people who vote against this. Not so surprising that the Social Democrats and the governing party, like main governing party, there's, I think four of them in this current coalition, 4 or 5 of them in the current ruling coalition, but the biggest one are the Social Democrats, and they have the leader, so effectively they're the ones in power. And of course, they are pro just chat control. Incredibly awful. I hate them. You should hate them. They are just kind of shit. Yeah. Also, this is a little bit of old news, but I just want to pull it back up because
billionaire clubs.
This is just useful to have a reminder of that, it's weird and stupid to make like weird anti-Semitic conspiracy
Would you
theories
call
and like just like stuff about like, oh, the secret globalists who are somehow all Jewish. No, it's just rich people.
Me a conspiracy theorist
Regardless
if
of
I
their
told you there's a private
background.
billionaire club so secretive that you can't apply to get in, you have to be invited, and once you're in the club, you can never talk about it again. Well, for the past 20 years, billionaire Peter Thiel has run that exact type of shadow network, completely invisible to the public. That is until a Swiss hacker was able to hack the information that got us the names of the participants, their phone numbers, their political affiliation, and even whether or not they're looking for love at this private club. We're going to be going over Peter Thiel's dialogue today. Some of the most famous names are Elon Musk, of course it's Elon Musk, Peter Thiel, we knew that, Ted Cruz and Cory Booker, Eric Schmidt, the former Google and Alphabet CEO, Reid Hoffman, LinkedIn co-founder, Greg Brockman, the OpenAI co-founder, Jared Kushner, of course, Trump's son-in-law and former White House advisor, Lawrence Summers, former Treasury Secretary and Harvard president, Gary Kasparov, the chess world champion, Brian Johnson, the Don't Die Blueprint longevity figure, Sophia Bush and Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Drew Scott, the Property Brothers, Rick Warren, mega church pastor, and Scooter Braun, Sydney Sweeney's music mogul boyfriend, Scooter Braun. And there's nothing technically illegal about all of these powerful people, business elite, politicians, all meeting together to talk about things. But it really...
Almost certainly, though, they talk about things which in theory are illegal, like insider trading, that kind of thing, and probably also much worse stuff.
It just demonstrates the consolidation of power. This is what happens when you acquire this much status or this much wealth. You meet with other people in order to discuss your own interests. That's what we talk about when we talk about class warfare. Class struggle means that there are people in the working class who don't organize, who don't talk about how to achieve their goals, who don't talk about how they can better their own power or their own collective bargaining in society. But the richest people in the world, the most powerful people in the world, they all are doing that. They are all talking about political, financial, military, and tech power and how to do it in the most private settings, completely unaccountable to the public. Bilderberg, Dialogue, the World Economic Forum, these aren't conspiracies. They're all documented gatherings of people who make decisions that affect all of us, everybody in the entire world. And they're held deliberately away from the press and public scrutiny so they can talk about the decisions that might not be popular. The difference with...
Also, Jason, I think it's really... I especially, I was interested in this video because seeing Jason here, and for those of you who don't know, Jason is watching Hassan, there was this one, doing some of the Jubilee debates and some other things, there's this one guy who shows up always consistently, does a lot of really good arguing from a left-wing perspective, brings up points really well, and it's just really good at just this man, also being oh yeah, I'm a big fan of your work, and then proceeds to just pummel the interlocutor, whatever. And this guy Jason.
Dialogue, though, is this is co-founded by Peter Thiel, a tech billionaire who's openly said he doesn't want democracy. He doesn't think the people should be able to make decisions for themselves. He should be the one that's running the society. The irony of all of this is so perfect, too. A data broker's secret society, which focuses on off-the-record power, was revealed by a data leak. The surveillance state is so huge that they're not just watching us and everything that we do. sometimes they watch themselves.
Yep. And it's just like insane. Like I cannot it's just insane and insanely annoying to me that so much of this stuff is very barren and plain for you to see, but mainstream media will not really report on it, so it's not really common knowledge at all. And if it's ever reported on, it's like seen as like, oh, this just like, they're just doing business. It's just like a normal thing. So of course, like, because people don't know this, they will just go with like anti-Semitic conspiracy theories to then like, which will then be used to like say, oh look, we need to give another 300 billion to Israel. Like fucking bullshit, man. There's so many of these. Chat control. I'm not sure which one of these chat control is now low. EU made simple. I'm a little bit curious about, because that sounds a little bit suspicious. I'm a little bit curious about how they have reported on it. The people who talked about like how you can fight against it, my impression is that you need to go through a lot of like it's basically like you're fine if you use like chat with someone over end-to-end encrypted software, so like Signal or the like. But there's a lot of things which don't have that, and if you back up stuff, let's say for example WhatsApp, I think still has end-to-end encrypted messaging, but if you then back things up, that is not like protected. They will be allowed, they can just like go through that, which I think is insane. Let's see. We might do there's a few, wait, right. There's also this thing of like, so Lindsey Graham died. Let's look at some of that stuff, because I think it's just incredibly stupid. Lindsey Graham. Let's see, it starts somewhere. Chang's reaction, I'm a little bit curious about that. Trump remembers his last call Lindsey Graham the night before his death. NBC News. This is, I don't really want to listen to that. CNN, okay, let's see what the mainstream American news media says about it. I've been avoiding like just reacting raw to this kind of thing. But I think I'm learning decently equipped to like point out how rubbish.
Longtime Republican Senator Lindsey Graham has passed away. His office.
Also because I just don't like, if it's not like sufficiently like unhinged, it's not that funny to me to react.
Says he died on Saturday night after what they call brief and sudden illness.
Maybe he died from heat.
Says Graham's family is asking for privacy at this time.
It's so hot.
He represented the state of South Carolina in the U.S. Congress since 1995. Let's bring in CNN's Alex Michelson, anchor of The Story Is. Alex, you are on the West Coast there. How are you processing this news that has just come in, the shocking death of a senator who had just been in Ukraine and had just met with the Ukrainian president, and now we're learning he has died?
Yeah, I mean, just posted a bunch of statements onto X yesterday in his official capacity. Pictures and images of him working over the last few weeks are out there. So this coming out of nowhere, that Lindsey Graham, one of the most important and influential voices in the United States Senate for many years, somebody who has been one of the biggest champions of more United States military intervention, somebody who has championed the idea of military intervention in Iran for many years, somebody who's championed the United States relationship with Israel very closely for many years, and now all of a sudden...
if you're here, I probably don't need to tell you, but Lindsey Graham was an awful person, like extremely awful person, like guaranteed going to hell, advocated for like, what, he said at some point that the US should just nuke Gaza or some shit, like just in, like, disgusting, vile person. And the media are going to say like, oh, he was so nice to chat to, he was so nice, and he was always like, he always wants to speak with us, aka like they had easy access to him.
There's been so much
like, disgusting
conversation about Mitch McConnell's medical reality right now. Nobody would have thought this would come now.
Yeah, I mean, that was a surprise.
It's been an extraordinary life of public service, a controversial life. Somebody who was in the United States House of Representatives for many years, been in the Senate for many years as well, became a close ally of John McCain and Joe Lieberman. They called themselves the Three Amigos and viewed themselves as sort of mavericks
Very weird thing.
within the Republican Party. And then he ran for president in 2016 and said very negative things about Donald Trump at the time, but then would become one of President Trump's greatest allies. Just this week, posting on social media.
I will say some people are pointing to this part, like specifically to being like weird or whatever. To me, it does not seem that weird. Like, if anything, like, okay, again, awful person, but being able to, I guess, like, if on the left the people could get over, like, the amount of beef that was between Lindsey Graham and Donald Trump, that would be generally a good thing, I'd say. Because it's not like Lindsey Graham, like, gave up on his goals or whatever. He never really had many from the get-go. He was just kind of like the fair weather type of guy, just like going where the wind flows, just, wherever the money is, right? So even after Trump shat on him, completely destroyed the legacy of one of his besties, John McCain, and all that stuff, of course they can find common ground afterwards, because he doesn't really have much. He didn't have much of ideals or anything else.
He was the GOAT of all presidents and has been a steering force more recently of President Trump's military intervention in Iran. There are 100 senators. Not all of them stand out. Lindsey Graham is somebody who has stood out for a long time and has been one of the most important.
We'll only look at this shortly. I don't want to look at this too much. I don't really care that he died, rest in peace. I don't care. Doesn't matter. Another bad person died. There's like 100 more who will take his place. We're still there. Like, I'm not against people, having fun with it. I think that's great. And I'll participate in some of that. But at this point, I'm just kind of, it's whatever.
Members of that body for many, many years.
And he just turned 71. June 9th, he won the South Carolina Republican primary, seeking re-election for Senate. Nobody expected that he wasn't going to continue traveling, wasn't going to continue pushing the causes that are important to him. Although, as you mentioned, those priorities and those causes have certainly changed over time. Some have sort of wondered, what is Senator Lindsey Graham's center? Do you think we ever really knew that?
I mean,
okay, I will say that's good on them that they're like, he changed his beliefs and causes quite a bit.
One thing that you've seen over the years was that he clearly felt that an activist foreign policy and being a champion of the military and more military intervention is something that he's been talking about for decades, especially the Iran issue. And we've seen what's happened with that in the last few months as well. But that has been sort of the criticism of Lindsey Graham over the years, what you're talking about. But what he's also been very, very adept at as a political practitioner was getting himself in a position of power and influence and kind of knowing where the winds were blowing within the Republican Party and heading there. And in the
I will say though, like, I hate the way mainstream media, like, because they have to speak nicely about everyone. At least that's how they feel like it, I guess, because that's the proper way of doing things. It leads to like this kind of just whitewashing of people, even if they're awful people. They're like, instead of saying like he doesn't have any ideals, he'll just go whatever is the most popular thing, or like whatever he thinks he can like be popular on. They go like, he's very good at knowing where the wind blows. Like, I hope most people will get what that means. Like, that's basically what it's saying, but I don't really think so.
Adept at as a political practitioner was getting himself in a position of power and influence and kind of knowing where the winds were blowing within the Republican Party and heading there. And in the process, giving himself an ability to survive politically, to win election after election, and to increase.
We're moving on. I lost interest. What's this? Mayor Mamdani holds press conference to make a technology announcement. It said it was live. Started streaming 32 minutes ago. Okay, let's see if it will load. Come on. Come on. Oh, something is maybe happening. Or maybe not. This is annoying. I have heard that YouTube's like ad block stuff is becoming worse. Increasingly powerful. Okay, well that is maybe loading. We'll see if something else pops up. I've been wanting to watch this one, Bigotry and Paradox Tragic Games Communities. What else? Bison Axe attacks tourists at Yellowstone Park. Okay, that looks funny. So we'll 13 hours ago. Okay, sure, we'll watch that. Maybe this video, if the other video does not load in the meantime, then we'll just skip it, I guess.
The frightening scene at Yellowstone National Park. A grandfather out on a walk with his grandson was attacked by a charging bison and thrown at least 8 feet into the air. He was injured, but is expected to be okay. ABC's Melissa Dunn has the latest.
He's okay.
Tonight, these are the heart-stopping moments. A grandfather was attacked by a bison at Yellowstone National Park. The dramatic video posted online by a professional photographer shows a bison, which can weigh more than 1,500 pounds, charging after the 65-year-old, flipping him into the air. You see the man and his grandchild stop to take photos of the bison. Seconds later, the massive mammal then charges, chasing the family around trees before the man is thrown multiple feet into the air, seriously injuring him.
Look out, bison!
Another video shows the bison running past tents at a campsite before the incident. The grandfather is lucky to be alive. Millions of people visit Yellowstone every year to see the park's famous wildlife. Unfortunately, this is not the first time we've seen bison charging tourists.
As for that 65-year-old, he was hospitalized.
They know what's up. They know that if they don't do that, you know,
recovering from his injuries. Yellowstone National Park
warns
people
again?
to keep at least 25 yards away from bison at all times. And if too close, funny. You are warned to retreat.
Okay, whatever. What's this? Shady Job announcement trailer. Doesn't look particularly interesting. Let's see what else. Can't Bin Face reacts to hilarious chance of becoming an actual MP. It's 8 minutes. 8 minutes? This video, I'm very curious about this video. I'm actually gonna copy the link of it and send it to a friend and ask, like, what he thinks. Because, it looks interesting. I'm very curious what, we've decided about the apparently new North Korean leader. Angel Falls 1.0. Oh yeah, also what's it called? Palworld 1.0 was released. Is there a there we go, official trailer. I know that was not the first thing to come out, but whatever. Weapon is so fun. graph if you want to continue playing that game, or start a new one. Good grief. I think they also introduced some quality of life improvements, but I'm not quite sure. I know they added a bunch of new villages, unlocked the last few areas of the game. I think in total they have more than 300,000 now, 300 different models. That's a cool looking base. Like on the cliffs. I believe also that Sony's just like lost a recent lawsuit or something, so that's also fun. Either way, good stuff. I'm very fond of you know, them being successful to one extent or another, because like the game didn't turn out to, at least I would say the game didn't turn out to just be a gimmick. It is a fun game by itself. What is this? Mark Speed with Raccoon destroyed the first international. That looks like something I don't want to watch. At some point I do want to learn more about the different internationals, like the story and what happened and whatnot, but I, maybe, perhaps due to my bias, would probably, like, I'd probably just find, okay, it's because leftists are annoying and, like, would rather, like, fight against each other rather than work together and stuff. Because that's what I've found usually to be the case. As for The Last Airbender movie, I kind of want to, like, check this trailer out, but I kind of feel like that, whomever publishes this will be annoying about, if I play this. Who knows? Walter Masterson, I debate protesters at the UN. These people showed up to cheer for a war criminal. Actually, yeah. Well, isn't the UN is located, like, don't they have their meetings in New York? So Netanyahu shouldn't be able to go there without being arrested, assuming that Mamdani is true to his word. Let's see. Watch later. No, not that one. Check the Reacts one. The Argentine Soccer Mafia. I want to watch this. I don't quite remember who linked it. I think it was Iraqi Mo. Either that or Way Too Cold. I'm a little bit concerned about, like, because it was in French or something. Auto dubbed. If it's auto dubbed, does not sound very promising. I know that some dubbing software can be insanely
Hello,
good.
everyone, and welcome. Rarely has FIFA covered and protected a federation from scandals and potential crime.
Okay. Blah, 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 blah. I kind of want to try to watch this video in French at some point, but not right now. Especially because I don't want to auto-translate it. I don't want to go through and translate this entire video. Right, let's have a look at Al Jazeera and look at some of the news regarding some of the recent stuff. Basically, the most recent news I've heard regarding the Epstein coalition war in Iran has been that something about, like, Iran said that they were going to, like, allow some ships through, and then they went back on their word and just attacked some ships randomly. Lo and behold, they didn't actually do that. Like, they released a statement saying that's literally not what we said. We said that every ship going through here has to pay, you know, tariffs or whatever. Let's check here. Al Jazeera, you put out a lot of things. US strikes southern Iran again, essentially right straight of Hormuz. 12 minutes. Okay, there we go. This one looks good. Why the Iran-US ceasefire is falling apart? Iran reports strikes in Kashmir Island and Bandar Abbas amid US escalation. Alright, let's have a look at this. 5 minutes, let's have a look. If it will load. I'm sorry if I'm a little bit low energy today. Again, it is exceedingly hot, and I'm going to use that at least as my excuse for why I'm a little bit low energy. It is very difficult to be high energy.
Iranian officials say close to a dozen projectiles have struck the strategically important island of Qashem and that explosions have been heard. Well, Qashem is a commanding location in the Strait of Hormuz, and Iranian forces use it as a base. Iranian state media confirmed military sites were also hit in Bandar Abbas. US Central Command says it hit around 140 Iranian military targets earlier on Sunday. It was the third attack in a week. Iranian state television says explosions were heard in Bushehr and Usaluya, and the port cities of Sirik and Chabakar were also hit too. Well, earlier, air defence systems were activated in at least 4 Gulf countries in response to Iranian drones and missiles. Qatar says its armed forces intercepted missiles over the capital Doha. The United Arab Emirates, Kuwait and Bahrain also intercepted missiles and drones fired from Iran. Kuwait says Iranian drones targeted 3 border posts and an oil platform, wounding 1 person. Iran's Revolutionary Guards also say they struck Oman and Jordan. Well, let's now go live to Rasul Sadar, who is in Tehran for us. And Rasul, Qasem Island, it is a strategically important place for the Iranians. Just talk us through what we know and what exactly Iran says has been hit.
Well, the Iranians are confirming now that there have been attacks on Qasem Island and Bandar Abbas. Indeed, the governor of Qasem Island said that at least 10 to 12 projectiles hit some military sites in the island. So when we're talking about Bandar Abbas and Qasem Island, these are strategically located places. So Bandar Abbas is hosting Iran's largest port, and it is extremely important for import and for the exports. It's an economic lifeline of Iran. Then Qasem Island is the largest island in the entire Persian Gulf. And in these 2 places, so there are IRGCs, naval forces being based, and also these 2 places are hosting the radars, the telecommunication towers, and so on. But both of them are overseeing the Strait of Hormuz. So having a full control over these 2 locations is extremely important for Iran. But that is exactly the reason that is making these 2 locations the target for Americans repeatedly, because Americans believe that by targeting these 2 locations, they are reducing the capacity of the IRGC. So as of now, what we know that these have followed by the largest wave of attacks carried out by the United States on Sunday after midnight. More than 140 locations in 5 provinces were hit, and then as a result, Iranians saying that they also have conducted their largest wave of attacks since the memorandum of understanding was signed. They targeted American military assets in 5 countries, but Oman particularly.
Like, I genuinely think Western countries would have had a much easier time, like, what do you call it? Getting a more Western-friendly government or whatever in Iran by, like, not attacking them. Like, doing some mixture of, like, cultural imperialism or whatever, and, like, cultural export, as well as, like, just sanctions. But, like, doing sanctions in such a way that it's not so obvious that that you just want them to be a puppet. Like, to basically foment unrest. And through attacking Iran, through these insane attacks, the murders, just constant murder and illegal war, I reckon you've just, like, strengthened the resolve by a lot. Like, similar to when the Nazis, they switched the targets from strategic bombing during the Battle of Britain to, like, terror bombing.
Here is important because for the first time we're hearing that the Iranian armed forces are confirming that they have attacked a U.S. military asset in Oman. Oman has been one of the main mediators between the 2 parties and also holds several rounds of the talks there. And now IRGC is saying that the Strait of Hormuz is closed, while Americans are demanding an immediate reopen of the strait.
Rasul, you were just talking there briefly about diplomatic solutions. Let's not forget the past 2 days we're reporting here on Al Jazeera that negotiators were speaking to counterparts across the Gulf. Where does that leave any sort of diplomatic resolution, and does the Memorandum of Understanding feel like a distant memory now?
More like the memory of understanding.
Hopes about the diplomatic success are fading. So we have heard the reports of progress during the meetings that took place yesterday between the Iranian foreign minister and his Omani counterpart. But just hours after that meeting, so IRGC
Bro, you need to have a better mic. We can hear everything in the background of what's going on where the reporter is.
has attacked 2 ships, and they're saying that these ships were passing through the Strait of Hormuz illegally because the Iranians believe that any ship that's not in coordination with the Iranian authorities are having an illegal activity. And then the Speaker of the Parliament and Iranian chief negotiator Mohammad Bakr Kalibaf said that the era of one-sided deals is over, so keep your words or you're going to pay the price. And the United States clearly is announcing the end of the ceasefire. And the problem now is that neither side is showing any flexibility. Iranians are saying that the 5th article of Memorandum of Understanding gives Iran the right to be the sole controller over the Strait of Hormuz, and they are saying they're not going to give up on the Strait of Hormuz. They're not going to let any ships pass through the Strait of Hormuz if they are not in coordination or not getting
I will say, like, saying that both sides are being inflexible does not seem very fair, considering Iran is the one that was being attacked and is the one that's successfully defending itself. Them saying now, oh, we control the Strait of Hormuz now. Maybe, like, if you promise them, unless you promise them, like, total reparations, which you can't do, you've murdered so many civilians, like, you've murdered literally thousands now. So, I mean, it's kind of like, it's very rich coming from literally anyone else, especially considering, like, even, like, unless you're, like, a neighbor, like someone who is right next to the Strait of Hormuz, and even in that case, it's like every single one, like, nearly all the countries down there have American bases, so they're all complicit in these attacks, like,
approval from the Iranian side. And Americans, on the other hand, are saying that they are not going to give the control of the Strait of Hormuz to Iran. So the things are quite stuck here. And the question is, of course, if Iran keeps attacking the ships, and in retaliation, if Americans keep attacking Iran, then what will happen to the prospect of renewed negotiations? So largely the Memorandum of Understanding is undermined. It's extremely difficult now to talk even.
And I believe, like, and this also just, like, helps China, who, after the Iraq War, I think, second Gulf War, yeah, the most insane invasion of Iraq, like, they've built up, like, its oil reserves for, like, ever since then, to an insane amount, and I believe, like, I'm not sure, like, if it's a mixture of, like, earning goodwill. I think it's a mixture of earning goodwill and also, like, wanting to ensure some level of stability so they can still do their trade maxing. They've basically, like, been sharing it. Chinese hoarding oil? What? From 11 years ago. Okay, that's an insane title just to put out there as, like, a American news media. China has saved the world. Is this the one I've been... Okay, let me just take this. China accumulated huge oil reserves for the war in Iran.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's very clear to me that China has saved the world from an oil crisis during the American-Iranian Middle East War. The Chinese, during the Middle East War, has cut their oil demand by 5 million barrels a day. And that's about 50% down from what they used to purchase. So even though the world has seen a reduction of 20%,
oh, yeah, that's how they did it. They've cut down their own, like, purchase, like, import of oil, and they're, like, using their own reserve instead, so they're not sharing it as much. It's just, like, they're buying less so everyone else can buy more of the very small amount that's left.
Of oil supply because of the Straits of Hormuz being shut down by Iranians.
And I think also they, at least I would assume this, and I believe I also heard some of it, that they are facilitating trade between, like, other countries and Iran, to ensure that they, you know, whatever privilege they would have buying oil, they're lending that credibility to other countries or selling that, I guess.
And later by the Americans The Chinese countered that by a severe destruction of oil demand. During the war, every oil analyst expected the oil prices to hit a high of $150 to $200 per barrel, but it did not. It hit somewhere around $110 plus, and then it reversed back on a decline, and eventually, after the signing of the MOU, it went straight down to $60 over dollars. And even though right now there's some rumbling and exchange of fire, the prices did go up, but didn't go up so much. Two things that the Chinese have done. Number one, they have got huge reserves. Nobody really knows how much reserve they have, but they got huge reserves that were accumulated by the Chinese government, and that really cushioned them for a very long time. And I'm in the opinion that they can continue to do so probably for years. And the second thing is the country is right now a massive adopter of green technology.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, China is very much beating. Like, I think it's much more likely that China's gonna go like, what is it, like net zero emissions before like let's say 1/4 of the West does. 1/4 of Western
Looking at
countries
the roads
do.
right now that I'm in China.
Like, I hope Western countries like are able to achieve that or like do that quickly, but I just don't believe that's gonna be the case.
More than 50% of the cars are all green labeled. So if you're green labeled, means they are EV cars.
I would like to see like what the actual like difference in like net greenhouse gases or whatever difference is like with these new Chinese EVs versus like regular, quote unquote, regular cars.
So they don't need petrol for this, and you can see solar panels, solar powered applications everywhere in China. They are also a big adopters of energy saving applications and systems. So that is why I say that they have saved the world. Now, to be fair, I don't think they have the intention to save the world. They're just switching to a cheaper source. But in the process of that, they have actually saved the rest of the world. Now, unfortunately,
I don't think it's too okay. Saying that China's saved the world or wants to save the world, I do think, you know, that would, if you say that, I would assume you're doing like some sort of type of clickbait. But at the same time, I also don't think it would be completely wrong in that they do want that, not from I don't assume from a goodness of the heart, but because if the world, you know, if the world is destroyed in one way or another, then it's more difficult to trade with it. And they generally don't want that.
Iranians and Americans are rumbling again, and friction is happening between both of them. So if the Iranians were to shut down the Straits of Hormuz again, then we're back to square one. But I think we will never be as high as what the oil analysts initially expected it to be. Remember, hit subscribe as I keep you informed of the...
Yeah, it was something like that. That was what I was looking for. Oh, oops. I did not mean to do that. Okay. Also, in the US, ICE murdered another person, and what they're currently doing, well, is like now trying to deport everyone, all the witnesses to that murder. So yeah, that's great. Lots of things happening. Lots of not really nice things. North Korea's economy is booming, even US media can't prove it. I do want to see this at some point. This looks interesting. The B1M, I like their videos now and then. Bison roam wild in Cumbria for the first time in 6,000 years. It's a little bit funny after the other video. Jewish extremists targeted Armenian Christians and occupied East Jerusalem. That's nothing new. Do that every year. Aisha Speed versus Mr. Beast in Africa, 2 different stories. I'm curious about this video. I think I have it on my watch later as well.
So as a result of Aisha...
Okay. Link in this in here. Do watch it on the side. Do watch the video on the side to support this creator. been it for about 10 minutes. It should be alright.
Speed currently streaming live in Africa.
We are here in S1
5 months ago. But...
Connie in South Africa, streaming in Angola, in Ethiopia, in Botswana, we're here in Zimbabwe.
Some people have brought up comparisons of how Speed has been showcasing Africa compared to how Mr. Beast usually showcases Africa.
Yeah, it looks like Mr. Beast is kind of like doing, oh look, I'm doing so much charity. At least like judging purely off of these few like screens, it looks like Mr. Beast is just like doing like, oh look, I'm doing so much charity versus Speed who's just chilling with people.
Speed's content in Africa was filled with genuinely interesting clips showcasing different African cultures and heritage. He visited places
also his athleticism, like just of course he's gonna compete with everyone in all sorts of athletic feats.
Cultures and heritage. He visited places that many people did not even believe existed in Africa because of the beauty and industrial advancement. And in doing so, he helped.
I like his whatever team he like Speed has, and like I'm sure he himself is also very competent. Competent. But like his team, like kudos to his team, because like getting internet in like some parts of like the global south can be very, very difficult or tricky. I mean, even like in some places here, not in the global south, it can be tricky.
Educate millions of viewers that Africa is far more than the poverty, violence, and corruption. What stood out was how much joy, creativity, and cultural richness his clips captured. For many people watching in the West, especially African Americans, this was an opening eye experience. A lot of them were genuinely surprised to see the beauty, energy, and normalcy of everyday life across different African communities.
Man, this whole time, bro, they made us fucking think Africa was such a poor country, bro, such a place you wouldn't want to be at, bro. And Speed is single-handedly changing my perspective on life.
Yes.
Y'all probably wondering why I'm crying. I've been watching Speed's streams, and I'm seeing all the love that he's getting in Angola. He's in South Africa, and he's getting massive amount of love in. But to see him be a black man,
like the way Western, like the norm of like how you present like poorer countries, especially like, I mean, yeah, the way that a lot of poorer countries are presented, especially like like countries considered Western enemies or like not Western aligned, are very often like so very much like the frame is set up in such a way that it just makes it seem worse or like seem particularly dangerous or something like that. When like it's just very rarely the case. Like most of these places, you can be completely fine. In fact, you're almost likely going to be treated better than many locals.
But to see him be a black
which
man,
is an issue in another way, but you know,
from the United States of African descent, and be able to go back to the continent and be treated like a human by civilized African people. When we've been taught that Africa is primitive, that it's dangerous, don't go back, they have this, they have that.
Just watch Speed in Ethiopia show the nightlife. Baby, that thing is gorgeous. Oh my God, this is Ethiopia. It is so gorgeous.
And when those clips...
Ethiopia is especially funny because Ethiopia, I believe, is like one of the richest to like a problematic extent, you could almost say, from what I can understand, of these countries.
Ethiopia, it is so gorgeous.
And when those clips began circulating online, they went viral very quickly. And shortly after that, Mr. Beast announced that he would also be visiting Ghana for charity purposes. That announcement was met with much criticism, but we know
specifically like for charity purposes, it's just like obviously doing PR, like it's just, and I in general, you know, I hate the idea of just like doing charity because like, okay, helping people is a good thing, but like whenever you do it, like whenever rich people do charity, it's always a PR stunt, like always. Even if you're genuine, it's still a PR stunt. It's still buying you credibility because you have enough wealth to do that. Even if you're quote unquote genuine about it, unless you actually just set up a lot like give away a vast majority of your money.
Why Mr. Beast is coming. It is to push that stupid Western paternalistic narrative. It feels like a good drug for them, a dopamine of self-righteousness. It only kicks in sufficiently when they show Africans and Asians in miserable conditions that need their savings. And not because people dislike Mr. Beast or the work he does, because most people understand that he helps communities that are genuinely in need and that is because most
Okay, that's an insane title, rescuing child slaves in Africa.
people
What the fuck?
understand that he helps communities that are genuinely in need and that his impact is real. However, a large part of why Mr. Beast videos in Africa perform well is because of the virality that comes from the way they highlight extreme hardship and suffering in Africa. And when Africa is repeatedly framed through that single lens, it reinforces negative stereotypes like there's no water in Africa.
2 million people all around the world clean water. This village in Malawi now has clean water, impacting over 1,000 people.
And that all children in Africa are starving. And with Mr. Beast having the largest audience on YouTube, there is a concern that his content may unintentionally inform millions of viewers, especially children, about Africa only through its struggles. This further pushes the narrative and idea that Africa is defined solely by hunger, disease and desperation, which is simply not true, because that is a one-sided narrative. Pushing this negative as
Also, the way a very important thing about like when this poverty and all that is portrayed, it's very rarely linked back to why that poverty is there. Like colonialism, obviously, like centuries colonialism, but more specifically, modern companies still doing their thing, like Nestle pushing for like, oh, all these people in Africa, they need to buy our a baby formula, whatever, and then on the other hand, like poisoning the water supply or like buying it or whatever, like just evil shit.
aspect alone may have contributed to a situation where some African Americans feel disconnected from their African roots or might just be too ashamed to accept it.
The African living in America is ashamed of Africa. Why?
Because his history is presented to him by the enemy.
That's when he comes even to talk about Africa, he's ashamed of Africa. You find a man the other day said to my brother, you African. I ain't no African. Blacker than me. I wasn't born in Africa. All right. If you're born on a ship, what would you be?
I need to read more about Kwame Ture at some point.
When you're born, you don't know nothing about nothing.
In extreme cases, some even go as far as claiming to be of Native American descent in order to distance themselves from their African ancestry.
95% of our people who call themselves so-called Black Americans are not African at all. We are indigenous to this land of America, and genealogy proves this, documentation proves this. Also, the whole story what happened in America, it was a whole indigenous slave trade of the Americas where they sent people from.
And this is a deeply flawed claim, because even if there were black people in the Americas before the Europeans got there, that does not erase their African origins, because we all know that all black people trace their roots back to Africa. In fact, all humans in general are believed to have originated from Africa, and this is exactly why representation matters. When Africa is only shown at its worst, people internalize shame, but when Africa is shown in its fullness, the struggles and also the beauty,
it also legitimizes a lot of this rubbish, like white supremacist like rhetoric about like, oh look at what they're doing in Africa, blah blah blah, another proof of why we're better than them, etc. Like it's just so incredibly stupid.
This is Africa, chat. All right, go ahead, go to drone. But chat, this is the nightlife of
like the history is great.
Chat.
Like wealthiest man was from like sub-Saharan
Nightlife of
Africa.
Ethiopia. This is insane.
This is honestly beautiful, chat. This is amazing, guys. Look at Kenya, bro. We're 17.
it creates a sense of pride, and this is what I Show Speed content is doing so well, because it doesn't ignore the problems and situations in Africa, but it doesn't reduce Africa to them either. He shows culture, laughter, music, youth, confidence, and everyday life, and that kind of representation can make Africans in the diaspora feel proud of where they came from. And just for context, this video is not saying that Africa's problems should not be discussed. The point is that those problems should not be the sole focus, and that's why I Show Speed's visit feels very different, because he's not only showcasing the African world, He's also integrating himself into the culture, engaging in the same activities, and this is just a beautiful thing to see. And it also comes with a lot of funny moments like this.
Yes. This is big. S-P-E-E-D. Yes. Okay. Okay. Spell speed. Spell speed. Spell it. Spell speed. Spell it. Spell speed. Spell speed. Nigga, do you know English? Spell speed. No. Spell speed. Spell speed. No. Spell it out. Spell it out. Nigga. Spell this. Spell speed.
Thank you very much for watching the video.
That's a great video by this guy. If you haven't already, do watch the video on the side to support this this creator. I want to go through some of Aisha Speed's videos at some point, like his streams in Africa, because they're very cool. Especially like some of the stuff like from Zimbabwe. Since I've been there myself. What is 14 years of flames? Wait, is this a World War? Is this a Chinese? Oh, Chinese World War II game? Okay. Oh wait, did I ever change my game? Shit. I haven't. Set game. Just chatting. Oops. I'll just put just chatting from the game from now on. Maybe. I really want like can you guys imagine like I can't say like too much. Can you guys imagine a World War II game, like kind of said it again? I'm gonna try to say that I'm gonna stop trying to say like as much as possible from now on. Can you guys imagine a World War II game that is set in China that is similar to games such as like I said again, whatever, old school COD games, that kind of thing. That would be very cool. I wonder if this game is going to be that. The swords are so cool. Because this is genuinely one of the most impressive, like, again said it, one of the most impressive feats in history, in my opinion. Communist revolution in China. I don't know if you heard me say that, but this is one of the, in my opinion, one of the most impressive revolutions in modern history, or like semi-recent history. The Chinese Communist Revolution. It looks so... I want to play this. It has the old school vibe so well done as well.
所以死了，一切意义都没了。我们的追求一致，过上舒服的生活，不是吗？康康满豆，如今的繁荣与进步，我们
really hope they have good English subtitles.
都是亚细亚同胞兄弟，共保和平，才能共荣大东亚。周队长已经加入了我们，赵兄弟。
That's the. I'm pretty sure that's the insignia of the Kuomintang.
有心情就请来担任 王协军队长。今天晚上，我们得先去喝2杯，然后再。
That's so cool. Okay, I'm opening Steam right now to play with this. So like, I need to get this when it comes. Well, if I can afford it, I need to get this when it comes out. 14 Years of Flame. Flames. That's a wish list to follow. When is it going to come out? 14 years. I wonder how long the game is going to be. They must, like, they must, what do you call it? What do you call, shorten, that's what do you call it? Like, abbreviate a lot of historical things to make sure that it fits within that time frame, because otherwise it would be an insanely long game. But, you know, maybe they are making an insanely long game. I wonder if the Chinese government would fund it, since, you know, it would most likely show the Chinese government, like, it would just show the Chinese Revolution in positive light. Like, even, like, no matter, like, how, like, even if whatever mistakes were made on the way, as you know happens, it is just gonna, it's difficult to portray a revolution in a negative way unless you're purposefully trying to do so. Oh. And this thing is just not working. Stream 1 hour ago. Technology announcement. It just never never played for us. For some reason. It's a 30-minute announcement, not that interesting. Killing Mbappe, the dictator answers questions without dropping the ball. I don't want to see any Channel 5 stuff at all. Don't recommend the channel. Does this make you mad? So Democracy now inside the secret network. Fueling Sudan's war. They'll make it Julius Steers and UAE backing us of crimes. That is the one thing, like, that, so for me, I need to learn about is, like, I keep saying it, is how to, like, in the West, most effectively, combat the war crimes happening in Sudan. Because as far as I know, both sides are, like, both of the fighting factions are not great. I think one of them is, from what I can understand, the RSF are worse. However, I don't understand how to effectively fight against them. Like, it's not, at least, I'm at the very least not nearly as knowledgeable on that. That's what Palestine. Let's compare the women behind Elon Musk's fortune. That looks fun. The girls should unionize. Okay, we'll watch that. That looks fun. Do watch the video on the side to support Alice Capel, and I'm gonna do this until the video loads because I don't want to look at that thumbnail for too long. Go in that for.
I wish the harem would unionize, honestly, but at this point, but you know, he's quite the union buster.
It's official. Elon Musk is the first ever trillionaire.
The world officially crowned its very first trillionaire.
The world's first trillionaire.
I'm also going to go to the loo real quick, but I'm listening along with you guys.
Elon Musk becomes the first trillionaire in the world. That would mean that if he were to give $1 billion to every individual he met on the street, he'd need to meet 1,000 people before he ran out of money. I'm using a metaphor to help you understand how much money that is, but do any of us even comprehend what $1 billion actually is? Musk's fortune is effectively infinite, but his life isn't, at least for now. And let's be honest, we all want to know who's gonna get that bag of money. I want to know. If you clicked on the video, you probably want to know too, but I have to say something. This is smart girly territory here. That means that we do engage in some drama every now and then, but we do so in the pursuit of knowledge. I've wanted to talk about inheritance, family economics for a long time now, guys, and this is, to me, the perfect opportunity. Because tech billionaires, and now trillionaires, are so uncomfortable with that topic. I mean, they spend their whole life convincing us that they are self-made, you know? They seek legitimacy through meritocratic discourse, and inheritance is the opposite of that. You can't brag about inheritance. I mean, have you ever seen a Nepo baby brag about nepotism? No, they do the opposite. In fact, Elon Musk himself has said that he's not a big fan of inheritance. He believes that leadership should go to people who do the work rather than people who are connected through bloodlines. Musk has also repeatedly denied that he's inherited any significant amount of money. Now, having read his mother's book, May Mox, and accounts from earlier girlfriends, it is clear that Elon Musk had the confidence and the aura of a rich kid. His first wife, Justin, whom he met in college, described him as a, quote, clean-cut upper-class boy with a South African accent. Elon Musk was born in a relatively affluent family in Pretoria. His father, Errol Musk, was an engineer and businessman, while his mother, May Musk, worked as a model and dietitian. After their divorce, May raised the kids as a single mother and has spoken about financial struggles and working multiple jobs to support the family. At the same time, Musk benefited from advantages associated with an educated, well-off background, including good schooling and early access to computers. He also received significant financial help from his parents. His dad, Errol Musk, gave up to $28,000 to Elon and his brother Kimball for the startup that became Zip2. He also provided 10% of a later funding run. His mother, on the other hand, helped him with $10,000. That's $38,000 plus 10% of a later funding. $38,000 back then in 1995 equals to more or less $80,000 today, so that is a pretty significant amount of money. From that point onward, journalists and commentators tend to tell the story of entrepreneur Elon as a succession of business acquisitions and negotiations, as if that were the only way to understand who he is and how he became so rich. Today, I want to tell a different story. I want to tell the story of Elon Musk, not through his...
He genuinely does not have any charisma, like...
and negotiations, as if that
He's
were
not like... If you're a person who at all can read other people, like, I keep saying it. If you're a person who at all can read other people, at least in my opinion, it's very obvious that he is a very narcissistic, obnoxious person. Just someone you don't want to spend time with at all. So I at the very least don't think you can attribute it to him being a good negotiator.
Only way to understand who he is and how he became so rich. Today, I want to tell a different story. I want to tell the story of Elon Musk, not through his businesses, but through his relationships, through his exes, and imagine what might happen once he leaves the Earth, the solar system, the entire galaxy. My name's Alice, welcome back to my channel. I feel like when people talk about Elon Musk's first marriage, they usually assume that the people around him knew what was coming, but when Justin got back together with Elon in the 1990s, he was a startup founder sharing an apartment with roommates in Silicon Valley and trying to make Zip2 work. There was no empire yet, just a guy with big ambitions and a lot of confidence. In her Marie-Claire...
I think after this video we might... we're going to do some deep dive.
Justine writes about how they drifted apart after university. She spent a year teaching English in Japan, returned to Canada, and found herself thinking about him again. If Elon ever calls me again, I think I'll go for it. She remembers telling her sister, quote, I might have missed something there. A week later, he called. They met again, started dating, and eventually married.
Maybe he was an okay person when he was younger. That is very possible. People don't automatically become as insufferable as he is today.
Epstein wasn't showing up after success. At that stage, Elon Musk didn't have much status, much wealth, but she thought that he had potential. When Elon asked how many kids she wanted, she said 1 or 2, maybe 4 if they had nannies, to which Elon replied, okay, let's pause here for a second. We'll get to his reply in a bit. I first want to talk to you guys about the sponsor of today's video, Saily. So I was invited to a conference in Lisbon the other week, and when I landed, I did the usual thing, turned off airplane mode, waited for signal, and nothing. No connection, no data, and after a few minutes I realized I basically had no reliable internet at all, which put me immediately into panic mode because I needed maps, messages, conference schedules, emails, everything.
Speaking of, I just wish internet was public infrastructure. Like, I don't trust the governments with my data anyways, but obviously they're intercepting it, doesn't matter, as we see with the recent EU chat control shit. So we might as well just make that public. We might as well have that be state-owned instead of owned by companies, so might trust even less of the government.
I was also trying to coordinate with people from the event, but after a few minutes I realized I basically had no reliable internet at all, which immediately put me into panic mode because I needed maps, messages, conference schedules, emails. I was also trying to coordinate with people from the event, and you really realize how dependent you are on data the second you lose it. We eventually figured it out, but the whole experience made me realize how useful something like Saily would have been in that situation. And you guessed it, Saily is the sponsor of today's video. Saily is an eSIM app that lets you set up mobile data before you travel, so when you land, you're already connected. No swapping physical SIM cards, no searching around airports for SIM vendors, and no expensive roaming charges. It works in over 200 destinations worldwide. The setup is really simple too. You just download the app, choose the country you're traveling to, pick a data plan, and activate everything directly from your phone before the trip. Then when you arrive, it's ready to go. Honestly, if you travel even just a few times a year, it just removes one of those annoying problems that always seem to happen at the worst possible time. So if you want to check it out, download Saily using the link below and use code ALICE at checkout to get 15% off your first data plan. Thank you, Saily, for sponsoring the video, and now let's go back to it. That's the difference between you and me. I just assume there will be nannies. Tells you a lot about how Elon viewed the future. For him, success was inevitable. Of course, there would be nannies. There's a reason people like that sort of energy, you know, this certainty, this availability. Justine fell deeper and deeper in love, and with love came trusts. An almost complete level of trust, which she would later look back on with regret. In fact, with the help of his advisors, Elon asked Justine to sign what he described as a financial agreement. Looking back, Justine admits that she didn't really understand the implications of this agreement.
Okay, it's gonna be like a prenup where it's like, oh, she's not entitled to any of the money or whatever.
And she didn't even think it would matter. Years later, she wrote, "I trusted my husband. Why else had I married him? We were soulmates. We would never get divorced." That was a big mistake, one that women make quite often, and honestly I don't want to, be too harsh about it. We're conditioned to be hopeless romantics, and when reality hits, it hits us hard. Most people don't stand at the altar expecting to need legal protection from the person they're marrying. You don't sign marriage papers while imagining future court battles, but you have to be prepared for everything. With the post-nup agreement, Justine basically gave up most of the rights she would have had with California community property law. This whole thing reminds me of the memoir that went viral, I think it was called Strangers, but it also reminds me of a book I read not too long ago, Stephanie Kant's How Love Conquered Marriage. One of her main arguments is that for most of human history, marriage wasn't about love, it was about an economic transaction. It was about property, inheritance, family alliances. The soulmate version of marriage is a rather recent invention, and it's a wonderful one. I think most of us would rather marry someone we love rather than someone who was chosen for us and we don't really like. But there's a downside too, because when love becomes the foundation of marriage, all the finance...
Also, when people not talk properly about how legally important a marriage is, like with taxes, that makes it very dangerous. Like with any other legal, binding, contract or whatever you go into. I think it's genuinely a huge, that's a huge issue, I would say, in a lot of countries. Again, can only talk about from a Western perspective since I live here, born and raised here, that you're not taught about various tax things. Even like in Denmark, taxes are mostly done for you, but there's still some stuff you have to do yourself. And I think it's incredibly silly that this is not something that's taught throughout schooling. Same with, again, marriage.
The money stuff, they start to feel a bit awkward. Justine's explanation for signing the postnup feels like a perfect example of that mindset. She was thinking like someone in love. Elon was thinking like someone protecting an asset. And over time, that difference became...
And this is also, why it's important to teach people that everything is political. Because everything is political. And you have to think about things. Nothing very rare, it's quite rare that things are just not that serious. Everything is that serious to one extent or another. That doesn't mean you need to scrutinize every part of your life, but all the time. But you should scrutinize every part of your life at least once and continuously scrutinize parts of your life.
Harder to ignore. There were warning signs. At their wedding reception, according to Justine, Elon told her, quote, "I am the alpha in this relationship." At that time, she laughed. As his companies grew, so did...
Okay, you know how I said maybe he wasn't as insufferable back then? Never mind.
The imbalance between them. In her Marie Claire essay, she describes feeling less like an equal partner and more like someone whose role was gradually being defined for her. She once told Elon, quote, "I am your wife, not your employee." To which he replied, quote, "If you were my employee, I would fire you." I mean, Elon is famous for demanding extraordinary performance from his employees. Musk's close advisor, Jared Bershaw, explained that, quote, "His entire world is set up to be like a meritocracy. Benefits flow," he said, "when people do good work." The problem is that marriages are not companies, at least they're not supposed to be, and if they are, then your wife deserves a little bit of equity. After the post-nup agreement, Justin and Elon lost their first child and then turned to IVF. They had twins, including Vivian, and then triplets. Meanwhile, Musk companies continued to grow, and the life Justin had imagined for herself became increasingly distant. She said she basically became a trophy wife, but she wasn't really interested in that role. She wasn't interested in Botox, she didn't want to be the perfect hostess. Elon wanted her to go blonder, but she didn't want to. She didn't like the other businessmen's wives she was supposed to engage with, to entertain. And then came the divorce. This is where the post-nup agreement became useful. Reportedly, Justin asked for equity in both Tesla and SpaceX, rather than a big cash settlement, which was a smart and legitimate request. But because of the post-nup and the legal battles surrounding it, she didn't get any stakes. If she had, she'd be a billionaire right now. In a recent livestream with Hassan Biker, former right-wing influencer and mother of Elon Musk's 13th child, Ashley St. Clair, said this.
And then he tried to get me to use surrogates. He texted me and he's like, to reach Legion level before the apocalypse, we need to use surrogates.
Insane. It's just actually insane.
I was already well into research for this video when I saw this, and that comment made a lot of sense. It's difficult to know exactly how Musk's kids were born, but what's clear is that many of his partners use technology ranging from IVF to surrogacy to give birth.
And then he tried getting me to have a C-section, like elect to have a C-section.
Why?
Because he said, oh, it's better for the brain size.
From his first marriage until today, Elon Musk has developed a strong concern about depopulation. A father of 14 children, he has positioned himself.
I don't think he cares about depopulation. I think he genuinely thinks of himself as having quote-unquote good genes. And he wants to propagate that because he thinks that's better for the world. Somehow. Like, because he's obviously a selfish person. And this does not mean that he doesn't care about anyone, but I do think that he's largely just cares about himself.
As an example to follow and has encouraged
and so has some weird sense of superiority.
The families to do the same. One of these families,
well, let me not say weird, a very misplaced sense of superiority,
is the Collinses. Maybe you've heard of them. I have an old Patreon exclusive video on them. The Collinses, like Musk, are supporters of the pro-natalist movement. They have a large number of children and, according to some reports, don't always raise them particularly well. But that's not really the point in this context. What matters to them is the number of children. Like Musk, they also come from tech-adjacent circles rather than the typical trad family influencer space. However, the Collinses and Musk differ on one point. The Collinses prefer natural birth and they don't promote surrogacy, whereas Musk sees it as a necessary tool to reverse depopulation. So the strategy for him isn't really to find a partner and have a bunch of babies with them. The strategy is to find partners that are ideologically aligned with his tech-friendly pro-natalist views. Now enters Siobhan Zilis. If the choice is between an anonymous donor or doing it with the person you admire most in the world, for me it was pretty fucking easy decision. I can't possibly think of genes I would prefer more for my children. Siobhan Zilis.
That's so weird. That's so... like, obviously that's a horrible way of thinking, but it's also just incredibly strange. Like, just... how do you even achieve this level of, delusion?
Met Elon Musk through the AI world, not through a personal introduction. She was working in venture capital and AI research, and their path first crossed.
Okay, you know what? That would explain it. That would explain
the early OpenAI ecosystem in the mid-2010s. She gradually became part of Musk's orbit, working more closely with him across several of his companies. Eventually, she joined Neuralink, the company that wants to put computer chips in your brain. Over time, the professional relationship became a personal one. Today, Musk and Zilis reportedly have 4 children together. All were born through IVF and carried by gestational surrogates. Zilis has said she originally expected Musk to be less involved as a parent than he turned out to be. The implication is that she entered this arrangement knowing that she would probably be in charge of most of the parenting while the pregnancies were outsourced. Let's be honest, this is a pretty convenient setup for Musk. He gets to champion pronatalism from conference stages to podcast studios without having to deal with pregnancy himself, or in many cases, the kind of hands-on parenting that usually comes with a large family. And to be honest, Musk doesn't have a great reputation as a father. His daughter, Vivian Wilson, has said he was largely absent throughout her childhood and that she and her siblings were mostly raised by their mother, Justine, and a team of nannies. She has described him as emotionally distant, harsh, and quick to anger. She's also said that he mocked and criticized her for being feminine when she was young. The two are now completely estranged. Vivian has not spoken to him for years, legally changed her name to cut ties with him, and has repeatedly criticized him in public interviews. At one point, she called him a pathetic man-child. More recently on Ass and Piker's livestream, Ashley Sinclair offered the streamer a sweater that says, quote, "I'm not the stepdad, I'm the dad that stepped up." It's obviously a joke about Musk's level of involvement as a father to her child. During a call with Musk's advisor Jared Burchell, Sinclair said that she had received outrage from a woman Musk had allegedly invited to have his baby. She described it as being caught up in Musk's harem drama. So here again, the implication is that there are potentially a lot of Musk children. This is obviously part of Musk's plan to spread his genes as much as possible, but that also means that he's now tied to a lot of people who could potentially claim a little bit of that fortune. You know it already, inheritance can be claimed through bloodlines. It's a very old tool meant to keep wealth within the family, to pass it on from generation to generation. It's also part of what creates the growing wealth gap between the richest and the poorest. But inheritance does look a little bit different for people like Elon Musk and his other billionaires friends. Understanding that explains why he doesn't talk about inheritance that much. So let's unpack this, and we'll start with a video that you have probably already seen.
You're a billionaire. I'm like, that's net worth. I have negative money right now. I'm borrowing money. That's how little money I have. Technically, everyone
just hate
watching this video has more money than me in their bank account if you subtract the equity value of my company, which doesn't buy me McDonald's in the morning.
What Mr. Beast is saying here is that he doesn't have a lot of money sitting in his personal bank account. His wealth is held in his company, stocks, or other assets. This strategy is used a lot by the rich to avoid paying taxes. They keep all the money in the company, they don't pay themselves so that they only pay corporation tax. And if they live in a place where corporation tax is low, or if they have multiple companies and can play with gains and losses, it is possible for them to pay barely any taxes. Now I think you start to understand why throughout his relationships and marriages, Elon Musk has avoided giving any equity, any shares to his partners, because this is where most of his wealth is stored. This structure has benefited him and his company so far. I haven't run the exact calculation, and you can do it actually, I'd be curious to know. But maybe if Justin managed to secure some stakes, if there wasn't that post-nup agreement, Elon Musk might not be a trillionaire. I'm not sure though, this is not fact-checked. So yeah, this structure is beneficial for him right now, but it is not optimized for legacy. You see Musk own large portions of the company he runs, 20% of Tesla and up to 40 to 45% of SpaceX. He also has a lot of voting power, 80 to 82% at SpaceX. Those stakes give him enormous control, but if he dies, that control does not disappear. It gets transferred in some form through inheritance structures to his heirs, who could then influence the direction of these companies for better or worse. Musk and many of his partners share a belief that his genes are particularly valuable and should be passed on as widely as...
I generally do not blame the people who end with them, who have children with them, etc. A lot of people are shitty. And a lot of people fail to see when other people are shitty, including with their own partners. That happens.
Possible, but in reality, many of his children may have no interest in taking over his companies. That includes Vivian, for example. If she were to inherit a portion of his shares and voting power, it raises an interesting question about what she would do with it, given her public estrangement from her father. Now, this scenario you see there is the exact sort of scenario that wealthy families try to avoid.
I feel like almost certainly, at least I would hope, she would put it into something that would be more honest about her father's legacy.
At all costs. But this is also the type of scenario that billionaires vulture love to see. In fact, this story makes me think of another recent story, one of the biggest business succession drama in Europe. I'm talking about one of the richest men in the world, who was actually the richest man in the world for a few months. He surpassed Elon Musk for... But anyway, Bernard Arnault is the guy behind LVMH, and he has some beef with Hermes, a company he wants to control. So let me tell you the story really quickly. It's insane, and I don't know, I want to project that onto Elon Musk's story. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know, you tell me what you think about it. So Bernard Arnault already had significant wealth and wanted to expand his luxury empire. To him, Hermes was a strategic target, and this is what he did. At the time, one of the Hermes has held a large stake, but was reportedly not deeply involved in the company's operations and had entrusted much of his financial management to an advisor. Now, allegedly, because this is still ongoing, a portion of his shares was allegedly transferred or sold through intermediaries and eventually ended up in the hands of Bernard Arnault. The person allegedly responsible of this transfer was his financial manager, who somehow put an end to his life right after the investigation started. This case became one of the most famous corporate battles in modern European business. Bernard Arnault ultimately accumulated a large minority stake, around 23% in Hermes. Doesn't sound like a lot, but trust me, it is pretty big. The Hermes family eventually noticed that something fishy was happening, and so they forced LVMH to get rid of those shares through a settlement. And listen to what LVMH did. LVMH and Bernard Arnault did as they were told, but guess what? They sold the shares to their own shareholders, most of them being members of the Bernard Arnault family. So basically a lot of those shares remain in the family. This is the kind of strategy that billionaires use to grow their empire. People often focus on big deals and IPOs.
It is literally the same, or very, very similar to how a lot of people, including me, play Crusader Kings 3.
And forget that a lot of this also comes from identifying family weaknesses, taking advantage of a business succession, and building trust through intermediaries. Musk, for his part, might be aware that such a scenario could happen to his family, to his legacy. After his son X was born, Musk told the New York Times in July 2020 that Grimes was taking the lead in parenting during the early stages. Quote, "Well, babies are just eating and pooping machines, you know, right now there's not much I can do. Grimes has a much bigger role than me right now. When the kids get older, there will be more of a role for me." It is true that Elon Musk has taken X to a bunch of like high profile.
It's so funny that, because I believe that he wants to mold his children to his image or whatever, make him his minions or the next great whatever super Muskians come after him. However, like, you have to be there for a lot of their, like, at the very least, their entire adulthood, like, until they become adults. Or, like, at least from the age of 2 or 3, if you want to actually do that. I think it's funny that he doesn't seem to understand that. He thinks it's just his genes and then being there at some point after they turn 5 or 6 or whatever is gonna help them mold their children, but it's not.
Meetings, etc., despite Grimes expressing...
I think it would be incredibly funny as well if all of his children end up hating him.
discomfort with that visibility, but X is only one of many Musk children, some of whom don't really care about his companies and their future. So to conclude, we can't exactly say who's gonna inherit Elon Musk's fortune, but we can see the effort he's made to concentrate wealth and control in his companies. That structure helped him become the richest man on earth, the first trillionaire, despite multiple divorces and having such a big family. But the same structure that concentrates control could also become unstable once he's not the one in charge anymore. Regardless to what happens to Elon Musk's fortune, the point is broader here. Inheritance, family dynamics, family economics play a huge role in wealth creation and preservation. Treating them as just drama completely misses the point. We've seen that one of the strategies that wealthy individuals use is to structure marriages so that they can live with all the benefits. The financial benefits, the money, but also the social benefits. You know, the ability to be a popular media figure, a pro-natalist, a guy who works 80+ hours a week. All those things help him build his aura. Now, I don't want to leave the video with the impression that Elon Musk screwed all his wives and the women in his life. Some did negotiate a piece of the cake, and honestly, good for them. But telling the story of Elon Musk, the entrepreneur, the billionaire, without looking at his family, at his relationships, to me, misses a big part of the picture. And that's why I wanted to make this video. I hope you enjoyed it. If so, don't forget
it also
to
highlights
like, to subscribe to
shitty of a person
the channel,
is.
to support it on Patreon. We have a lovely Patreon where I put monthly media roundup videos, where we have a Discord chat, lovely little community. You get early access to the videos, ad-free, all that good stuff. I'll put a link in the description. Big thank you as well to our sponsor, Saily. So if you want to check it out, download Saily using the link below and use code ALICE at checkout to get 15% off your first data plan. Naturally,
I'm not sure how to best deal with
patrons, and a special thank
this type of rich people, other than just telling
by nature. By the
other
way,
than just telling people that there are people who are insanely wealthy, while there are people who can barely do anything, who are struggling for even the smallest amount of living, you know?
Jose Bailey, Nofo, Fred, Hongxing
Right.
Wang, Paul
Another excellent
Patrick
video
Button.
by Alice Capel. Very rare W for a French person. Oh yeah, these sales. For some reason, tube sales are becoming a thing again, which I think is interesting. It's some physics stuff, which apparently makes sense, and if I find a video, I'll try to remember to save it to share it with you guys at some point. Right. For now, though, I think we're going to switch over to playing some Dave the Diver. Continue doing some epic diving and that kind of thing. I hope to... Oh. Ooh, maybe not doing some Dave, but just a moment. Actually, let me put on a short video while I check out something. Minecraft has a new update. Good for them. The Battle of Hastings video was interesting, but, you know. First Cinderella movie. Let's see. Is there some sort of... Is there a shorter video that we can put on? Okay, you know what? I'll put this one on. I have a lot of these. This method is incredible, and I've just adopted this. I'm literally just using this method from now on.
Chinese young people have a texting habit that drives everyone crazy, and they do it on purpose. It's called 已读乱回, which means you read the message, then reply with total nonsense. You text your friend, "Hey, are we still on for dinner?" They reply, "A random cat me." You ask, "Did you finish the project?" They reply, "I miss bubble tea." Because the opposite, 已读不回, read and no reply feels cold, but replying seriously to everything is exhausting. So nonsense replies became the middle ground. I see you, I love you, but my brain is off today. It's not rude. It's intimacy. You only 乱回 people you are close to. Are you the nonsense replier or the
I'm just gonna do a lot of nonsense replying in my future, because, yeah. Alright, we're gonna do David Diamond in a little bit. Just waiting for something. Alright, and watch that one. Price of licenses in China. Okay, we're gonna watch this one as well real quick.
1 yuan, 15 cents, and for as long as I can remember, 14 years in China and counting, the price has never changed. It's always been 1 yuan, and it made me think, how is it possible? When salaries have increased, when the prices of raw materials have increased, how can 15 cents still make economic sense? And then I learned of a small city in central China called Shaodong. Of every 10 lighters sold worldwide, 7 come from Shaodong. And Shaodong invests nearly $30 million in research and development every year to optimize the production of lighters to control costs. There's an entire research institute that the local government built in 2017 to help with technological innovation for this, the lighter. They've come up with solutions to make assembly faster, production less energy consuming, and inspection smarter.
I do want to know if these are refillable lighters or not, because I think I hope so.
Pause to read some of their breakthroughs here.
Oh.
They and the companies there have come up with hundreds of IP rights and production less energy consuming and inspection smarter. You can pause to read.
The recent development team intends to develop a high-efficiency assembly technology for irregularly shaped small parts based on intelligence and applicability, which improved the assembly efficiency of irregularly shaped small parts for LiDAR heads by nearly 5 times. The electronic LiDAR inspection equipment increased production efficiency 9 times compared to the two traditional manual adjustments. They also launched a device for loosening and adjusting the white screws and lighters, reducing assembly costs from 16 cents in the manual era to 1.2 cents. Simultaneously, they promote an energy-saving injection molding system, boosting Maosheng LiDAR's digital transformation and enabling the company to save nearly 20% or more in energy consumption annually.
Some of their breakthroughs here. They and the companies there have come up with hundreds of IP rights and patents that cover processes related to the entire supply chain, from the parts that make the heads of the lighters to the equipment that measure the height of the flames, all of which, by the way, are locally sourced. The entire ecosystem to make lighters exists within Shandong, and when everything you need is within a 20-kilometer radius, that
we're gonna watch another video before we do some Dave.
Significantly brings costs down. The factory price of this lighter, which is the most basic type, is on average 5 cents, and the profit they make per unit is 0.3 of a cent. Tiny profit. So
the reason for why I'm sharing this video with you guys is because this is what capitalism is supposed to be. This is what, this is what our economic system is supposed to be. It's like whatever, capitalism breeds innovation, and it's supposed to be innovation for continuing to make things more efficient, more profitable, etc. Like in a quote-unquote good way. Instead, this is not an easy way of doing that. It's much easier to just screw over people. It genuinely can be easier / cheaper to instead ravage a country, thereby reducing wages among other things, or even potential scrutiny, and either hire people there or hire someone to hire people there, rather than actual research and actually optimizing the production of something like, let's say, a lighter.
The math has to be grueling to keep prices stable. They have to shave off not pennies, but fractions of pennies at every step of the way, and they make it happen by developing techniques that make welding more precise, the shell more smooth, the gas filling more stable. Lighters have extremely thin margins, and because of that, the industry has moved around the world over time. Even within China, it wasn't always concentrated in Shandong, but it stayed in Shandong for over 2 decades now, and it's easy to just chalk it up to cheap labor, but really, it's about efficiency. They simply do it better there. I just bought this lighter in Beijing, 1 yuan.
Okay, there we go. And now we're going to do some data diver. Alright, let me just do this thingy, speed mode, and switch this screen. So, it should work there we go. Excellent. Perfect. Smooth transition. And close this one to spare some resources. Alright, set game to set game David Diver. There we go. Excellent. Last time we left off, I don't remember what we did. I think it's in the morning. I think it's in the morning. After getting the... we can do eggs or something. Alright, and at the night... In the night, when it's nighttime, we're going to get a special mission to be able to go to the glacial area, which will be just in time for us to deal with some of these other things. For now, let's go to the farm. I don't remember if we checked the fish or the farm before we ended last time. Okay, looks good. 4 more. A lot of these things are going to grow. Do we need to water stuff? We've already done that. And he's expanding the field. And once he's expanded it, we probably want to upgrade our watering can. Feature chickens regularly to increase your production rate. Purchase, receive 3 days worth of feed. We do want that. We really want more chickens first. Wait. The watering can, let's check on the fish. Okay, I guess we did that as well. Nice. So it is just time to go to the boat, and we want to continue catching more marlins and or sailfish. The best way to do that is to first go down to the Sea People village, get the buff, and then go to the, what do you call it? The record chamber, then the wrecked ship thingy, and then we do, what was it? And then something else. We can help Buddy with the. Oh, you can help Buddy when the Chinese food comes. Hey, Shimon. Hello, Aris. How are you doing? You can help Buddy. What do you mean? Oh, that one. Yeah, we already got the ingredients for that. Here. We already have all the ingredients. We are good on that. I got the blue spotted stargazer last evening. Thank you for reminding me, though. It's always good with the reminders, like. I can't stop saying like. It's so annoying. I stop saying like. I say it all the time. Okay, maybe we go to the glacial area, catch some stuff there. Yeah, we go to the glacial area, catch some fish there. Then we circle back. Yes. Yes. We have the gun on us to tranquilize some things. Yeah. That'll be good. Glacier area, catch a fish, go to the Sea People, get their buffs, and blah 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 blah. Poor Peagle Shark. Ooh. That looks unfriendly. But maybe you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. Okay. Okay, this gun is not... There we go. It's not being super effective right now. Oh. It's killing these more than I'd like. There you go, the polar eel powder, which is not what I wanted, but it's fine. Oops. Oopsie. Well, it's okay. Go to the Sea People. Oh, it's so hot. It's been so hot the last few days. I really hope it's not going to be as hot next week. Otherwise, I'm going to literally perish. Right. Go to the restaurant, get some upgrades. Oh, wow, that music is amazing. It's really nice. Oh, I'm sorry about the heat wave. That's okay. I'll survive. It's just unpleasant. That's like the main thing. I thankfully have a fan which helps take the worst of it. Oh, how are you doing, Aris? Hope you're doing well. No one has claimed second, by the way, so you can claim it if you'd like. Go. Let me go over here. There you go. Still need to add an alert for that. Seaweed farm. So many extra. Right. Need 5 seeds. I guess we'll just get the Kajime. we need to also like align that at some point. Well, how much money do we have? We have a good amount of money. I don't think we can upgrade the seats any further, so we don't really need to go gambling, I reckon. Right. Now we go to the record chamber, and then we I guess we just beeline it for the sailfish. Is there anything useful here? Nope. Not really. It'd be cool if there was a bit more of a stealth game with some of these fishies. Then again, I guess it doesn't matter since, like, I know with a lot of sharks, or at the very least some sharks, it's alright, we also have to look for Godzilla. I forgot about that. Some sharks, they have like, I keep saying like, it's so annoying. Some sharks have this thing where they can kind of feel the ocean a bit like if someone were to, I keep saying it, I need to stop saying it. If someone were to like, if someone were to pull on your clothes, you would feel that. It's similar to that. How far down are we actually? Oh, I don't want to be pushed over there. Okay, let's go with the right side first. Check what's here. I never heard of that before. I know at least with white, the great white shark, they're able to they have some electromagnetic sense, and I think I think they're not the only one with that ability. I believe other sharks also have that ability, but they can feel up to, I think, 10 kilometers distance with it, which is wild and somewhat terrifying, but somewhat assuaged by the fact that they don't really go after humans. Most creatures are wise enough to avoid humans. Sharks are cool as hell. Yep. Okay, take this one. Plus, you took my game. Yeah, I stole the game. Stole your ability to play it. Oopsie. WCU for being the reason I can play it though. You're welcome. You get to play it since I'll be gone for like a while. Since I'll be gone for a while, you get to play it a lot. Oh, that one's confused. Going on holiday? Sort of. It is holiday, but for me it won't really feel like a holiday. It'll be a lot of social things, but with a lot of leftists, and for me, sure, that is fun, and I do gain a lot out of it, but for me it's more of a it's definitely more of a work thing for me, because I want to be as productive with my time as possible. The triangleizer dart is not what I want. I also don't want that. Great Barracuda. I see where you're going this time. Southern Germany and then Netherlands. And also, you know, on the family thingy. After Southern Germany, the family thing. And then Netherlands. Fragments, we want these. Okay. I'd really like to find a toy hammer. The toy hammer is my goat. I don't know. Oh, yeah. I mean, you could. If you send me a message, I'll remind you about it. or tell you about it. Sending me a message will just remind me to do that. Okay, let's check this. We probably won't need the toy ammo, I hope. Please. If we could at least get the track point or something else, that would make this less bad. Okay, I want to go up a little bit, see if we can get the toy hammer or something else. There's also the Godzilla event thing. Bastard. And throw that out. Oh, shrimp. Toy hammer? Toy hammer? Chest? Toy hammer? Nope. Katana. Oh. I wonder if this event wants us to go to the wreckage or somewhere else. I think it's a wreckage, I hope not, but we are about to find out. What's this? Seashell. Some oxygen there, we need to remember. Some ammunition there. Thresher shot. Okay, maybe we can get the track up in here. I hope so. Oh, also the green sea urchin. There we go. We want a lot of those. Since we can maybe make a lot of money on them. At least hope so. Oh, that's a marlin. I hope we can track it with this gun, but I want something to track it in case we don't. Please give us the toy hammer. No, still not toy hammer. Shit. Okay, just gonna try. Nice. Okay. Yoink. Good stuff. Okay, let's go back. Let's get back down. What was that shot? Hello. It's peasy. Oh, we're almost out of oxygen. I should be watching that a little bit more closely. Well, we saw some oxygen over here. I'll try not to. I'll swim normal pace to conserve it. So the thresher shark. Hopefully, do not aggro, do not aggro, do not aggro. Okay, good. Okay, nice. It's a little bit risky. Nice. Okay. No toy hammer. Hopefully that won't be an issue. Hopefully we will still knock out the sailfish down there without a problem. I wonder if the Godzilla scan thingy, if it's pointing us towards the shipwreck or somewhere else. Do non-quest related items and such respawn or replenish every time you surface? What do you mean? Like, do you mean the fish and stuff? Ugh, I hate these two crabs. Like if you go down, take a barrel of O2 and pick up some ore, the next time you go down to those, do they spawn again? Yes. This, like everything refreshes in this, like as soon as you surface. It might not be the same place. Like it's is like some things are guaranteed to be in some places and some things are not. Like even the environment will change a little bit here and there. Okay, so the hammerhead shark is there. Hello, aggro. Come on, do that. Shoot, shoot. There we go. Nice. So some things have guaranteed spawn locations? Yes. So for example, down here, like this oxygen tank, I think it always spawns there. Except unless there's like a special event in here. Okay, is the sailfish here? Please tell me the sailfish is here. If the sailfish is not here the one time I've actually come in here in advance to ensure that we catch it, then I'll... Okay, of course it's not. I'm annoyed. This game is... That's rude. That's very rude. Thank you, game. Thank you for being an obnoxious piece of... Oh well. Well, that's not a really nice touch, so you don't have to worry about running out of aquas or small supplements or items. Yeah. Generally speaking, like... So I, for example, I rarely am like worried about running out of oxygen and such. Ouch. Only if like I get into combat and things like that. The one time where, you know, I did run out was aka run out of HP. Is when that bastard what do you call it? The flat sea thingy, the flat thing that stabs you. I forgot what it's called. When it like chased me like across half the map. That's like one of very few times where like I've been taken out that way. Tapoon? No. There's like a fish, like a stingray. Do you remember when the stingray like hunted me down and I was very annoyed by it? That's the only time, as far as I know, that I've died in this playthrough. I don't know when I started streaming this game. Maybe back then at some point. But at least like ever since I started playing this game again. That's the only time I've been worried. It pretty much depends on like how good you are with the game. If you do as well as I do, or even better, then it's barely an issue. Especially as you get more and more upgrades. But of course you start with a much smaller oxygen tank and you can't go as deep and such. But I would say that the game is like... I would say the game is quite forgiving. Except for those stingrays. Except for like some of the fish I've met at this point. Like this thresher shark definitely requires a good amount of skill to defeat. Same with the stingrays. Okay, these are very annoying. I could really use the toy armor so we can capture some of these. That'll be incredibly useful. Oh, there's another Mali. Hopefully it will not. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, that's not too bad. Get another Mali. And some oxygen. Nice. Good stuff. There's an oxygen tank here. We will not take it quite yet, because there might be more enemies to deal with. Let's go to the west side of the map. I'm also just like using a lot of oxygen just running around. But that's also because I know at this point that oxygen is not going to be an issue for me. Again, unless I get into a fight, specifically with those stingray bastards. And because I've dealt with them, I know what they can do now. They're not that big of a concern. Oh, we can upgrade the trank rifle. Nice. Get that oxygen. Run over here. Silver bowl. If it gives us the toy hammer, we might teleport back over to the... Oh, the small net gun is also not so bad. That's something we should remember is over there. Shock baton is whatever, don't want it. Can't disassemble it. Let's check over here. Isn't the thresher shot go? Oh, yeah, there it is. Well, we do want to bring it back, so we'll give it a couple shots. How much HP does it have? Oh shit. Yo, what's up? What's up, abundant apples? Okay, come on. Let's do that. And that. About 200-ish. Your new video is doing well? Nice. I'm glad to hear that. I saw you, TikTok notified me that you put one out, so I went to like it. And also did a comment. Do what I can to support. Imagine how well imagine how well your videos would do if you were to put them out consistently. And I'm not judging you for not doing that, because I can't do that very. Like, I'm not a very consistent content creator. Although I want to try. I'm trying to work on it. Okay, wasn't it over here? Or where do we leave that? Up here somewhere. I think? No? I went to bed last night where I had 400 views, when I woke up at 15,000 views, now it's almost 58,000 views. Nice, good job. Hell yeah. Yeah, let's get the small net gun, because we're not gonna capture any more big fish. So let's just capture the, what do you call them? Oh wait, can they bite through the nets? Actually, I haven't thought about that. Oh well, I'm about to find out. Where is it going? Oh, weird. Where are they going? Okay, weird. Can capture it, nice. Going back up, let's see if we can get those like purple blah 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 something toothy bastard wankers. That one. Can we capture this? Nope. Shit. Can capture those two. Okay, guess we'll place this with the gun. Go back, get the gun, swim all the way over here again. We also need to get those ones at some point. At least they can propagate. Actually, maybe I'll just we have space. We've gotten the main targets. I guess I'll just pick them up as we see them. There's an oxygen tank over there. There's a box over there. Will that box have the toy hammer? Probably not. If there's one thing I would bring with me all the time, it would be the toy hammer. I'm releasing another video very soon, an hour or so, about why Scandinavian candy is going viral in America right now. They're opening all new shops with Scandinavian candy. It's apparently because the American companies cheap out with corn syrup instead of real white sugar, and the sodas candy is nice fast food because capitalism is all about selling the most product you can to make the most amount of money. I mean, that makes sense. And I believe the issue with using corn syrup as a substitute, like it makes sense in the US because they produce a lot of it, but it does just, if not just reduce the taste, like make it less bad, it sometimes just ruins it, from what I can understand. Trent gun. Come on. Still no Trent gun. Sad. Oxygen. Is the point of your video going to be that this is why you can't have nice things? Like the candy is probably gonna suck in the US, like the imitation, because they've skimmed out, or is the message going to be something else? Alright, we have the underwater scuba. Let's check if there's anything down here. Ouch! Okay, I did not see those guys. Anything? Not really. Oh, there's something there, I guess. Soy sauce, other stuff. I guess we could try and get this one. We should try and go deeper since we have a lot of extra space. I still just really would like to get that bloody toy hammer so we can get some of these other fish. Ugh, my finger's always getting a little bit clammy. Why is it so unbearably hot? You should make a video about that, about apples. Why it's so unbearably hot. Like I was thinking about it earlier, that I really hate capitalism. Obviously, but especially due to the fact that I'm way too warm right now. It's very much, what do you call it? Increasing this loathing I have of gigantic companies and such. I found some articles that the reason they produce shit ton of corn is apparently because they used to sell huge amounts in the Soviet Union. Then in the 1980s, when Soviet invaded Afghanistan, the US sanctioned the Soviets to stop trading corn. That meant the American farmers had a shit ton of corn in the White House, and the price of corn plummeted. The Kenyan corn and soda companies took advantage of the price, and then it's been like that since the 1980s. Ah, okay. That makes a lot of sense, because I like, you know how people often talk about how a candy they really like when they were younger, like that taste has changed as such. I reckon that is related to that, because that would also line up with the approximate time people talk about, you know, they really like this candy in their childhood, and you know it's a while ago now, but it's enshittification. Yes, I don't think that's how you write enshittification, but yes. I'm not sure if I would call it enshittification either, because enshittification, I think, is a specific thing with like internet stuff. It's my enshittification of the word. I see. That's fair. I will let you have that. Okay, some more oxygen here, and some more ore. Still no toy hammer. And the issue with the toy hammer is yeah. If we get the toy hammer and we go deep, we can't have it on us if we also want to mine ore, which I think is very annoying and sad. Some background boulders, still not what we want. We want to find the Godzilla thingy. It's a tiger shark. Okay, yeah, we'll just go deep now. is anything here we want before we go? Can we even go deep here? I'm not entirely sure. I think so. Again, I need to keep an eye on the depth meter, so I am more familiar with when things show up, what things look like at various depths. Ouch. That's fine. It mostly missed us. Okay. Can we get the shrimp? Come on. Ouch. There we go. Black tiger shrimp. Oh. Is that one of the ones we want to catch? I'm not quite sure. We need one of these UV lights. I hate that. I hate that we still don't have a way of catching that properly. Is that one used for anything? Oh, oops, I did not mean to actually do that. Oops. Yeah, only sounds like a lot of space, so let's capture it. Oh, nice. 3-tooth puffer. And we're still not getting any of the things I would like. Unfortunate. Guess we'll just kill that one. That will also help us in our quest. It's gonna be another UV light, or is it going to be? Oh, okay. An oxygen tank. Sure. We'll just like that real quick. Since we're not going to get what we want, we might as well take the pickaxe. I really hate them. I guess we'll hold on to it, maybe we'll take it back with us. We also are low on ammo, so we want to replenish that. So this thing says we need to go a little bit more to the left. So what about here? Okay. Some deep sea exploration. Finding a good amount of ingredients in place, so that's nice. Oxygen tank. Not bad to have. A bit of harpoon. I guess we might as well take it. So directly beneath us. Okay. Two bullets. And then, like so. Oh, okay, that should be it. Good shark meat. It takes up quite a bit of weight, but it's whatever. Take the excess oxygen. I feel like I saw another fish over here. Must have been my imagination. Okay, there we go. UV light, still not what we need. No, to be fair, I'm not sure what it even would get out of it at this point. Also, our mission is to kill some of the red jellyfish. The exploding ones. Since we saw some jellyfish over here, I wonder if they will show up here. Nope. Guess we'll just kill them. Okay, yeah, come for me. Go a little bit further up. Nice. You. Full cooperation. Nice. And okay, nice. Good stuff. You as well. Yeah, awesome. Getting a lot of these comb jellies. What do we want to throw out? Titan triggerfish. These ones. And Titan triggerfish. Anything else you want to throw out? Not particularly. Oh, don't get hit. Oh, interesting. I don't know why they only value 1. Interesting. Odd. Okay. Oh, there we go. These guys. The filled shark. I don't think it's actually used in any dishes. The super stock. Is it only getting 1 of it? It's not really. Do we even? I feel like we won't even get an egg from it. I don't know. Just kill these guys. Nice. So let's go further down. Oh, don't get too close. Shit, don't get hit, don't get hit. There we go, and there we go. Nice. And throw both of these out. It's a good aggro. That's what's annoying about going down this path. It's like, it's not particularly difficult fighting these off, but it's just a little bit tedious. There you go. Go to a new region. No. Actually, maybe. Let's just check this thing. And let us visit the that guy over there. I don't know what those rocks there do. I feel like they must have some usage that I'm all unaware of. Oof. We're running an ad for this broadcast. Please donate if you're wealthy. If you're not, don't worry. Okay, I guess it's just going in here. I wonder if there's any reason to go in here. It does replenish our what do you call it? Or oxygen. I was gonna call it stamina, but that's not. I mean, it is basically a stamina bar. A stamina and health bar at the same time. So directly beneath us is where we need to go. Oh, it's a shovel. Which can be used for some things. There we go. That guy. Owned. And we get because I don't want you to wait, it goes down. So we found some opal. Finally, the grenade launcher. Now we should unlock it. And I think the grenade launcher also has like a stun, like cloud upgrade, if I remember correctly. And I think I used that a lot. I think. It wants us to go further down. I don't know if we... So can we go further down from over here? Let's have a look. I don't see a way to go further down. Okay, so we have to go to that side over there. Okay. There's nothing over here. We might as well save that question, I guess. Swimming at this speed is not too bad. And there are no enemies here, good stuff. Okay. There'll be at least 1 or 2 sharks here, I reckon. Yep, that's the mega mouth one. Which usually weighs a lot. And lightning control, not what I want. I want to avoid the megamouth shark. Don't want to kill it right at the moment. Ecology research. Okay, we don't need to kill these crabs at the moment. Okay, can we sneak? Okay, nice, we can sneak past this bastard. Scooter. Okay, it just wants to go directly down. Should be able to do that. Do you want to kill that? If we kill the megamouth shark, we'll do it afterwards. Let's do this first. Because with all of these types of missions, there's going to be some loot or something. And we don't want to be weighed down in this fight. Though, if we do get some oxygen, we'll replace our... yep, we'll replace our UV light with that. Even further down to the left. Let's see if we can do this boss fight. Fangtooth, and we are a little bit over encumbered. Let's get rid of one of the comb jellies. Comb jellies? I will call it a comb jelly from now on because that sounds a little bit less weird. Oh, it seems to be around here, and I can sense strong signal from inside that cave. It's over there. The entrance collapsed. It will be hard to enter the cave. Could check if there's anything we can use nearby. Why do we have to go in there, bro? Oh, isn't that a mine that fell from John Watson's suit? Maybe we could throw that at the collapsed door. This is such a bad idea in every way. Ouch. Okay. Game, you could have, like, at the very least, like, warned me of that. Okay. Whatever. I wonder what happens if you just, like, completely fail. Also, again, going in there, just opening that passage is an incredibly bad idea. We shouldn't do that. Great, we've opened it. Now... Great, the door is open. Now could you enter that cave? What, do you want me to go in there? Yeah, it's hard to explain, but I can't go in there myself, so please do me this favor. Godzilla, isn't that thing super huge and super dangerous? I believe Godzilla is just resting in the moment. Just check the situation in outside the cave, please. If you say so. I am sure nothing bad is gonna happen. I'm sure nothing bad is gonna... We'll take this unexploded mine with us just in case. For no particular reason. Okay. I actually haven't played this DLC slash thing. How the interior of the abandoned cave looks a bit different. Did Godzilla really patch in here? If I have to deal with the monster things, the Gadons as well, I'm going to be upset. And there you go. Whoa, it really is here. Why do you need to go get this close to see it, man? Come on. Why do you... Dave, why are you such an idiot? I was gonna make the chat slightly smaller. Or something else like that. Can I not? Oh, you'll just make you a little bit smaller, or like so. Like this. Is chat still readable if I make it like this? I hope so. I'm gonna try and have it be like that. It looks like doing the height thing doesn't matter too much. Okay, fine. I'll just leave it like that. It will cover Dave somewhat and other people speaking, but I'm sure they'll be fine. What really is here? Look at its size. How did it even get in here? Oh no. Yeah. Boss fight time. Don't even have to fight it or anything. Just have a look in the cave. To be fair, Davey's an idiot who went much closer than he needs to. Oh, is it even? Do we help it? I hope we have to help it. Because that would be kind of nice. It's a good Godzilla. Whoa. Whoa, that roll is unbelievable. So it's here just as I thought. It seems much weaker. But how did you know it was here? I have a special power that can detect Godzilla's brainwaves. Although it was difficult to track it down as it's far away from where it was last seen. He seems to be healing by using the special power of this blue hole. Help me set up a surveillance camera so we can observe Godzilla's movements. If it could suddenly go berserk, so the G-Force will monitor it. Maybe it'll just live in like unison with this place. I guess we just have the surveillance cameras on us. Great, I can see clearly. That'll be enough for now. Go back to the boat. I kind of want to go close to it, but is there a way? Can I save somewhere? Can I do like a save? What happens if we go close? I really want to go close to see what happens, but okay, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk us losing all our loot. Maybe someone else out there has like gone close to it. Okay. Maybe we can also get the Megamouth shark. I think it was just above us, so that shouldn't be too tricky. Either that or some of the glacial fish. Probably the Megamouth shark though, because it's we're going to get a lot of the glacial area fishies. Okay, what now? Was that the mission? Now the camera set up, returns to the boat. Okay. Are there any other missions? Hunt sea crabs. Okay. Let's take on that one. Mission. Okay. Go back up. Oh right, because we went to a new area, the stuff we had is despawned. So we might actually not, we might not be able to go up. Oh wait, maybe... Was this a... Can we go up here? What the shit is that? Oh, it's a bombfish, I think. Okay, nice, we can just go up here. Okay, Megamouth shark. Okay, and then oh, hits. Nice. So it has just over 160 HP. 11.5 kilograms. We can take something else in the inventory if we'd like. We'd like that. Oh, not. Okay, whatever. That's not what we wanted. Maybe we'll take one of the crabs. How much do they weigh? Actually, let's take one of the other crabs. Hopefully that one doesn't despawn. Hello, you super crab. Get over here. Just a little bit. Excellent. Check out this. So pick that up. So 16. If you get rid of 3.9 kilograms of something. 3.9. I mean, the Titan triggerfish is the most obvious choice here, but we do need a lot more of them. Pebble sea urchins we do actually want as well from now on. Maybe some of these lower level seahorses with low yields and such. Okay. Could also get rid of. Let's scrap iron. We'll keep. Okay, another 2.4. I mean, that's pretty much just like. Another 1.2. That one. And this one. And then 0.2. Okay, so that's this one. Oh, come on. Go down again and wood. Okay, there we go. Now we can pick up the rest of this guy and get away from here. We've also got one crab left, one crab back. We'll see if that gives us a row. Probably not, but maybe we're lucky. Pretty sure we saw a teleportation thing down here. Yes, there we go. Oh, what's this? Imagine this is Toyama. Okay, it's not. Nice. Very successful run once again. Totally overfilled our capacity as per usual. Good stuff. And we got. We were a little bit screwed over by the lack of sailfish again. But could be worse, I guess. Oh, the person's back. Hello. It seems that Silver's heavily wounded is currently recovering. We shouldn't interfere with it for now. We continue to monitor it with the surveillance camera. Okay, it doesn't sound like they're trying to just kill it. That's good. So I'm guessing it is like the good that's all about variant. Or something of that sort. Nice. Great. And seahorses, we don't really want to keep any. We don't want to bring any of them with us. We don't really need to. Obtain 110 items. 48-minute dive. Okay. Let's see. Bunch of marlin and hammerhead. The hammerhead we've upgraded a lot, so that was worth it as well. What about roe? Fangtooth roe, comb jelly roe, Leona roe, Titan triggerfish roe, nice, that's new, and marlin roe, nice. Okay, so we can't get the marlin. Oh wait, no, I think it was this tuna I was in doubt about. Gelatinous snailfish, like eelp out, elp out, roe, something. Like tiger shrimp, white leg shrimp. Yeah. Most of these are whatever. The green sea urchin roe is very useful, as well as the marlin. To the fish tank. Good stuff. You have crops that are ready to harvest. Nice. And if we go to the weapon shop, we can craft the grenade launcher. And we will do that. 3 iron ore, 3 lead ore, and 100 gold. That's cheap. And we get a duff. Equip the weapon right away? Nope. Unless we can upgrade it. Yes! Okay, that requires 5 cuttlefish skin fragments. Does no damage, 40% chance of instant tranquilization, which will last for 9 seconds. Launcher that discharges tranquilizing gas. Yep, that is, we do want that. These other things are cool. Gravity launcher. Sounds insane. Both heal, gill, Cleone, poison, sack. Okay, these are just all, these just require buff, like, what do you call it? Boss weapons, damn. 80, does 8 damage every 8 seconds. For 8 seconds, so what? That 8 times 10, 80 damage. Not bad. And then there's just the higher level grenade launchers, which are even stronger. We want this. So we need to get rid of more cuttlefish. Let's check Eye Diver. The next upgrade we want. Did my voice crack there? If it did, then you did not notice that. Thank you very much. Okay, check with the farm. So I think the pests will begin to show up once the farm reaches a certain... Okay, there you go. Sad. We lost one of them. Ooh, nice. Garlic. They're dropping 4. 4, 6, 5. So 2 5s, 1 6, and good stuff. Okay, we have a lot of garlic. So 4 times 6, that's 24, and then a couple of them. One of them was 6, 2 of them was 5, so 4 more, so that's 28. 28 garlic is not bad, and we have planted more garlic as well. Let's check what other... We also have 2 wheat growing. Let's check the management thingy. What about other dishes? Carrots we use for a lot of them. We will eventually use for a lot of dishes. Wheat is used for the seals, udon, the rice. I mean, the rice we can't really help much. Let's plant a couple of random plants. So we're not... I think we have planted beans before. Let's plant 1 onion and... 1 onion, 1 eggplant. Wait, do we already have an eggplant? Let's see. Exactly we do. I mean, the vegetable sushi is just kind of eh. It's very much whatever. We have a lot of garlic now. Whatever we plant will not be available by tomorrow, I think. Screw it, we'll plant more garlic. We'll plant 6 more garlic and hope that they'll be ready in time. Now, do we need to water them? I don't think we do. Nope, doesn't seem like it. And I think we have to harvest up stuff anyways. Sprout in 1 day. Okay. Let's take the fish. I don't think it really matters, but... I guess we could check the... We want another Dumbo fishy. Oh wait, do we need to expand the farm again? Glacial passage. Don't... Okay, I guess... Oh, it's a glacial passage. We haven't unlocked the new area yet. Fair enough. What about over here? Everything is being grown as it should. There's a lot of the smaller... Some of the other variants. Like this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. These we have not caught yet, so we should do that. Okay. About here. Including the hidden triggerfish, yeah. We want a couple more. We want a few more of those. We just need that gas. We just need the gas grenade launcher, so we need to just also kill a bunch of a bunch of cuttlefish. Sadly. Cuttlefish are very cute. Chick with sushi place, or just go directly to the boat. The chick with sushi place, so we can also do an important thing here. So cute. Okay, we already fed them. Okay, go to the boat. We want to see if we can catch. We want to catch that bloody marlin. A sailfish, rather. Crabs that are ready to harvest. I don't care. Long distance underwater scooter. We could get the oxygen caps and long distance underwater scooter. Why not? The lure capsule I don't think is particularly good for our needs anyways. Sell these bowls. Okay, what weapon do we have? The gun is still what we want. Should we capture a few more of the thingies? Yeah. We want to get a few more of the Dumbo. Was it the Dumbo fish and I think there was another one. But let's get the Dumbo octopus. Anything else we need to check? I don't think so. Do a save just in case, because I'm getting that like the video game anxiety where I'm worried that I screwed something up. Which is silly, but whatever. Alright, let's go to the glacier area. Let's do this! I feel like there's something I've forgotten, but I'm sure it's fine. Oh, nice. There's also a thing there. Too cold, can't go down without proper gear. Looks sad. Nice, we're getting a lot more this time. And we're out of bullets. That's okay. Nice. I got cat food. Go to the sea people. Get the buff. Go to the glacial area, capture the Dumbo octopus. Or two. Oh, there's some more missions on the mission board. We'll have a look at that as well. Give us the feather dumpling. Skip the cutscene. Yes. This guy, have you gotten the upgrades yet? Nope, still 3 days, and I think it will be the highest level as well. Let's check the quest board. Okay, that was done. Nice. I guess there are no other quests in this area. Go to the middle area, glacial passage. Get the mission first, and then go down. Is it over here or over there? He's over here. Oh! You're not friendly, you're not friendly. Go away. Oh, nice. Nice. They're very cooperative right now. I appreciate that. Okay, I'm glad that did not kill it. And yes. Will the gold statue spawn? Nope. I guess that would make it a little bit too easy to farm, if that were the case. Okay, then we go to the record chamber. Yes. Yes. Go all the way to the left, see if we can capture that bloody if that silverfish spawns. And hope, you know, hope our gun will not kill it. We still haven't found that bonito something something Atlantic cod fish thing. What's this? Looks odd. We still haven't found that. Oh, limestone cave. Nice. Small net gun. Not what we're looking for. You was it two? Okay, 2 shots kills it. Well. Please give us the thingy. That's a golf club, which is not what we wanted, but better than nothing, I guess. Please give me tranquilizer. What's the backfish over there? Is that the, oh, that's just triangular, oh, sorry, hush dot, which is also not what we want. Whatever. It's fine. Keep going this way. Current. You want to capture the seals? Okay, you there. Will you... Nice. Thank you for operating. I don't know if we had enough anglerfish for roe. I don't think we did. Let's grab this oxygen before we continue. Okay. What fish is that one over there? I want to see if we can capture it and find out. I don't think it's the one we're looking for, but maybe it is. Okay, that's not what we wanted. Big Eye Trevally. Nope, that was not what we wanted. Okay, go this way. Get this. Ropes here. Right, we're gonna just. Oh, hello. Nice. Okay, we're being relatively lucky. That's good. Now we can find some ammunition so we can. So we're certain that we have enough for. Ouch. I should really put my foot differently so I don't hurt it. Okay, it feels quite decent at the moment. Wait. No. Nice. Okay, up here and then just straight down. Tranquilize harpoon? Maybe. Yes! Yes! Nice! That's so good. Thank you, kid. It's very kind. I guess it is a bit too strong with some things. Okay. Just for good measure, let's check if the hammer is here. Nope. No hammer, sadly. Oh, this one, do you have a hammer? Nope. Sensor bomb trap. Not what we were looking for. Not at the moment, at least. Then we found the shipwreck. Get any other mission regarding the, nope. We have like almost no missions at the moment. Damn. Sniper rifle. We don't really need to use that at the moment. Either. Is there anything else down here that we want? Nope. At least nothing particularly urgent. It's a little bit disappointing. I think we still need the Barracuda role. I'm not quite sure about that. Well, let's hope that we get a sailfish. Damn it, shark, we're just gonna take out the regular way. We don't need to bring back the rover. Nope. This. Oh, there's ammunition down there. Since we have the ammunition, we might as well take care of the hammerhead a regular way. Come on. It's a little bit slow. What's the chance for the train? 4%. 40% chance. Oh well, come on. Okay. Wait. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, it's confused. Oh, now it's not confused. I don't want to be hit by it. I think it's going to do a lot of damage. It would be nice if those other fish wouldn't get in the way. There we go. Okay. Those fish are asking to be caught. So you know what? I'm gonna grant them their wish. Okay. Yeah, this is why I'm not as fond about the trank gun. Okay, can we just like quickly grab this ammunition? Nice. Ouch. Okay. And let's take this oxygen as well, since we're here. Because if we are going to fight this sailfish, it will hurt a lot if we are hit by it. Please. Spawn. Okay, nice, it did spawn. That's good. And it's going to do a second charge thingy. Yep. off, Barracuda cunt. So annoying. Come on. Finally. I was so worried that we wouldn't get it alive. Like, it's like what, 40% times like 7? And then also hitting with the poon a couple of times on top of that. It's a little bit close, but thankfully we still got it. Okay, if these guys could be tranquilized, that would be nice. Thank you. Okay. I guess with things which are too low HP, it just captures them immediately. Right, in any case. Oof. That is good. I'm just gonna ignore those crabs down there, they're very annoying and I hate. Actually, how much do they weigh? Oh. Actually, I'm not gonna deal with them right now, they're annoying. We are just going to leave. Okay. Straight up and then to the right and then back down. I think. It's the best way to proceed. Still would like the toy armor, but again, us having the trank gun is really nice. Oh nice, there we go. Pushing them against the wall will not capture them usually. Oh, hello. Decent. Looks like it's going to be a decent haul so far. Getting the sailfish alive, huge win. It's really nice. Thresh shark is probably going to be somewhere around here, so I don't want to aggravate on my way up. It's very open over here, wow. If we see the oh, accidentally. Oops. Is the Lema Porky? Where is it? Actually, is it? Oh, there it is. Shark bang stick. Yeah, sure, we'll take that. Ammunition is good. We did not have a lot of these ones, I think. So if we can. Yeah, whatever. We can shoot them against the wall, though. Deal. There we go. Nice. Wholesome way of capturing these fish. Oh, that's a marlin, I think. Nice. These guys we also need. We need them at higher quality. We're going to get the net again at some point. But we do need it for one of the dishes we're making. Okay, let's see. Is there a big fish here? Yep, that is definitely the thresher shark. So we'll return to that a little bit later. Okay, do that. Nice. Nope. So we got a little bit close to the wall. Where is it? Can we capture it? Where is it? I don't see it. Is that it? Info eaglefish. Okay. Got one Molly over there. Oh, also the sheep's head. Bastard. We'll deal with that one as well. Because I don't think we have any of the roe of that fish yet. A small green sea urchin. And nothing else over here. Okay, we'll go back this way. And that gun could actually be really useful here. That guy, we're gonna ignore it now. Canfish. These angelfish. Thank you. That's a little bit close. Sailfish here. There's a shark. Which... And the shark is gonna do this. Stop with. That little orange one we need to get as well. Ouch. Oh, these guys are very annoying. Die, 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 die. Hate them so much. And we're gonna kill just all of them. Gonna throw them all out. I hate this. Also, it'd be nice if there was an easier way to mark all these. I guess no. Well, I'm pretty sure we have the row for the catfish bastard wankers. Striped catfish. I think it's the technical term. Nice. He's gonna do that for every single one we killed. I think it's like 20 of them. I think it's 20 of them that spawns at a time, so I think it's gonna put us up to 20. Yeah, look like it. Hola, Dave. Hello. Though I'm not technically Dave. Oh, that's a stingray. Is it going to be super fast and like zoom at us? Yep. So we're gonna do this. And do we want to kill it? Yeah, we're gonna kill it. Hello, Touchgrass, how are you doing? Those stingrays are such bastards. It's so insanely fast. I'm great, how are you? I'm alright, thank you. If I'm a little bit tired, and I think it's because it's like really hot here in Denmark. Otherwise, I'm okay. Having fun just doing some diving. Need to figure out what I'm gonna do while I'm away to ensure that there's still some content. I don't think we have any of these ones yet. Okay, so yeah, my fan that pushes air through my house broke this morning, but luckily we got it fixed before I got hot here. That's good, because this heat without a fan would not be very fun. I imagine that would not be very pleasant whatsoever. This one has a lot of HP. How much does it weigh? 1.8 is not so much. Might as well capture it. Hopefully we'll get a row. There's another one over there. Before I aggro that one, I want to see. Before we aggro that, I want to check if there's like any other. If there are any more like marlins in these waters. I might as well just take care of that one. .8 as well. Yeah, that's fine. Doing that, can you only use the vehicle option once for sunfish or whatever? No, once you unlock it, you have 1 use of it, and then you can upgrade it until you get 3 uses of it. And I've used it twice so far. So I'm basically... Okay, there's another bastard down. There's one up there, one down here. Okay, which one is this? Oh, another one of these. I really hate the stingrays. Because they killed me once, I'm never going to forgive them. I'm going to take... It's on site with these bastards. But yeah, the robo is like 1... It starts off at 1 use when you can upgrade to 3, and I've upgraded onto 3 uses. WK. I live in rural southern US. It's regularly 35 to 40 here. The heat wave isn't really affecting us like everyone else. I think people here don't understand how we're supposed to handle heat like us. Yeah, no, exactly. And it also depends on like the humidity and stuff, I believe. Like in some cases, it's just people not used to that level of heat, which is a real thing. Like it's not just like there's a genuine thing, but also like the heat literally being worse depending on like how the humidity stuff. There we go, capture that one. Oh, oops, I don't need to do that. There's only 0.4, so it's fine. This feels like such animal cruelty. Well, is this pretty common there? Oh yeah, and you asked them. Basically, you can't really live here without eating meat, can you? Jeepers, yeah. Here it's like this is the only time you'd ever need AC, usually. Wait, come on. Such animal cruelty. Okay, we'll check the east side if there's a marlin that spawned over there. And give you a cooling hack, lol. Please do. I've heard there's something like putting ice or something in front of the fan, or if it gets too hot, like literally just like blowing the fan outwards instead. I don't think it's that hot over here. Here I just have my windows open and the airflow reduces it. Small net gun. Yeah, okay, we'll use a small net gun. Oh, we're actually a little bit over-encumbered. Is there anything I want to get rid of? Guess that one. Sorry, pufferfish. Some of these fish are very heavy. I don't really need the cuttlefish. You can get a bucket with holes in the side and put a small bucket inside with ice water and run a fan through it. It will change your life. Also with the upwards fan, you want to put the fan about midway up the wall height in the room to keep the hot air up, and if possible, direct it to your return or outside. Thank you. I will, let me just I'll copy that message and save it somewhere. Save it over here. Cooling. There you go. And move this stuff around. There you go. Thank you very much, Such Grass. Much appreciated. I'll let you know if I use it. I definitely should, because I don't like this heat. Okay, I'm going up here again, and I shouldn't. So I need to go up here. I need to go down and check. Also, you can use a lot of cooling implements that are actually really cool. Really good prepping / anarchist channels for that. I just don't know them off the top of my head. That makes sense. Thank you. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. If it gets too hot, I'll definitely Google it as well. Okay, can I capture the cuttlefish with this? What is that? Is that the hammerhead shark? Yep. Okay, I guess there's no more marlins with this type, so we'll go for the hammerhead shark. Wow. Very encumbered. Really need to not be encumbered in this fight. But it's a raging paddlefish. Go. Oh shit. Nice. Got it. Ooh, also you can research swamp fans. They use flowing cold water over media with a fan behind them for big shops and events. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, there's a lot of cool hacks out there. Okay, are there any other big fish or stuff here? I'm like a little bit nervous now of like going down, because that would be annoying with all this loot we've gotten. Get the ammunition here. I don't think there are more marlins, and we used the last robe anyways. I don't think we killed the thresher shark, so I guess we'll go kill that one. And then we're out of here. Yeah, let's do that. Let us do that. Also the cuttlefish. Wait, barracuda. I do want to bring it back, but also not really. Fish. Just throw them out again. Mainly because we just want the cuddle skin thingy. And we'll pick up the gun again. We will need it for the fight. Also, wow, we actually have no items on us. It's quite rare. Usually we have too many. Alright, there's also a bastard fish up here somewhere. Wasn't there? Pretty sure there was. Yes, there it is. I don't know why we need the rover to take this one back. Marbled electric ray. I don't know if it's more annoying to fight than the stingray, but I'm not taking any chances. Okay, we're both low on oxygen and low encumbered. So I'm strong considering whether we want to throw something out. If we can't get any items, then I don't want to fight the Thresher Shark, because we will have a very difficult time dodging it, especially with this low amount of oxygen. Lowkirk, we might just skip the fight. Hello, Phoenix. You're third. Yeah, I really need to make something a visual pop up when people redeem that. Oh, that's cute. I didn't even know that we like affect the grasses here. That's great. Okay, I'm really not seeing any more oxygen tanks and stuff. Yes, I'm good, thank you. How are you doing? I'm just suffering from the heat, which is very unpleasant. Constantly too hot. But it's not too bad. It's just like, for me, it's just very annoying. Yeah, for me it's just mostly just annoying. Thresher Shark is over there. Could fight it. Don't really want to fight it. If we can't find oxygen at least. Very careful as we move about. Okay, there's some oxygen there. Can we also... find some item? Any item would help us in this fight. If you could just drop an item here as well, it would be so nice. Do you have a much harsher cold tempers over there? Yeah, so I live in Denmark, and usually the summer would not get much hotter than 25 degrees Celsius. I can't translate what difference that is. Oh shit, those guys as well. I hate them. Not the catfishes. I mean, we do want to sort of deal with them, but definitely not while we're fighting the Thresher Shark. Hey. Okay. How much do we need to throw out? 8 kilograms of stuff. People meet the Arctic cods very often. Actually, the starry puff. No, we still need the starry puffers. The coral trout, we have a lot of. Get rid of that, and then 5 more kilograms of stuff. Maybe the purple sea urchins. Is there anything else? Scrap iron. Maybe just the purple sea urchins. Yeah, we'll just get rid of a few purple sea urchins. Okay, there we go. Okay. El Nino. I'm also here, bro. It's hot. What do you mean by you're also here? Okay, right, we're gonna fight this boss. Hopefully get him away from a lot of these other things. Because I don't want to fight everything. I really don't want to fight, like, several things along with the Thresher Shark. So I'm gonna see if we can do this. Okay, just above 200 HP. Nice. Easy peasy. I think it will just chill here until we deal with other things. So we'll kill some other things. Like this guy. Yes. Yo, got it. It hit minus 19. Wait, what? Phoenix, are you from like the Arctic Circle? But you're Danish? Oh, you're in Denmark? I had no idea. I feel like I should have known, but I have a bad memory. That's my excuse at least. Okay. Died. I hate these ones so much. Die. Perish. Striped catfish are such bastards. Okay. Whew. When did it hit minus 19 degrees in Celsius in Denmark? We need to make space for... Until we go down to 166. Few more. Spec Island. Just a little bit more. There you go. No, I'm South African. Lived in Denmark for 8 years, and oh, I didn't know last month, so I remember that shit like it was yesterday. Fair enough. That's cool. I do remember. I feel like I sort of remember it being very cold last year, but it might just be my memory making shit up. But yeah, either way, it's not supposed to be as hot as it is here, and it's like the 3rd heat wave, and I'm going insane, and I hate that corporations just get away with this shit. Yeah, I haven't really been in extreme cold only heat. The hottest I've been for a long time is 62 degrees. 62 degrees Celsius is insane. I was like, I remember once we were doing traveling with my family, going to Bangladesh, and we were like, we had a flyover or something, like where you land in a country from going to another country. Like you land in some country in between you, like in between your where you're traveling from to your destination. A layover, there you go, thank you. And the layover I think was, I'm pretty sure it was Dubai. And I remember the second we left the airport, like we went outside, like the doors opened, you go outside and there's like a wall of heat just hits your face. It was ridiculous. I remember also that we were like, we had intended to walk or something somewhere, but after just a few minutes we decided, nope, we're getting a taxi or something, because it's way too hot. Okay, nice marlin meat, sailfish meat, good stuff. Green humpet parrotfish roll. Pelican eel, arctic cod. Dumbo octopus roll, nice. No roe from any of the sharks or anything else, sad. You're getting off the plane in Qatar felt like walking into a smelter, yeah, that makes sense. Hottest in South Africa I've been in was 37 degrees Celsius, and then last time Italy got hit and Matera was 42 degrees dry heat. We were in there for a holiday, all the walls there are white and made of chalk, so think oven. Oh, good grief. That's awful. Especially because, like, wouldn't Italy be prepared for like hotter temperatures? Also, I thought it would be more humid down there. Oh right, we have a night mission. So what is the idea? Oh right, he doesn't have the mask on. So what is the idea you mentioned earlier? We sent in a cave room and never left the Airbnb. Real. Or that. What if you infiltrate the Sea Blue's blue base and retrieve the mechanical part? Me goes to the base. Sea Blue folks were scouting the area using underwater drones at night. Follow those drones and you'll find their base. That sounds very dangerous. Ah, don't worry, I'll prepare an infiltration suit with camouflage patterns. It will hide you from plain sight at night. No guarantees though. Anyways, it's not dark enough yet, so I'll see you later when I close the bar. Okay, great. What a lovely mission. I'm sure everything will go fine. Everything will be okay. Alright, meat dispatch every one. And with more crops, I was about to say crabs, to harvest. Just climate change. Yep. It's so like Europe is bro, it's so annoying that it's like climate change is literally killing hundreds of people, more people in Europe apparently than gun violence in America, in the US. But no, the greatest threat to our existence are brown people. Like, come on. It's so ridiculous. It's so annoying. Okay, let's do the growth one so we can get the garlic in time, and let's get wheat or carrots. Let's do some wheat. Cheese martyrs in the US is 51, playing basketball in 2022. So like I said, I remember it was like yesterday, we had a clock-shaped thermometer, and the hand had went past the edge of the tick marks. Back then we didn't have cell phones with internet, so you could call it local number. They would just tell you that the time and temperature was 126 Fahrenheit. Good grief. That's so insane. Okay, so these ones will take 2 days, and these ones will also take 2 days. So we do the growth fertilizer. It will take less time, I hope. The rice will take 1 day, but if we do the growth fertilizer, it should go even faster. I feel like the idea that a bunch of places still haven't made AC a common thing is basically its own form of climate change denial. It's sort of, in a way, it sort of is like some European governments, I guess, was just like, I think mainly some in France, Germany, and maybe the UK, were really weird about people investing in getting air conditioning, which is just insane, like ridiculous, incredibly stupid. Because they're saying like, oh, it's bad for the environment or whatever. It's like, shut up. Like, you don't give a shit about that. Very obviously, otherwise you would have done something about the massive corporations we have, literally just like trading like carbon, climate, whatever, like cards, like tickets for like, as if they were like playing cards or something, just to avoid, so they can ensure higher profits. Like there's basically like, they traded with like poorer people in like various, like usually global south countries, buying their carbon footprint, whatever, like tickets cheaper. I don't know the exact details, but they do something like that to avoid having to actually do much about climate change. I'm telling you that is some dramatic stuff. People think it's not that bad, but kill. Yep, it's literally lethal. There have been so many solutions to climate change. I reckon it's happening because they wanted to. Lizard people, right? Carbon tax relief. Yeah, carbon tax relief tickets. I don't know if it's as much like they wanted to, as much as like, you know, they're just not affected nearly as much. Like, if anything, it makes it, because they're going to become more and more climate refugees, and then you still go like, oh, just point at the immigrants, blame them for everything going bad, despite it obviously not being their fault. And it just repeats like that. It's a very easy scapegoat. I don't believe it's the people, just for the record. Yeah, no, don't worry. Okay, right, another event. Hello everyone, okay, I'm not gonna do a voice right. Hello everyone, this is Yui from NDC Station. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, today's showdown in Challenge the Chef. Banjo, are you ready? Of course. And Wang Pang? The same, I can't wait. Excellent, let's begin Challenge the Chef now. Okay. Cutscene time. Maybe bowls, although it's happening everywhere else, but not here kind of mentality, yeah. Banjo will compete with a famous chef in a new TV show. Let's bring him the ingredients he asked for. Wait, what? We have to prep the carrot? Okay. How do we do this? S. Okay, I was just spamming a button, I can do that. S. Space. Whoa, we're doing so well. Prep the Stargazer. Oh no, this is going to be a pain. Oh. Hold A. Okay. It would be nice if the game gave you a little bit of information about the QTEs before you're doing stuff. Okay. We're doing some very important fish stuff. Why are we doing it? Why is Badger not doing it? Fry the fish in oil. No. Hold. Space. Okay. If it speeds up, I'm going to be annoyed. There we go. Okay. These cutscenes, these like QTEs out of nowhere can be such a pain. Like they can be so stressful. Oh, we have to both do this and okay. I don't remember this. I mean, it's fine so far. I think we've done everything perfect so far. I hope. Whew. It is time. Oh wow, his fish looks back at you. Wang Pang's thing, food looks really nice. Wait, he's not gonna try Banchos? Damn, he didn't even try it. He just tasted the other guy's food and just knew Banchos would be better. Wow. Score 96 versus score 99. Is that an actual score, or is it just what it's going to tell you regardless if you win? Oh no, I lost, but I'm the best chef in Hong Kong! Of course, your dish was excellent, Wang Pang. But I used the finest ingredients for flawless taste, but it wasn't good enough to impress me. But Bancho's dish, he gave me a whole new experience with a fish called Stargazer. To be honest, it was my first time tasting the fish. Bancho gave me a perfect blend of the interesting and fresh taste of a Stargazer and the classic taste of the sweet and sour sauce. If you talk only about the taste, yours was better, Wang Pang, but I highly admire Bancho's attempt to present a foreign taste in a familiar way. My final verdict is Bancho. Congratulations. Oh, Vincent clearly explained the reason for his decision. Bancho wins the match. Bancho, what are your thoughts? My thoughts, I wanted to present the... Thank you, Bancho. The champion saves words for more action and we love it. Today's winner of Challenge the Chef is Bancho, the defending champion. What a competition, what a judgment. See you next time. This was reporter Yui. And they're leaving. Okay. Incredible. Amazing, Bancho. You're best at Wang Pang in this area of expertise. Who cares about nationality when it comes to food? Flavor is a fair game. Why do I have this feeling that the show will return again? But I have full confidence in your victory. Speaking of the contest, I got some new inspiration for Chinese cuisine while preparing for the competition. I'll write them down, help me try something new when you have time. Nice. Ooh, 50 likes. That makes it, we are much closer to getting the Cookster upgrade. But it's exciting also, it's going to hit the globes out the most, even though the West benefits the most from what's causing it. Yep. Like, actually, I mean, ironically, one of the countries that's, I think the two countries which get the most out of this, or maybe three, would be, or maybe, it's like, I think Canada and Russia are going to benefit from it the most, because for them it's going to be more of the land that becomes more, quote-unquote, hospitable. While for others, northern countries, it's better trade routes. I think specifically for Russia and Canada as well, it's like trade routes going through the territory. Okay, still need a lot more likes to get the diamond level. But we almost have the best taste and research dishes. Nice. Now we could open the restaurant, but I don't want to. Saturday Lightfoot crab. Yeah, that one, we could do that, but I don't want to because the crab is annoying to get so far. Blobfish spring roll. That requires 2 different spices, which is annoying to deal with. Also, why is mayo a spice when you can both make when olive oil is a thing in the game, and so are eggs, and also garlic, so you'd be able to make it. The game makes me hungry, lol. Yeah, I would be hungry if I wasn't on my ADHD meds. It would also make me very hungry. Otherwise, the one place that's staying somewhat stable is the Drakensberg mountain range. I want to land there so badly. The what, sorry? The Drakensberg mountain range? Tomato egg soup. That require, ooh, that's just farm ingredients. And it's 8 dishes. That's really good. That one I do want. Fried tomato and snailfish. That's requires beans and cherry tomatoes, so that one is also quite decent. And mianbao xia, which requires shrimp. A lot of shrimp, but we also have a ton of shrimp. Wheat and olive oil, not too bad. So the hump head fish, parrotfish curry. A braised parrotfish. I think the braised parrotfish is. So why did I prefer? I don't remember which of these I prefer. They're all going to be a pain to get, except for the seahorse udon. That's miso soup. Deep fried sea urchin. I very much do want this one. So many dishes, so few points. All the stuff. We have already sent people away, I think. If anything, we should probably just want to upgrade these people a little bit more. Maybe. He would be upgraded. How much would he get? He would get 35 more points in cooking, and she would get 45 more points in cooking if you upgrade her. We could also do some night fishing, and honestly, we probably do want to do some night fishing. We have no more missions either. Yeah, let's go do some night fishing and hope that we don't get absolutely destroyed. Nice, we got the sailfish. Glacial passage, we got account for all of them at the highest quality. Nice. Let's see for the menu. This is seasoned long spine bastard. I mean, we're probably not gonna really serve this. This dish is out of favor now. We have other things we can serve which are better. We almost have the smooth hammerhead sushi at the highest level. Sweet and sour stargazer is... I mean, the upgrade's well, but it requires both eggs and wheat and olive oil. I only have 4 in the... I missed 4. Distillate puffin. Always good. And this rice dish requires, well, rice. If we don't unlock the... You can look at it later. Will do. Thank you. If we don't get the southern bull coat, then we will not be able to just serve this dish as well. I hope we do. Because otherwise it's just serving the sailfish by itself, which would be... I mean, it wouldn't be the end of the world, but it also would not be great. At least we have this one, which we can upgrade a lot. We will save this dish. Garlic and miso. Ooh. Yeah, we've done really well with this one. This one requires soy sauce, and we have the special octopus. Get it. We could upgrade that dish, we don't want to do that quite yet. And yeah, we mostly just like, kind of just can't do most other dishes. All the nice dishes we want to do at this point, we don't have points for, so Alright, Eco-Watcher. Does it give us a new mission? Nope. Okay, let's do some night fishing. Wait. Either night fishing or... Could get the cargo box. If we get the cargo box, we can do... What other night fish are there? Let's see. Rinker, nocturnal. So we need the copper shark, black tip reef shark, and there's a lot of other things here. Actually, I don't think I want to deal with most of these fish until we get the what do you call it? Until we get the gas grenade launcher. I don't think we want these. Damn, I knew we should have saved the cuttlefish skin. Oh well. Okay, in that case, let's look at the menu. We have this dish. Sort of like price already done. Oh, this one. This one just requires cream. Okay, this dish is not so great. Then again, it does earn a lot of money. Ah, shit. Ooh, this one is actually not so bad. This would very quickly, upgrading it twice. So we need more cherry tomatoes, and we also just need more tuna in general. But olive oil, we don't need olive oil for this dish, I don't think. Okay. Yeah, let's enhance this one. And then we'll see if we can enhance it once more. And if we can do that, then we'll probably serve it. This one is so... messed up. Okay. Could upgrade it again, but then we can only serve it once. Which is not good. 450, and this one is 600, and it just needs rice, and rice has become a more tricky resource than I expected. What other dishes are there? The Malin soybean paste roast. That one requires rice. As well, just not that great. Striped red mallard, also not great. I mean, probably just serve a bunch of smooth hammerhead sharks. You can only set up to 4 favorites. Ooh. This one is surprisingly cheap. Yeah, okay. Serve this. Set that to water supply. Serve this one. And the hammerhead shark. Do we want to upgrade it once more? We can still serve 24 of them if we upgrade it. Yes. Okay. Hammerhead shark, and we'll do supply this one. This one. Thrasher shark. I can upgrade it, and it's gonna be more. It's gonna be more valuable than the smooth hammerhead. If we upgrade it, however, we're not gonna be able to serve a lot of people. I'm always like, it always takes too long with this. The last bit here. Okay, whatever. I think these dishes are good. This should earn us a lot of money. And we should be able to serve them a lot. So, let us go ahead with this. Is there anything else we can upgrade? If we sell something, we could upgrade... What do you call it? The chicken feeder, and we'd get a lot more eggs. But I don't think that's super necessary. Whatever. Let us do this. And train her once. Let's do this. Bismillah. Okay, they're serving dishes at decent speed. Damn it, stop. I think they're serving things in time. I might want to upgrade one of them. Ah, well. This. Are these serving dishes quick enough? I can't tell. Okay. I think they're doing it quick enough. Okay, yeah, they got it, they got it, they got it. Nice. Whew. Oh, are there even more customers? Nice. Oh, nice. Are we actually gonna reach 20k? Maybe? Nice. Good stuff. Whew. Good grief. Alright, I guess it's like the net profit is 1600. But not bad at all. 35 new likes. And oh, come on, we missed. We got 4.9, so of course we missed. We're not gonna get 5 stars. Bloody. Yeah, we need to improve our serving stuff. So dark hair, sure there's something there. I just put on the infiltration gear, will help you stay unnoticed. I feel like a secret agent. Just for success, you'll look ready to enter dark most silent in that. Pull into the water now, you'll see roaming drones in the water. Follow them and notice, I bet they will lead you to sea blue space. Alright, leave your weapons here. What, you want to infiltrate the base unarmed? Sea Blue runs a tight security system with sentry drone sensors. If one of the drones detects a weapon, they will alert the base immediately. This is a covert mission, you'll go in quietly, retrieve the mechanical part, and return undetected. Similar enough, right? Why am I here losing sleep? Yay! Stealth mission! Ooh, I'm sure this will end perfectly fine. This must be one of the Sea Blue sensor drones. I should follow it from a distance. Right, it's going to be a lot of hostile fish here. Is that a shark? Yep, that's a shark. Uh-oh. Look at those guys almost following me. These squirrelfish are such bastards. Okay. Ouch. There you go. Oh wait, an entrance is heard before the door closes. Damn, it really is just that simple. To infiltrate a base of ocean going, I don't know what to call them, like fake ocean preservators, terrorists, were actually just private mercenaries. Isn't this too big to be hidden in the face? What are these facilities for? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, I thought they want to protect the fish. Machines processing dolphin meat. Wait, how do you know that's dolphin meat? I'm confused. Aren't sea blue environmentalists? What in the world are these for? I must find some mechanical parts for now. Get special suit components from the top floor. Be careful not to get caught by soldiers or cameras. Alright. Oh. It hasn't given me any information on like what exactly I'm supposed to do either. Well, that's Metal Gear Solid box. Yes. Go up here. Oh, camera. With that camera. This is not. Look. Okay. Come on, Dave. You're almost there. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh, nice. At least it's thing there. Come on. Oh! Pass, okay. Come on, just... okay. At least this gives us many tries. You didn't see me, bro. You saw nothing. Camera, go away. Come on. Okay. Oh, come on, that's such bullshit. This is a very annoying mission. Oh, what? Power the jump. This game also is very annoying. You didn't see shit. You didn't see shit. Okay. At least this will time it so that when the camera goes away, he will also. Go. Come move. There we go. Finally. Those are rations in case I was remember what it tastes like. Fake health bar going down. Oh look! This looks like an office, it looks like it contains some mechanical parts here. Man, I'll miss my warm, clean bed at home. Keep the sea blue poster, I can't believe what they've been doing behind everyone's back. And what's this? Oh. It has a drawing of the sea blue. Research, wait, isn't that this me in the picture? Well, let's say blue looks complicated. There we go. Here it is, let me take it. And oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. How fortuitous they can just jump into the water from there. Are we gonna fight them off as they chase us now? Or just try to escape? I think that's what's going to happen. No? Do we just immediately arrive here? Can't be that simple. Maybe it is. But I feel like it's not. Oh Dave, you came back in one piece. Well, I sense a lack of trust in your voice regarding my survival skills. Ah, come on, take a look at this thing. Sea Blue's mechanical part. Just mechanical part. In pristine condition. I guess at least it's not like acting like it's... Okay, whatever. Why didn't you warn me of the armed pirates? Honestly, I didn't know of their presence. Anyway, I found many pieces of equipment used to process and freeze fish at Sea Blue's base. I believe that they caught some dolphins as well. Isn't Sea Blue a group of environmentalists? Doesn't that make them hypocrites? Knowing they have been exposed might make them more dangerous. You better be careful. Anyways, get some rest. It's getting late. I'll talk to Dr. Bacon tomorrow. I really hope we can do the mission. I hope they will allow us to like proceed and do that. Like do the Arctic stuff. I went home late and couldn't sleep all last night. You did a good job last night. Let's go before Dr. Bacon. Oh, no need. He's just coming here. Hey Dave, I heard that you acquired an intact mechanical part. Yes, with difficulties. Here, take it. Yes, it's a good job, Dave. You can now have everything I need. I will go to the lab and craft a cold resistant suit. But I worry about the fact that the glacial area is unstable. I suggest you get a good weapon as well as a good suit. Ah, there was a new material developed at the lab. The dive knife can be upgraded. As usual, you can upgrade it through iDiver. Upgrading the dive knife not only increases attack power, but it can also mine minerals that would previously only be mined with a pickaxe. Oh, then I won't have to go looking for the pickaxe. Haha, give me a day to craft the suit. I'll see you tomorrow. I don't remember if they do something to replace the pickaxe or like make it useful since you get this. A cold resistant suit, I wonder what it will look like Dr. Bacon said, as you won't be enough to protect yourself. Do you think you should bring a weapon? I think so too. I will go ask stuff. Okay, nice. We get other upgrades, that's good. He now has a dive knife in iDiver and has a knife in space damage and allows to gather higher grade materials. It's party day today. Prepare the right ingredients and make a fortune. Yeah, I have crops that are ready to harvest, and we got a billion of other things as well. Cookstar Yui love, Winston's still eating it, blah blah blah. Okay, weapon shop, upgrade, grenade launcher, poison, gravity, and all this other stuff. But still not enough to upgrade the tranquilizer thingy. How about the net gun? Can we get the... Nope. What about the underwater rifle? Can we upgrade it? Nope. I mean, we can upgrade it in these other parts, but I only want the track stuff. So we can get higher for these things. Right, calling Duff. How's it going, Dave? What is that? How's it going, Dave? It's been a while. What can I do for you? I'm going to explore the glacial area. I'm not sure if the weapon I have will be enough. Oh. Ah, the huge glacier in the deep sea. I've heard about your mission. I planted a tracker in the gun. You could have told me that earlier. But the one I craft right now, with the ingredients I have, will not be that different, unless I can get my hands on some new minerals. Dave, I know you frequent the Sea People's Village. Why don't you look for new materials there? Speaking of the village, I wonder how the Sea People Workshop is going. I should pay it a visit. Okay, yeah, we get like a billion missions on top of us at once. Toasted Doer, the sea person. Okay. Steel sensor trap. That's good. That could save us a little bit of effort. Farm now. Then we need to go visit the farm. And there's one weed at the rice paddy. Yeah, we need to fix the nutrition stuff. iDiver, we can upgrade the knife. To upgrade the knife, we can't actually upgrade the cargo box, but we should still be able to. Yay. You can get the materials from the glacial area if you enhance it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can't go to the glacial area yet. Which means that we will not be able to serve the Mali stuff, the dish. The timing for these missions is annoying. Also, we haven't unlocked the new upgrade shit either. silver poles. Okay. Let's go to the farm. What do you think? Neat, right? Well, nice we upgraded the thingy. Lovely. No, we don't need to do that today. It's 4, 4, 6, 6, 6. Nice. Getting some good upgrades so far. Can we upgrade the farm again? Expand field. Okay, no, that's the last upgrade. We can either expand the field again, or we can upgrade our suit to carry more stuff. With the cargo box. The dive knife we should have enough money for whenever we unlock it. It doesn't cost too much either. Nice. Got a lot of rice and stuff. Need to wait, stop farming. It's fine. Already did that. Lots more wheat. Okay. Next up, let's plant a bunch of cherry tomatoes. Nice. And we could get the chicken feeder to increase the chicken laying rate. So the options are increase the amount of stuff we can carry back with us, or the chicken feeder, or like chicken feeder and farm. I think we'll stick to upgrading the Dave's like our diluting capabilities on the water. We should also check here. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious, bloody! That's a lot of fish. That is a lot of fish. That is a lot of fish. What? How? I mean... Huh? Okay, that's not what I expected. But I guess I can't complain. 2 fish made this many? What? That's insane. That is a lot of fish. Okay. Sean, can you look up a thing for me if you're still here? There's something I'm curious about. It's still like full. Sure, what's up? Basically look up if like the amount of space left in the fish farm, like in the various like fish farm tanks or whatever, if that affects how many eggs can be laid, or if you just need it to be less than 100% density. Because it says here, because it says here, like if you're at 100% density or more, the fish will not breed, nor can you catch any roe. So my understanding was just that as long as it's below 100%, you can catch as many as you want, and they will breed as like as much as they want until the next day. But I'm wondering basically if one should have extra space, like leave more space than just 1%. Okay, wait, this fish area. It's at 94%. Tilefish. It's fine. shrimp. I hope there's at least information about that online. But nice to have a mega mouth shark. It's so hot. It's feeling even hotter than before, despite the sun going down. Wait, actually, give me a moment, chat. Look at the beautiful fishies, and I shall check what the rest. Good grief, it's so bloody hot. I'm getting an ice cream. I'm sorry. So far it looks like under 99% is only modifier, so looking though. Alright, thank you very much for checking it for me. Ooh, good grief. Okay. Fish breeding speed seems mostly depend on size and rank of fish. Okay. I'm guessing like larger fish don't breed as rarely. But okay, that's good to know. So I only need to keep it below like... Ooh, one needs to keep it below... 99%. Get a couple more of these chambered, nautilus shells. Nice. How much is it for the eye dive upgrade? 15, 500. Oh, we have a lot of ores, so that shouldn't be an issue. Oh, nice. Got a lot of things here. Lovely. There's still plenty of space though, so I guess I'll just let them grow. Let them do the thing. Can you also check if having more of them will increase their breeding? Or if you just... Or just having one, like 2 of each is fine. Yeah, all I'm saying is keep 2 of the fish we want to breed. That's it? So it doesn't even... So having 4 more doesn't increase it? Maybe it's ice cream too. Tastes weird. But I don't think ADHD medicine affects taste. Like other than the hunger aspects, I don't know. But like the medicine, that is not ADHD itself. Weird. Checking? Alright, thank you. Much appreciated. Okay, what are we seeing here? Okay, this tank's quite full. %, 5%. There we go. Excellent. Okay, they should all be fine now. Number of fish does seem to increase reproduction rate. Okay, nice. That does make sense. Because otherwise, like, because you can upgrade these, like, a fair bit. And either the game has told me before. I assume the game must have told me something like that before. Otherwise it wouldn't make sense that you have, like, a certain amount of space and you want to, like Like, you can upgrade the amount of space you have in each of these tanks several times, and that doesn't really, at least to me, make sense to allow you to do that if you just need two of each fish, and anything above that is just kind of like redundant. No, it's so cute. Love. I was about to say I love cat. I love fish instead of I love cats. Fish also cute. Okay. And other missions? Nope. Just about getting more of those mollies and stuff. And we still don't have enough bloody cuttlefish skin fragments. So 1500, 500. Okay, selling a bunch of these. Nice. That's a good amount of money, and I'll sell this down to 51. Nice. Now we can go in iDiver and improve the cargo box. I think this is the last upgrade of it as well. Yep. Nice. Okay. Go down to the sea village, get the upgrades. We don't really want the glacial. I mean, the glacial area. We can't reach anything there, so it's not that important. Yeah, go to the sea people first. We should have the gun equipped. I hope we do. I guess we can't shoot that. Alright, we can also check out the workshop. Dumplings, get the feather dumplings. I think we might even unlock some better dumplings. Thank you for checking for me, Sean. Much appreciated. In case I don't know what we said it. And if I have, then I won't say it again. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna assume. I feel like the ice is helping. So I'm gonna hope and go with ice in case. Don't want to check this area just yet. Blacksmith. Can't if I'm still not feeling well, but good enough to reopen the workshop. Oh, you're open? What do you sell? We'll have a wide variety of minerals available. I'll give you a good deal on them if you know who knows what to do with them. So, and if you find something in the sea, bring it to me. I'll buy it at a good price. Show stop by a place before going up. Anyway, it's good to know that you're getting better. I'll keep in touch to work. Okay. You can purchase ingredients from Dua's shop to enhance weapons. Ooh. To enhance weapons, Dua exchanges certain ingredients for Babe. Okay. Okay, can I use it now? Ice diamond, steel rope, coral rope, gold tube. I can also sell things for. I mean, I guess the skull and foot bones sells decently, but most of these don't sell that well. Yeah. Buying, divine trade fruit fragment, and just fragments. They can be used to enhance guns. Okay, I don't really have any information on what I'd want to buy from him, so no reason to do that quite yet. Fragments are used in upgrades at some point, yes. But it's just I don't know which fragments I want at the moment. Because I think the third tier of upgrade, I don't think we've I've unlocked the third tip upgrade yet. Oh, are these fish? Are these seaweeds all grown? Nope. Just one of them, and I'm gonna ignore that until the last one's grown, because I want to not deal with double, like two separate harvests. The game parlor, Tension's house. Yep. Nothing else we need here. Now we just go to the record chamber and see if we can get another sailfish. Maybe we'll check that. In the glacial area, we'll find. I mean, there's like one thing you can get from that, so we might as well check that. Like, there's one cooking pot. Uh, 1,840 total fragments are required for all weapon variants upgrades. Yeah, makes sense. Level 4 harpoon, okay, sure, we'll take that, I guess. Are there any of these we want to catch? Not particularly. There's only one of that one, so I might as well try and see. Sweet, that's really useful with ammunition. See if we can catch some of these fish. So far, so good. Oh, the underwater music is super nice. Oh, that missed that. Right, goes the record chamber. Go all the way to the west. See if we can get another sailfish. Oh shit, I am such an idiot. I've got to get what do you call it? I've got to get the steel net. What? We already have a lot of Mali, so that shouldn't be an issue. That one, it's fine. We'll go through this area down here, I guess. Because I don't have any ammunition. I just realized. And it'll be a little bit difficult to catch. Oh, there we go, found ammunition. Now we get the toy hammer. Okay. Oxygen is also okay, I guess. Oh, go up. There's a weapon upgrade there. It's probably not going to be... It's probably not going to be the tranquilizer harpoon. Would be nice if so, but there's just one thing. What's this? Ashtard. I might as well do that, and do as well. Okay, that's not bad. Now we just go all the way to the west end of the map. See if we can get those. See if we can get one last sailfish before the. Well, I guess like this morning fish. Yeah, okay, morning fishing. See if we can get the second last sailfish before the party mission. Oh. That's a lot of annoying fish spawning at the same time. Very rude. Go away. There's some cuttlefish up there. If those alive would be ideal. Use the oxygen tank on the way up. Again, still not found that Atlantic bonito. Like, not even once, and I'm pretty sure we have it marked so it will show up. Oh, also regarding the fragments, yeah, I realized when I saw the upgrades for one of the weapons would require like 40 fragments, and then I decided, okay, I'm just gonna pick up all the fragments and see in the way. Because, yeah, we'll need a lot. It's not a priority for us to upgrade all of the things, but actually this one, can we... Which fish is this? Narrow-backed Spanish mackerel, okay, whatever. We have a lot of extra space, so it's okay for us to get some of the less. It's okay for us to get some of the less important fish. I need to stop whispering. I just realized. Is there anything over here? One seahorse. Go. There's a weapon upgrade there. Let's check that. Let's check that and then get the oxygen. Then check if this is a sailfish for us to catch. Atlantic bonito is a medium depth fish, but only rarely spawn alongside blue-head tilefish. I've seen a lot of blue-head tilefish, but not a single one of the Atlantic bonito. Oh, oops. You don't need to look things up anymore, by the way. Thank you, though. Not looking no further. I'll let you know if there's something I want you to look up. Thank you very much. It's like so annoying because I've not found that fish once, and I found a really nice dish which requires that particular fish to make, but it's just not shown up. Or if it has, then it was like a long time ago. Because it's not as if I don't... It's not as if, like, I miss a lot of the map. I go through nearly the entire map. At least the overworld map, like the light, the shallows, and the medium depth. Every run. Tie another hammerhead shark. Sally. Okay. You there, Mr. Hammerhead? Come on. Aggro, nice. Nice. Good. Lucky shot. Sailfish, have you seen one here? I think I see it. Yeah, there it is. I want to get the barracuda away before I deal with it, ideally. Go. Go, nice. Ouch! Okay. It looks like that one above you. I'll have a look. Do you mean like this one? This guy here? This blue fish, like right next to me. Yes. I'll try. It should be marked, I think. Oh wait, have I not unlocked that? No, it's not that one. It looks like, I think it's blue, because otherwise it would be marked right now. You see how these other fish are marked? With this? That one is not. At least I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm gonna check just in case. just to be safe. Yeah, that one is the Atlantic mackerel. So it's like they're just like close to each other, I guess. In terms of coloration. Yeah, very similar. Oxygen. What else could be? Yeah. Go leave these bastards. I opened this ice cream, but I don't feel like finishing it now. That's something really nice about the ADHD meds. Another ravenous hunger goes away. Okay, something to the right side of this. Nope. I need to get the tides on the triggerfish at some point, but ideally at high quality. And without these guys. So annoying. Like, I hate that. Sometimes I just wish they'd recognize that I would just destroy them. That's all, like some of these fish. Oh, upgrading the gun, sure, why not? Nice. Some shrimp. What was that? Nice. Green sea urchin. Too rare. Very rare. Urchin. Oh, and me saying that will, of course, make it so that another spawns. Nice, right next to me. Lovely, lovely stuff. Okay. Oh. Oh, nice, there's tuna. Not what I'm looking for. Good to know, I guess. I'm just gonna stab these guys. I don't care enough to even capture them. What up, Shampai? Hello. How are you doing, Mr. Code? Welcome. Yokoso. Yokoso! I know why I did that. Don't ask me why I did that. I regret it. I regret it. I feel cringe. Okay, where's that? Are there going to be more Malis? So we found tuna. Trying to keep it together. Oh. I hope, again, let know if you all need to chat or anything. You can do it. You are my strongest genocide. I still feel a little bit mildly more insane than usual saying that. Only mildly. I got this. Hell yeah. You do. Emotional support. Stop. That's not what we're referring to. You can't, just because he's Turkish, you can't just say that. Or just because he got a choice. Well, I guess it's... Oh! Oh, there you are. Another Mali. Hello. Oh, what's that? Shoot. Nice. Lovely stuff. Sent you off. Oh, nice, there's another one. And we got the tranquilizer. Cool. Very good. Now we just need the, where did it go? Did it just go up? Yes, it did. Oh. Okay. How much damage have we done so far? Okay, there we go. And getting the tuner should be more or less enough now, I think. To fully, to completely fill our inventory. We'll explore a little bit more just in case. Oh, they were right here, and we just, because we went to the right instead of to the left, we missed them. I said what I said. Okay. Oh, there's another box here. Wood. What does the box have? Oh, nice. It has a wooden sword. Sure, why not? It is better than our current weapon, I guess. Wait, does it do less damage? 8 damage. I think actually it does less damage. That's funny. Okay, let's get Tell me from left sounds. And that killed me from left. Time to take responsibility. Okay, where are these? Tuna, there we go. Okay, would have worked better if I was able to hit them. I've confused them so much. They're so confused. Go. Ouch. There's another one. Go. Complete lots of tuna annihilation. It's probably not worth it to pick them up, but it's fine. They're still quite valuable to have. I think. I need to remember to do some weights at some point. We'll see how many more dives we do, and then maybe we'll pivot to something else. Might do some reacts. Nice. Well, I guess it depends, like what vibe people are feeling. If there's something people specifically don't want us to cover, do let me know. Because I don't mind if that is the case. I just need to know. I just need to know. Nice. Got you. Okay, we're gonna go up here and then down. We're gonna scour the shallows. Proceed to the lower part. Oh, nice. We found the yellow fin tuna. Toy hammer? Nope. The shock stick. Let's just realize. That's a shark. Oh, that's the thresher shark. 200 HP, I think. Oh. Okay, that was a little bit close. Oof, that nearly killed me. It does a lot of damage. I don't like that it does so much damage. It's a little bit ridiculous, but whatever. We survived. I am curious about what these other rocks hide beneath them, if that's something we're going to unlock at some point. Doesn't ruin the quality of that fish. Doesn't look like it's ruined. Oh, okay, it's still 2 stars. That's weird. This will, yeah, okay, this will just completely fill our inventory. So maybe we'll leave that one there. Ah, please give me the hammer. That's not what I wanted. So whatever. We'll just kill these 2. Fish. Let's see if we find some oxygen up there. We do have an oxygen tank in case we don't, but I would like to not have to use it. I'm not seeing any oxygen. I'm sure there must have been something else on this side. Somewhere? No. Nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. Nothing over here either. Again, I don't want to have to use our oxygen tank. So we'll try to avoid using it as much as we can. Yeah, we know we're low on oxygen. Must be something somewhere. Come on. Anything? Anything? Anywhere? I'm usually quiet. Oh, there we go. Found it. Let's take this ammo thingy. It's a little bit worrisome, but no. It's no problem. There we go. Titan triggerfish. Hello. Get over here. And we just want to push it into the wall. Nice. So, I'm not unconscious. There we go. So dumb. Once again, our inventory is very full. The scrap iron, I don't think it's that useful, but I'll keep it just in case. Let's get rid of a few seals, like this one, and this one, and let's get rid of this one. Go. Maybe they give you oxygen. Nope. Okay. I thought maybe they would give you oxygen or something, but I guess not. Okay, go this way. Let's see. Nope, nothing. Nothing of that sort. That's cool. There's another one of these. We still need to take care of some cuttlefish. I was hoping... So at the very least... hoping that we'd be able to get some, at least one or two of the cuttlefish skin fragments or whatever it's called. There's an oxygen tank there, very good to remember. So, wall, and wall. Harvest this one, why not? Okay, you still get them at the quality 2. Interesting. Do I want this much yellowfin? Or tuna? I do, I think, want that. But... oh nice, we got one cuttlefish. Cuttle skin, whatever, something, cuttlefin, something, octopus, tranquilizer, ingredient thingy. Okay. It just needs to go somewhere around there, and then we can... ah, dang it. It's not what I wanted. Cancel. Go. So a few more. Was like 2 more, I think, what we need. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of one of these. Was this? I don't remember if this is akami, the tuna akami, or the chutoro that's the most valuable. Actually, let's get rid of one of these. Maybe no. I don't think I need Spanish mackerel, so I'm gonna get rid of that because that's heavy. Are there any more? Alright, we should also kill the tiger shark anyways, because we might be able to get teeth from it, which is valuable. There's that one. I don't care about you, so I'm just gonna do this. Gee, don't give it up. It's fine. Oh, oops, I did not. I didn't mean to actually capture it, but whatever. Let's get rid of that. It's super easy to find as well. There's also type. Oh, there we go. More cuttlefish. So they go that way. Okay, I can intercept them when they come up here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Nice. There we go. It was a fragment. Nope. What is the spawn rate for these fragments? Can you go like... okay, you're not fleeing in the direction I want you to. Which direction are you even going? I would kill to have the toy hammer right now. Oh. Dang it. that was annoying. Just slightly too far away. Okay, still only got one of the cuttlefish skin fragments. I keep forgetting the name. It's also a very long, convoluted name. Okay, ignore that guy. I mean, maybe we'll just eat him. Okay, I think it is somewhere between 98 and 100 HP, so I'm assuming this one has 100 HP. Either way, it is dead now. Hope it gave me the bone thingy. It also is a rare drop. Which, even if I don't use it for a weapon, I can sell it at some point. Oh, there we go, that's a shark. Don't have time for you right now, I'm looking for more cuttlefish. No cuttlefish, great barracuda, but no cuttlefish. Oh, there we go, cuttlefish. Escape towards that wall, thank you. Nice. Oh. Almost did not get it. We don't really need to get the cuttlefish. Like, we don't need to bring them back. We just want the skin fragment. Or whatever it's called. That's all we want. And something like that, and like that. And come on, run away. No. Run over there to the right side. There's a wall. There's also a wall over there. That can also work. Okay, you're running the wrong way. And there's also a wall there, I guess. It'll make it very difficult for us to see. Nice. And shit. Go up. Go up, go up, go up, go up, go up, go up. Go. Nice. Skin fragment, please. No. Okay. I guess not. Pain. Pain! Let's say. Well, time to get the tiger shot. Are there any other missions? Yeah, I could cut the sharks, but that's whatever. Not a high priority at the moment. Especially since we've used up most of the things. Are there more cuttlefish? There's a lot more cuttlefish. That's a scooter. It's not what I want. Cuttlefish doesn't come up. Okay, there we go. So ideally you want to push them towards that wall. Nice. And then immediately throw it out again. Hope that it drops the skin fragment so that we can use it to make the grenade launcher. I'm a grand fool for not I'm such a fool for spending any of the upgrades on other stuff. Oh well, what can you do? Live and learn, I guess. Okay, I don't want to deal with that charge. Go away, and... Hi. Cuttlefish, come on, go closer to a wall somewhere so I can more easily catch you. Nice, thank you. And do we get a fragment? Yes! One more cuttlefish skin fragment. We just need one more of those. And I think there's 2 more cuttlefish here. So we'll see if we can get those without dealing with the shark too much. Where is it? Where did it go? Let's follow these 2. See if we can... Oh shit. I thought there was a wall over there. Sometimes it's difficult to tell between what is actually the wall in the game and what is like a background thingy. So you run that way, nice. And nice. Excellent. Please, please, please. Yes! Yes! Now we should have enough. I'm pretty sure we have enough cuttle skin fragment thingies to upgrade. Now we just need to get rid of this bastard. Hello. Shoot and shoot and shoot. Easy peasy. This is less than 200 HP. Wow. This thing is weaker than I thought. It looks like 11 kilograms is the max you can go over. It's fine. We'll just throw out like a scrap iron. Perfect. Now I don't know where we can leave from. I think I saw something to the west. I'm not entirely certain. At least I think there's something closer in this direction. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Oof. Another excellent run. Oh yeah. Oh. No dove. Oh, there's a new type of mineral. How do you know when we're talking about the run? Because I installed a CCTV on your boat. Nice. And as I work on a new weapon, when the mineral arrives, I'll add the ingredients I need to the list. Secure them and let me know. I will eagerly wait for the never-before-seen minerals to arrive. Goodbye, eternity. You now create weapons with sea peoples and materials. There you go, visit the workshop at the sea people to find out about the new materials available. Nice. Okay. Good bunch from marlin. Got the sailfish and hammerhead. A couple more hammerheads and we can get those at like max level. Bluefin tuna, bro. Okay, never mind. I guess you can get the bluefin tuna. I guess just the hundreds of tuna we caught last time, like we caught before this like the tuna party event. I guess we were just very unlucky. It's annoying. Oh well. New crops that are ready to harvest, okay. And finish upgrading the seeds, nice. You can get the steel net sensor trap and the underwater scooter. Do we have 5 of them? Nice! Okay. Weapon shop. Upgrade. Yeah, okay, we unlocked. We unlocked like so many new upgrades, but like it's just like, at least in my opinion, like what it's not really worth it. It's not worthwhile to get these better weapons because like if you can't switch a weapon before going into a boss fight. If you could do that, then it would be so much more fun and much more valuable to do that, but you can't. Okay, we need a lot of money to get the tranquilizer gas bomb launcher. Oh, steel net! We need steel rope, pelican eel. Pelican eel, which one was the pelican eel? And we need topaz, and I think topaz you can get. I'm pretty sure that the topaz you can get in the glacial area, so that will be a little while before we can get that. Also need money. Modified hush start. Don't know what that does, but we can probably get it anyways. And for the grenade launcher, yeah, we still want to upgrade. So, let's see if we can sell some stuff. So, let's see, bowls. We need 2,200, I think. Which will require selling most of our lead ore. We don't. Just not that great. Sell some copper. And sell some iron. There we go. Now, we should be able to upgrade grenade launcher to gas bomb launcher. Yes. I love it. What a character. Tranquilizer gas bomb launcher. Yes, please. I would like to equip that. That's going to be very useful. Sorry for the crunching. Okay, we need to check the farm. Do we need to water anything? Nope. It's good. We do want to maybe upgrade the nutrient and stuff. Damn, we're not getting a lot of wheat harvest. Okay, what else do we want to plant? Let us plant onion maybe? Oh right, we don't have any money. I guess we'll just plant more, we'll plant some cherries. No, we're already planting that. We'll plant some more wheat. It looks like they won't take too long either, so that's good. Okay. We still can't go to the glacial area because the game has told us that it hates us. So we will not be able to serve we'll not be able to serve the really nice sailfish dish. I guess to be fair, no, that's on me. I should have done that a little bit sooner, the glacial passage thingy. I just realized I did what do you call it, like delay that by quite a bit. Though in my defense, there was like another party that we were like gathering the ingredients for, so you can't completely blame me, I would say. Let's see. Got eggs, and that's indefensible. Maybe, but I'd be more convinced if you spelled that correctly. Hashtag owned. Okay, we've got the steel net sensor trap, and the underwater scooter. So we want to go to the glacial area, then see people. Yeah, glacial area, see people. And then... Actually, yeah, wait, before we do that, what upgrades do we want? I mean, mainly just the net gun. Topaz Pelican Eel Skin. Oh, that's in the glacial, that's in the, not the glacial area, the passage area anyways. Steel rope, topaz, gold. And this one just requires money, brittle starfish, fragments. We need to get a lot of those anyways. Oh, we don't even need fragments for this one, just steel rope, pelican, topaz. I remember the steel net gun being super useful. I think that allows you to capture like what do you call it? Tuna and stuff. Like pretty much the steel sensor trap that we buy sometimes. That's what it does. So, okay, it's super useful. Alright, going to the glacial area. That's the button spool. And we also get to try this one out. Okay, what's this? Shock harpoon level 13? Sure, why not? Okay, look at how useful this thing is. Oh, shit. Never mind, I'm an idiot. Where did I click? Wait, where did I click? See people village, okay, that's not so bad. I was gonna be like, if I teleported us back to the base already and like ended the day, I would be so annoyed. Thankfully that is not the case. For the dumplings, get this cutscene, go to the dude, check the state of the upgrades. We might need to do some gambling. Yeah, we might need to like do some hardcore gambling to ensure that we have enough money. Upgrade seeds, and everything is at max level. Nice. Okay. Alright. Workshop. What have you got, mate? You have got the steel rope, and I don't need to buy anything else. Actually, I just realized that... Oh, yeah, buying fragments is super cheap. So it's not even that big of a concern. It'd be cool if you could do custom upgrades. Oh well. Go up here. Seaweed farm. Nice. Harvesting 10 of everything. Good grief. Nice. Buy some seeds. We have the least of. Oh, I don't know. I don't have a way of checking. Okay. Seed shop. Let's just go with the. I remember we were low on kelp, I think. Or the seaweed. I'm gonna go. We'll just go with the seaweed. And then. Nice. Then do some gamba. If you guys ask for it, we can also go Chamber of Scaling. again. Let me check something. All was good. Right, do this once more. Okay, I lost track of this one. Ah, shit. Okay, yeah, I should not do that. I should just go through the shark game, TBH. Okay. We remember how it was with the shark game and won really well, so it's the 5th one. So we want to get any land on it. 3, 1. Okay. Want him to land on this one. Which means so we want to do 2. No, it just needs to do 1. There we go. Nice. And then we just do 1, and then it's victory assured. Now we just need to land in this one. Like we need to just stop here. So we do 2. 1, 2, and his finger is going to hurt a lot. Right about now. Lovely. Okay, we'll just take that and leave. I don't. We'll save it for when we urgently need money. Because it is a little. The animations and such are so slow for this minigame. It's a little bit annoying. And when I say a little bit annoying, I mean very annoying. Okay. We want to take care of the. What was Pelican Eel was another thing. So we want to find that portal. I'm gonna go through here. We're going to go into the passage area. And yeah, to get another one of the Pelican Eels. I don't even think it's guaranteed it's gonna drop one of the skins, but hopefully it will. There it is. It has a pretty good chance of like knocking out any of these. Well, 2 of these dumblefish, so they should procreate. There we go. And let's get some ammunition. Actually, I don't know how often it procs on them. Gonna upgrade. once we got all the stuff, I think. Yeah. So now we need to go to the record chamber, get more marble, well, hopefully sailfish. Yes, no? Yes. Yes. I think the steel net also allows us to capture some crabs, but I'm not quite sure. It's either that or something else. I do not fully recall. Oh. We're in this area. Oh, come on. Fall asleep already? Why are you not falling asleep? I thought this gun was better. What? Finally. Usually doesn't require that much. It's proc once per second. Less or more, I don't really know. There we go. Some ammunition there. Let's see if we can find another anglerfish to catch. Because I don't think we have any anglerfish rope just yet. Tennis catcher is not that good. Oh, don't want that. The net gun is really not that useful, but we'll use it to catch these guys, I guess. Okay, I don't know why it aimed up there. I thought it was not aiming up there. Explosion, nice. Okay, why did they go all the way down? Why did the ore just fly all the way down there? Why? Why, Jack? Why, Jack? All the way down there. Deep sea mayonnaise, yeah, I know, right? It must taste so good. Not that, it's got a steady ammunition. So we just need to go to the west, I think. We could also get more cuttlefish so we can get the, what do you call it? So we can get the upgrades for the other weapons, but it's not really less important. I'm just happy we have this. It's gonna make it so much easier to catch so many of these, bloody bastards. Wow, this is very barren. Usually there'd be more stuff spawning there. Just, oh, that's a shark. That's very rude. Nice. Get that, so I don't have to deal with you. Okay, you turned very quickly. Rifle. He's gonna see me now, or not. His heart did not see me. That's good. Okay. Time to check for sailfish. The hammerhead shark, yeah, we'll just deal with it the good old way. Out of curiosity, will these guys like... Oh, they are just impervious, I guess. Okay. Can't be that lucky, I guess. Ouch. That was a little bit silly of me. Don't turn around immediately. Come on. Come on. Shit. Hopefully we get some rope. Not though, 13 kilograms is... I forgot it's that much. Let's get this. We'll keep this one at the standby. Keep our scooter, our underwater scooter at the standby in case sailfish does a lot of damage. If it's spawned. If it hasn't spawned, then okay, great. Nice. Lovely. Been very unlucky with that. That is unfortunate. Fall asleep, fall asleep, fall asleep. Nope. Come on, what are the odds? What? Incredibly rude. Depending on how much these guys weigh, maybe we'll What? What? Why are they not dying? There we go. Finally. I don't know what's happening, but I'm just gonna appreciate not being murked by them. How much does it weigh? 4 kilograms, sure. We'll take that with us. Let's check if there let's check if any of the other things are there. Oh, look, a narwhal. Spoilers. Well, not really spoilers, but you know. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Right, and go down. sea grapes. That's quite beautiful. Still haven't found a single one of the Atlantic bonito bastards. I wonder if they even spawn at this point in the game. Oh, more hush darts. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll just use it. Might as well. Go. We've already been here. Yes, we have. So we got the other. Shit. Okay. There's another screw up there. Guess we'll try to remember that. Okay. Let's see what this area is for us. We are 70 meters deep. A bunch of bastards, what it looks like. So the triangle is basically 40% chance to work. Yes. But I was just wondering, do you know, if you want to check, please do, on whether like it procs several times or not, because I think it does, but I don't know. And if it does, then like how often? Because it's there for like I think about 4 or 5-ish seconds. So I'd assume it procs every like every second while something is within its like sphere of influence. Its area of effect. Sphere of influence. In terms of use. Just spam this, there we go. Something wasn't screwed up. Okay, probably going to be a bastard shark up here, otherwise known as a thresher shark. Most likely in any case. Which we might try and capture alive, but we'll see. What's nice about upgrading the stun grenade as well is that it's just beneficial because you don't do more damage. It's just a higher. I'm pretty sure it's like another 5% chance of like triangling something. Pretty certain in any case. Go. Okay, nice. Okay, is there a bastard over here? Yep. Thresher shark, don't deceive us, please. Thank you. Using Brock more than once per cloud. Nice. Does it say anything about how often? Wow, no, wouldn't. I wonder if this is going to spawn with tuna. It seems every half second to a second or so from this video, so okay. I mean, I think this game also just does the thing where it's like, well, it is just pure chance, which generally I think is something a lot of, at least some game devs avoid, because that can be incredibly frustrating. Because yes, although it is technically possible that there's like, that something will not proc after you procking it like with a 40% chance like 10 times. Like that is still possible, even though it's super unlikely. So what some game devs do is like if it's done a certain amount of times, they will just assume that you succeed or something. But I don't think this game does that. In this game, sometimes you'll just get the 0.1% unluckiness. Yes. I think some of that is like pity rolls, yes. Okay, we'll take this oxygen. So we saw a Titan triggerfish somewhere over there. Hashtag. Actually, yeah, we'll use that against you. And oh, I didn't know the Titan triggerfish would go that far up against you. Yes. So bowl and just catch this guy. Yes. So far so good, and there's more oxygen up here in case we need it. That, and get the shrimp. Oof. Again, I'd wish you could mark the fish you don't have in your tank, like in your in the fish farm yet. Oh, there we go. Double whammy. So we can set this trap up somewhere where they will both aggro. That would be perfect. Okay, this is a little bit unlucky. Come on! There we go. Okay, just run into this wall, please. Nice. Where's the other guy? Will we lose aggro? Yes, it looks like it. It's a little bit risky. Come on, just run into this wall. Run into this wall, you know you want to. Oh! Come on! Yes! That's super successful. Nice. Even if the game told us to go end ourselves, because we did not, because it didn't give us a sailfish. It did give us that, so that's nice. Damn nice, thank you. Yeah, it was I mean, I probably could have done that a little bit better if I just like got out of their range and then waited a little bit, but I chose to be an idiot, but thankfully it paid off, despite that. Another one of the Titan triggerfish. I have another usage of it, but I didn't see any tuna, so it might be a little bit wasted, unfortunately. Easy peasy. Unironically, that the white tip head whatever reef shark is easier than like half the normal aggressive fish. It might even be easier than all of them. Because it's like, well, maybe not all of them, but it's at the very least less annoying. Okay, underwater rifle, yeah, well, don't need it. Ammunition. Don't need all these two. I know that we still are lacking. Shit. That is well. Okay, well, that works. Of these, and I think we still have 2 usages of the rover left. So let's we need a little bit more ammunition. Where is it? Over there. Okay. There we go. Nice. Send this one away. Good stuff. Oh, what is that? That looks like a bastard. I legit can't even see what it is. That would be just cool. Just a testament to how good this thing is. So what is it? Is it the mob? Okay, it's a stingray. There you go. I really love the trank grenade launcher. It's so good. Because you can also deal with like the huge waves of bastards which occasionally spawn. Go. Get the parrotfish. Just kill that one. I just don't want to spend any time on these guys. The red lionfish is such a useless and annoying creature. In this game, at least. In real life, I think it's also a scourge. I think it's also like an invasive species, so not just in the game. IRL, it's also just a scourge. Do we have one more usage left of the... Nope, I think we used all of them. Okay, I guess we just gotta fill our inventory with a bunch of fish now. Let's take some of these. Hello, cell sickness. Oh, good grief. Greetings! Thank you so much for the raid, Celtic. Much appreciated. Let me just give you a quick shouty. There we go. In case anyone hasn't watched Celtic yet, do follow them. They're awesome. They're Irish. They are funny. They do. They say many odd things, but other than that, they're a great person and they do great politics. And for all the raiders who don't know me, I am Shimon. I am a Muslim brown dude born and raised in Denmark. I'm just gonna do this so I'm not distracted by the shark trying to kill me. Muslim founder, born in Denmark. I'm organized in a youth political organization here. What else? My parents are from Bangladesh. I am known as a Scourge of the West. As part of my like activism stuff, I guess I've been to, like several like I like travel to like various countries to try and like just to like do various things like represent my organization or some other stuff like that. And I'm very much like I cover on Twitch. I cover news, like I do reacts, and I also just cover some news now and then, and I do some gaming, as you can see right now. I also like to cover gaming news specifically, also from a left-wing perspective. Could do a little bit more work on that, but you know, it comes with time. And otherwise in IRL, what I'm trying to do is, as I speak with more and more leftists, I try to make them work with each other. Gotta go cool down, I'm overheating. Very real. Thank you so much for the raid, and take care, man. Much appreciated. in real life, I'm trying my best to like connect various leftist organizations with each other and ensure that they work together on things, because in my opinion, we don't have a lot of time for bickering, considering that fascism is growing and, you know, denaturalization or remigration or whatever the fuck you want to call it is rising more and more here in Europe. So yeah, I'm trying to make leftists look past like disagreements over whether it's Ukraine or China or whatever the fuck, things that they will not have an effect on regardless. Like even if they get into power, like the West will still, for example, arm Ukraine will still see China as an enemy. Instead, urge them to like work on things they agree on, and so we can like, you know, combat the rise of the far right and fascists and all that shit. So yeah, welcome. Do follow if that's something you think is interesting, whatever, or just watch along. Up to you. I literally cannot control you. Here we're just playing Dave the Diver, where you like are in this place that like respawns fish every day and like just shuffles this entire area and that kind of thing. And in general, you are a little bit of a menace, just completely overfishing the shit out of this area, but also like not really, because you're Dave, and this place respawns infinite fish. Like, what if just infinite fish, and that's what this area is. Also Godzilla, but let's not get into that right now. Where the fuck is the thing here? So there's some inventory management we're doing here, because if we don't do that, well, Dave is a very strong boy at this point. I've fully upgraded our weight limit, so he can carry on almost 200 kilograms of shit back to the surface. However, there's not always an option. So yeah. Hope you enjoy your time here, Raiders. If not, that's okay. You can tell me why, you cannot tell me why. That's up to you. Either way, we're just vibing and doing some gaming right now. Early in the stream, we talked a little bit about chat control and how lovely the EU is being about that, and totally not hypocritical and totally not undemocratic in the way that it definitely didn't just force that shit through. Hello Shimon, hope you're doing well. Hello Dantella, how are you doing? I'm doing alright, thank you. Especially considering this the raid we just got. Do you guys what have you guys been up to on Celtic's stream? Oh shit! Fuck, while Celtic was here, I should have said Chakriyallah. Damn. Some of the few words I know in Irish. Oh. Can we just go down to the deep pit? Yep. Nice. We're now going into the deep ocean, where everything is dark and dreary. And I was gonna say sad, but it's not necessarily that sad. Just, well, yeah, somewhat. It's a pickaxe, but we just got an upgrade to make so we don't need a pickaxe. Wait, what? Oh! I guess we do need a pickaxe, that's annoying. I thought we got the upgrade which made it so that we don't need one. Oh, maybe, okay, I guess like if you equip another item it overwrites that. Okay, that's good to know. There's also a shark up there that you want to catch. And there's a bastard over here. Wait. Nice! Finally able to catch that. Oh, that's so nice. Do you get both upgrades to the knife? Nope, only the first one, but the first one should be sufficient for this place. At least I thought so. Look, there's a crab. Look, it's dead. The sound it makes is a little bit brutal when you kill them, but you know, it's whatever. These bastards. Please don't perceive me. Go away, you wankers. Seems you need the next upgrade for getting minerals. No, you just need the first upgrade for getting the minerals down here. It's gonna charge. Nice. Thankfully these sharks are quite weak. Full shark mate. Let's see if we can get another thingy. Get rid of the spider crab shark. Spider crab thingy. Do you want a bomb? Yeah, maybe. Rare earth minerals. I mean, it says on the wiki that the next upgrade unlocks additional ores. Yes, but like these are the first. Like I already got the first upgrade, so those ores should have been unlocked. It's specifically because I had an item equipped, I think. Okay, and there should be a. Oh, what the shit? Oh. Interesting. The poison triple axle. Nice. It's a good weapon, very fun. Don't need it. Right now, at least. Oh. The self-exploding jellyfish. A common enemy of many aquariums. A rival of the creeper. Okay, do we want to go down here or up here? Probably up here. There must be some fish here we can catch. Nothing? Nope. At least a cookie got a shot? Maybe? Well, there's more ore over there, so we do want that. We also want this little seafood, starfish thingy. Some oxygen there, let's not forget that. Hello. Goodbye. Spider crab is so annoying. Oh look, the rubber chicken. What a useful item. Is there anything up here? Surprisingly not. I thought usually they'd spawn like a bunch of jellyfish around this area. Oh nice, tranquilizer boom. Not that useful at this point, but hey, better than nothing. Oh, that's a I don't remember what it's called, but it's nice to catch. Okay, get rid of this blue spotted geezer. What is this? Oh, thank you. Like that. Is there a place we can recall from nearby? Not that I can tell. Let's capture that one. There should be a recall place like down there. Okay, I'm pretty sure there is like over if you just go down again. So that shouldn't be an issue, I hope. Okay, let's get this one aggroed. I feel a little bit bad every time because it's actually passive otherwise, but you know. Alright, charge over this direction please, thank you. Thank you and mildly sorry. Only mildly. Okay. You there? Come on, get a little bit closer. Just need to get this. Right. 7.6. We need to get that to 19.6. So 1 kilogram. 1.6. Sea urchin and what else? A couple of seashells. Don't want to get rid of these. let's just get rid of those instead. There we go. Excellent. Now we just need to get the rest of this shark thingy. What's it called again? I forgot. A Rhino Chimeridae. Rhino something something. I don't actually know if it's a shark. There should be an oxygen thing here. Nice. Now we just need to record back to the now we just need to find a place to like record to the boat. There should be something over there or either down here. I'm hoping there's something up here. Otherwise I'm going to be not very amused. Thank you for the follow, Diddy Yaki. Dear Charlie Kirk. Also interesting name. We'll honor his name.
Yaki just became a follower of shamanism.
At some point that will cease to amuse me, but that day is not today. I am still very amused by that. Oh, did we carry the flame? Indeed we do. Okay, oh there we go. I found the cool place. Excellent. Followed because I found something and it gives you the thumbs up. Hell yeah. Much appreciated. Yeah, Kelsey is a grand lad. I'm a little bit sad that I didn't manage to say that I didn't say check your hello when he joined, when he raided. Oh well, next time inshallah. Oof. That was a great run once again. Also, all followers, if I can enunciate myself properly, know that you have access to. I don't have a lot of emotes, but you have access to these two emotes. All my followers have access to them, so you can use them wherever. They are me if I was a dwarf, though to be fair I'm not very tall, but you know, mentioning that kind of removes the magic, so don't worry about that part. White tip reef shark row, nice. Stingray row, also good. And the row of a bunch of things which don't really matter all that much. All good. Lots and lots of loot. Did I take another... Did I do my other ADHD medicines today? I don't remember. Oh my fuck. Is he going to get the storm mission again? Bro, we have... There's a fish party today. No, I'm not gonna try that. I'm not gonna try that mission and say today, Mr. Pokemon guy. We don't have time. We have a sushi party to like do. SMH. Bastard. He keeps coming like the worst times. Like genuinely. Okay, we need to check on the farm, and then we need to check on the... Well, we don't need to check on the fish. Check on the farm real quick. Oof. I just thought, couldn't that be another way of saying we play hot potato? Am I spoken too much? I don't know, maybe. These are all on one day, or in one day actually. Let's do the harvest of fertilizer here. Going now, I shall return. I'm not a gamer, but I'm a big fan of saying commentary. Cheers. No worries. I shall see you another time. I do, what do you call it? I do commentary, usually at the start of the stream. And also, you know, while gaming a little bit. It depends on, like, what it is we're playing and, like, what's going on. Or if people ask me about something. I'll bring something up. If it comes up, I talk about politics, basically. Okay, let me go to the sushi place so we can get some money. Sell a couple of ingredients. Oh shit. Oh, come on, another VIP. VIP appeared. Alex the fish fryer? Okay. Hello everyone, this is Yuri from the station. Good to see you again. I'm Vincent Yamaoka. Here he is, appearing out of nowhere again. The previous episode of Challenge the Chef was as hot as molten lava. It's relating to his development, and in today's episode, Never Challenge appears. I'm introduced to Alex Cooper, Cookstars Platinum ranked chef from the United Kingdom. Ah, you must... Oh, you must be sushi chef who beat Wang Pang in the last competition, yes? I expected a fancier restaurant than this. Your establishment is humble indeed. Oh, the challenge is provoking the champion. This will be an exciting match. Today's theme is Fry the Sea. Both Japan and the United Kingdom are popular for the fried dishes. The dishes may look similar but authentic, each in their own way. Whose dish will please the palate of Vincent the judge? Can you guess the winner? My mouth is watering already. Haha. Like before, we'll give you 2 days and something in 2 days. The audience, the match will be fire. Stay tuned to see what transpires in today's Challenge the Chef. Okay. Bench. Hope Banjo does not demand an ingredient that we do not have access to yet. Phew, it's an easy one this time. Your fried sea bream or black tiger shrimp will win the day easily. My choice is deep sea fish. Yeah, but why? They're well-known recipes and I don't want to just replicate the taste. I took up the kitchen knife to explore new ingredients and taste of the sea. The flesh of deep sea fish is usually soft and gelatinous. I will fry it and harden it to add flavor and texture. You're not familiar with deep fish recipes, but if Vincent doesn't like the dish, don't worry, I will cook the best deep sea dish. Okay. Today's main ingredients are cookie cutter sharks, vampire squids, and binocular fish. I think we have all 3. The lineup is quite ambitious. Well, adjust your pantry, I will try to secure them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we already have all 3 of them. Oh, good grief, that was loud. I think it just played the sound effect of all of them at the same time, which is not very nice. Okay. Also, let's see. I will, while it's playing this lovely music for you, I'm gonna go to the loo real quick, just a moment. Hang in there, chat. I have returned. I hope you're still here, chat. Right. Also, I just realized that Didiaki said they're a big fan of sane commentary. I'm not sure if I'd call myself someone who does sane commentary, but I do commentary, I guess. Okay, what is this? Oh, right, okay, lovely. So, I'm going to open this Ultra Strawberry Dreams Monster Energy thingy. I mean, it does taste pink, I think. It tastes like however you'd imagine pink would taste like, I think. It does taste like strawberry. Also, why is strawberry things like pink? I guess there are not a lot of other pink fruits, but still. Right, in any case. It is D-Day, which means that we want to serve party menu. And yeah, we did not get the southern full kelp, unfortunately. Oh well. We do have some other good dishes, like this one. The marlin and soybean paste roast will... How much does that upgrade by? 114 money. It increased by that much every level. That's really good, actually. We might... Because we have a shit ton of marlin. We might just serve this for a long ass time after this party event thingy. But first, we're going to sell a few ingredients so we can plant some more stuff at the farm and also set some things. Do some stuff. Humboldt squid is used in something. So it's a thresher shark. Smooth hammerhead. This is devil scorpion fish. Okay, what about the short fin? Okay. Let's sell a bunch of these. And sell maybe a couple of these. Okay, that should... I think that's enough money. Maybe we'll sell a couple more things just in case. Okay, there we go. So these, so we can go back to the farm. Actually, it probably... I mean, it would probably benefit us if we sold a few more things, but whatever. So we're gonna buy the nutrient thingy for the rice farm, and we're gonna buy 6 new seeds for this bit down there. Maybe some carrots. Yeah, we'll buy 6 carrots. And we'll do a, let's see, harvest up fertilize? No, a nutrient compost. Yes. Carrots here. Go, and the nutrient compost, so that the rice farm will remain nice and healthy, hopefully. Right, time to make a lot of money. Oh shit, I just realized we need to really upgrade these stuff. Sean, if you want to help more, again, and you don't have to do this, of course, if you don't want to. I'm gonna stop saying that, because you know that. You will just say so. I guess, like, you can check which people in the kitchen and which people in the dining area are the best to have. But do know that if you look that up, you might be spoiled about some things in the game. So if you don't want that, you should not do that. Otherwise, if you could do that, that would be nice. Basic, so I know whom to prioritize upgrading. I wonder if I can cancel these people and switch them out on while we're serving. I suppose we're about to find out. Are there any of these dishes which are in the party menu? Nope, not really. Which of these are the most money? Looks like it's gonna be one of these. Deep fried sea urchin, okay. That requires cashmere and purple sea urchin, of which we have a lot of. Olive oil we can catch a lot of. Green sea urchin we can get a lot of at some point. Cold jellyfish and green sea urchin. Salad requires buck jellyfish. I mean, it requires more green sea urchin, which is not great. Actually, I also don't understand what level, like how these are like ranked, sorted. It's a little bit odd. Right. Menu and got this one right here. 380, 137. Just want to enhance it. Okay, nice. We will enhance it a few times more. 608. Another dish at level 4. We need 2 garlics to serve this. Okay, if we do it, if we make one more upgrade, we'll earn a lot more, but we'll only have 22 garlic left, which will allow us to only serve this dish 11 times. But 11 times is selling it 66 times, so I think that should be okay. Wow. Oh my god. Okay, we should just keep planning out. This thing guy DM me on Discord, but it's super in-depth. I'll cut by short answer on Reddit. Use main branch El Nino, Raptor, Yona, Maki. Okay. Yeah, the branch stuff is whatever. It's not like that's something I've not even gotten to when I previously played this game. Main branch El Nino, Raptor, Yona, Maki. I'm pretty sure Maki we were using. El Nino, what is it? El Nino, Raptor, Yona. I think we have all of them. Yona, El Nino, and Raptor. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, I'll upgrade them next. For now... the sailfish. If I upgrade this, it's not gonna make the sailfish dish so that much better. Sad. Upgrading this dish. That would make it so good. So much money. Also, we are favoriting that dish from now on. And non-favoriting probably the hammerhead sushi. Alright, we can also... we could sell more of this one with a blue spotted stargazer. Egg and wheat is not that difficult for us to come by. It does upgrade by what, 117 per level? Not bad, but not quite what we're looking for either. Banjo Sushi Kitchen, Maki, and Tohoku dining area, and Nino and Dre. Okay, that's a different setup. Interesting. I think we actually are using Dre at the moment. Because I did look at some of the guides, and then then afterwards I decided that I don't like any of the guides, pretty much. I'd order supply that. Okay, if we run out of dishes, I'm going to panic, but that's hopefully not going to happen. Oh, by the way, since you're here, can you also check, does it matter how many different items you have on the menu? Like, will that increase the amount of guests or anything? Or score, or just, like, is there any benefit to having more than one item on the menu? I guess other than, you know, you're spreading out which resources you're using. Which other, let me check before we start. I want to check which ingredient, let's see. Lance, rice. Which are the dishes we have which uses rice in the Hawaiian poke and bluefin tuna rice bowl. Okay. Wait, that's it? Can I not research anything which uses rice? Oh yeah, we can. Which is like this one, which is not like great, and then there's this one, carrot, this one uses sweet, blobfish, spring roll, tomato egg soup, fried tomato and snailfish, Nyambao sha. The Nyambao sha is just like better than this special fried shrimp, I think. Used a little bit. Does it do the same with black tiger and white leg and black tiger white leg? Nope, same thing. Wheat and olive oil, rice and olive oil. Okay, that's a huge amount of difference with this one tasting slightly better and only costing a tiny bit less. Wow. Like in this, most of our items, the community considers that putting few items on the menu is more profitable. Players strongly recommend selling only one or a few of your most expensive dishes as customers buy whatever's available and prevents you from wasting rare ingredients and cheap items. You can utilize up of supply. Yeah, okay, there you go. This is pretty much what I suspected. I think it's a shame. It would be cool if they added a thing that's like for each item you have in your menu, the more like the higher like price everything sells for or something. I think that would be cool. Oh well. We'll just spam this one. Alright. In terms of research, I do want to research one of these. This one, we use onion and turmeric. Fried tomato and snailfish. That does require two different fish, which sucks. But it does make a lot of dishes. This one, however, only requires wheat and olive oil. Damn, that's difficult. Tomato egg soup is also. That requires grade A eggs. I'd rather do this one than miak bao xia, because we have so many shrimp at this point. Yeah, well, I think probably we're going to unlock this one next. Yeah, we'll unlock this one next. It's one of the best dishes we have access to, I think. Aside from the deep fried sea urchin, which also is quite good. Okay, right. No more dilly-dallying. It's time to make money. And I also want to I want to save before doing this, because oh wait, did we? No, okay, we did go to the farm. Okay, time to make a save again, because I really don't want to screw this up. Okay. Bismillah. Here they come. Able to count the customers, and I need to upgrade them. Okay, there we go. Upgrade them. Was Itsuki among the good people? Let's see. Main branch. Use main branch. No, it's not. Okay, interesting. Training. I mean, him cleaning up more quickly is good. Serving goes up by what, 34? Appeal goes up by 39, and for her it is more than that in both areas. And Maki, we're going to train you as well. And train her once more. Okay, there we go. Now this should be able to move faster. Yes. Come on, serve the customers more quickly. Nice. Shit. I also need to refill the wasabi again. Nice. Good. This serving the drinks, good stuff. Nice. One more. Nice. Oh my god, there's so much money. And that's like, not even counting like, we spent like 20,000 as well upgrading people. Yes! Oh my, that is so much. Oh, we're so rich. Good grief. Nice. That's an insane amount of money. Okay, lovely. Good stuff. Good stuff. Uh-oh. Why you heard the sound? We're close now. Sorry for showing up so late, but it's an urgent matter. Let's go to the submarine first. Damn. Dave is such a busy man. Every DLC just makes every... Like, the average day for Dave, like, so much more difficult. What's going on, Mickey? The strong spikes in Godzilla's brainwaves and a giant object is heading this way. Another kaiju. I'm not sure, but it's currently heading towards Godzilla at a high speed. I should check on the situation. Dave, could you come with me? Me? Yes, difficult to navigate the blue hole, so I need a guide and... No, it's nothing. Let's ride the submarine together, stay behind me. There's kaiju in this game? Yes, so Godzilla came here to rest. And we set up surveillance cameras so the K-Force or whatever, the G-Force, I don't remember what they were called, are able to, you know, I guess keep an eye on him. Why do you stop? Well, there's something to tell you. The thing is, I have thalassophobia. Of course. Thalasso what? Thalassophobia is a fear of the deep, dark ocean. Although I was able to overcome a lot through training, to be honest, I'm not sure if I can drive the submarine safely. Dave, would you mind piloting the submarine for me? What, the submarine? Yes, it's not that difficult, similar to driving a car. Oh. Well, except this one has a machine gun attached. This is also sudden. I'll be right next to you for instructions, don't worry. Okay, sure. I mean, that might be why I'm less comfortable in the deeper parts of the game, but also like, I think it's just like, this area is just darker and more depressive. I just seek for more space. Are you comfortable? Yeah, this is as difficult as I thought. Let's go to here, let's go to where Godzilla was. Okay, why not? And we have a machine gun, because why not? And we probably have, there's probably a reason for that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay! I think I found out why we have a machine gun. What was that? That's Ibira! Ibira? Doesn't it? Ibira, like Ibiru, doesn't that just mean shrimp in Japanese? It's a lobster, it's a lobster-shaped kaiju that went up against Godzilla on Lechi Island a long time ago. Maybe it's after Godzilla to get its revenge now that Godzilla's gotten weaker. That thing is gigantic, and those claws are really scary too. If you don't stop with that kaiju, we'll tear Godzilla apart. But isn't Godzilla a bad kaiju that destroys cities? Not always. Godzilla is a creature that sometimes protects humans. Sometimes against humans, sometimes against another kaiju, that's all. I see, in any case, we protect Godzilla from that Ibira kaiju, am I right? I mean, yes, that's what she's been saying. Yes, we're just gonna get Godzilla and wake it up before Ibira gets there. Good, then let's move. Look, we can dance as well. Also, we may have navigated these steps before, but this is still a lot different than what we're used to. What the f- okay. Most giant enemies are a little bit... You're right about the name, by the way. Large means shrimp/lobster. Of course. Ibira has noticed our presence. Let's move carefully, Dave. I would be more frightened by Ibira if it wasn't because of the fact that, you know, the name is silly and it also looks kind of stupid. Oh nice, that's what we use the guns for. Oh. Oh, it's in one of the old Godzilla movies. That makes sense. Oh dear, that was so close. I think it knows that we're heading towards Godzilla. This game has like several very random like collaborations, which I really appreciate. I love it when games have that. It's like with I know that Terraria has a collaboration with Palworld. Which is one of the reasons I want to play Terraria again at some point. You're gonna face some fierce attacks. I'll leave it to you. What? Bro, what's the point of this lady's training if... No. Wait, do we have to progress at a certain speed? What happens if we don't move? Okay, that's not an option. We have to progress at a certain speed. That's not nice. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Do we even have an option for where we go this time? Oh, I don't like that. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, okay, we do have a speed thingy. Okay, that's good to know. Rude. Bro, that glow is blocking our path. It's time to use the machine gun. Get that glow out of the way with left mouse button. It's very flashy. Game, you did not need to make it flash like that. Uh-oh. What, it's gonna hit us now? Maybe? No? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Q. Reaction time is a little bit. I do reckon it's one of those missions where it will just restart you if you screw it up. You won't lose anything in any case. Okay. Ad for 90 seconds. Subscribe if you have money. If you don't, then that's totally valid. Okay. Iberia's bench has blocked our power. We're gonna have to use a machine gun for this. We need to activate it. Wait, what is... I read that wrong, probably. We need to activate a torpedo. A torpedo? Yeah, we can clear the block path with it now. Okay, what's the button for a torpedo? Space? Okay, we have more of them, I guess. This game has... I wonder how much time they spend on the minigames. Yes, the path is clear. Good, now let's go that way. Yay! Let's just go into the very open area that the Ibira can very easily access. And boss fight time, I assume. Yep. I knew it. No way to simply escape. We have no choice at this rate. Let's defeat that kaiju. I think that's easier said than done. With your submarine piloting skills, we have a chance. It's time to return the favor to Godzilla for protecting us. Try using torpedoes and the machine gun. Okay. Ibira! I don't like this. Oh wait, Dave. What's going on? Being a soldier in name, yet to just quietly sit back and do nothing would be to neglect my duties. I won the first place in my unit to fix the submarines fast contest last year. Sounds like an interesting contest. If the submarine is damaged, press the right click button and I'll fix it right away. Okay. That's an... fairly slow. Oh, that was a lot of damage. What? Ouch. She's not repairing it. When you have a chance, check this out. Read it. Unlimited covers. We're going to cover this by any chance. Did you combine two messages? Are you in the Discord? If so, if you can link it in there, that makes it a little bit easier for me to like find out in the stream. Ouch! 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 I want to get it up to like 80% thereabouts. Gojira is taking his sweet time doing nothing to help. That's what he's doing. Ouch! Okay, that's rude. That's very rude. Ouch! Okay, that's not nice, bro. Chill, chill. Oh, I forgot that it does. I'm not so familiar with its attacks. Incredibly rude. If she could repair a little bit faster, that would be nice. Okay. Just call the US Navy. Bro, they can't even defeat like the most sanctioned navy on Earth. Okay. Which attack is that one? Which attack is it? Okay. Damn, I didn't know the stream was political. Yeah, I'm right. No, don't worry, it's a totally apolitical stream. I'm apolitically saying that the US is a paper tiger. Much like Ibira. Like, what we basically just saw is like the US Navy versus like the RGC. I won't say which one is which. Oh no, it's a scale towards a versus. They say, heading towards land, people on the surface are in danger, we should go up. Okay, are we going to... Okay, Godzilla, if you could wake up and help, that would be really nice. Sharon brainwash means of thinking we're apolitical. Help me. Shut up. Dave, are you alright? There have been rumblings from the ground. Well, there was this big lobster monster and it's going to attack Godzilla. But what are you even talking about? Well, this. Dude, that's... Think of... No! Not Bancho Sushi! No! Ah, that's what I'm talking about! That thing is massive! It's heading towards Bancho Sushi. This is bad. We can't attack that thing with the submarine on the surface. Sorry, this one's gonna cost us a massive repair bill. Oh. Uh-oh. I wonder what's gonna happen here. That Rose is overfarming. Whoa, is that Godzilla? He seems to have fully recovered, but that burning body seems like Buo's power is causing Godzilla's energy to overload. It's heading towards Ibira. Is it trying to stop Ibira? Thank you, Gojira, for saving our sushi place. I wonder if we get anything useful out of this DLC. Oh, okay, we are Godzilla now. Okay, why not? Use Godzilla's attacks to defeat Ibira. Each attack has a different affinity. For example, Defend can block the strike attack, but is ineffective against dash attack. Okay, thank you. Could you tell me which one is which? Fingers crossed for the trip to Maria. Okay, we're literally just doing a fighting game. Oh no, it blocked. It interrupted us. Come on, try that again, you bastard. Owned. Come on, try it again. Go on. It just keeps doing it. Oh. Can we do this now? Ouch. Maybe not. Come on. Fighting game, leave that to me, boss. I beat Jinpachi in Tekken 5. I remember. Is it Tekken 5 that Jinpachi? Like, I remember one of them. He's just like incredibly obnoxious to deal with. Oh, ouch. Ah, he keeps bloody input reading should have never been a thing in fighting games. Input reading? I don't know what that is. Oh. It blocked! No! What? Why were we just moving forwards? Ouch. Okay. Okay. Finish it! I guess lobster claw is on the menu, boys and girls and MVs. Back in the day, we used to make the game more difficult. It's basically when the AI reads your input and does a perfect count every single time. Ah, yeah, that's just stupid. This game speaks to my ADHD. Yeah, I think that's about why it was so popular. Cause it's great. Godzilla's defeated Evira. I battle between giant kaijus. I can't believe my own eyes. Damn, we should have charged for this. Oh, it's leaving now, I think. And always frame perfect. Yeah, that space is just like lazy. The equivalent of that, I think, in the strategy games is like when they just like give the AI infinite resources. Well, I guess it's not the equivalent, but a similar type of, like, in my opinion, lazy way to make the AI better / stronger. Thank goodness Godzilla fought off Ibura and left minimal damage. It seems like Ibura's powers also fully healed Godzilla's wound. It's all thanks to everyone's help. The G-Force will continue to monitor Godzilla's movements. It's not much, but here's a gift to celebrate today's battle. Oh look! The head, a bust of Godzilla. I think it'll be a good decoration for your boat. Like Silver always does? Yes. Goodbye then. Instead of ever making the AI better, it's always just like... It's so insane to me that the studio that made one of the best horror games ever, like one of the Alien, I think Alien Isolation or whatever, because the AI was so good at adapting to the player. Like, they genuinely made such a good AI in that. Still has yet to make a halfway decent strategy game AI. Like, insane. But then again, I guess, like, it does not make sense to me. And then also, like, the same studio then goes like, yeah, we want to cash in on like what was like Battle Royale or like shooter hype. So we're going to make a shooter game that will just utterly fail. Like, genuinely, I don't know what creative assemblies. It sucks so much. I really hope Medieval 3 is gonna be good. I don't expect it to be. I'll definitely, you know, give it a try. We'll see. There are a lot of things we don't know about in this world. I agree to think such giant kaijus were hiding somewhere. It was a good thing everything went well in the end. Also, wait, what do you mean, Cobra and Dave? Like, are you guys... Do you forget the like 3 or 4 boss fights that Dave has fought so far in the game? The giant other creatures he's fought? No? Maybe? I guess they're not kaiju, but they're still, you know... he fought a giant octopus at the size of one of them. Just, like, as one of them... Yeah, it's like part of, like, one of the first quests you get is finding, like, a giant octopus. Well, I guess mainly, like, one part of it. It's a good thing everything went well in the end. Haha, by the way, I wonder if this restaurant took any damage from the massive shock. You're right, I'll go check it out. Another mission. I actually don't know how long I want to continue today. I mean, so far I just feel like continuing. I'm also like, I did just finish drink as well, so you know. It was not easy crafting soon in one day, but I am me, so I did it. Oh, that looks nice. Bahaha, why don't you go ahead and try it on? Hell yeah. You now have a slightly more blue suit. Or lighter blue. Whoa, that suits you well. Haha, this size is perfect as well, thank you, Dr. Bacon. It feels warm, maybe because it's made from the divine tree fruit cloth. With that suit, you can now only roam... You can not only roam underwater, but also cold places freely. Good, time to go down to the glacial area. Thank you, Dr. Bacon. Also, I don't know why it's nearest. Like, no reference to that in one way or another in the game so far. What a little thing. A glacial area is where you need the next knife upgrade for? Yes. And that's why I was confused when it didn't work, like, in the deep sea area. Because I do have the first upgrade. And that's why I didn't prioritize the second upgrade. And I think the reason for that is basically that, you know, when you pick up another weapon, it doesn't... Annoyingly, they don't transfer that effect of the upgraded knife over to whatever thing you pick up. Which I think is very unfortunate. You got a cold resistant suit that protects you from the cold environment. The glacial area upgraded further using eye diver to go even deeper. The fog sure is thick today, never thought blue hole would see any fog. Okay, is there another event? It's like the last it's like this game is like, so you have to save up for this event, but also like we're gonna drop 5 events on you on the same day. Never thought blue hole would see any fog. It's kind of creepy. Oh, is this like the There's like one of the other collabs is like that game where you like, the like Lovecraftian fishing game, where you're a ship. I don't quite remember what its name is, but I think it's that one that we are going. That's upcoming now. I thought Blue Mountain would be tough to eat, and it would be this soft. Magic Sushi has a new family who will take good care of them. And Rose Pink around the pilot look gorgeous. Blah 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 blah. Oh, I remember seeing that. One sec. Sure. Ooh, and we can upgrade the depth limit of the suit. And I think we will do that. There we go. Max. Yeah, there we go. Max level. Whose fried food is the best? This mission we've already gotten. You can choose up to... Wait, what? You can choose up to 3 missions to display. Well, we have 3 here. Them right now. Alright, we need to go to Bancho Sushi. Shop. Oh! Waterproof box. Steel net sensor trap. Dredge, I think is that game. Yes, that one. A door decoy. Oh, nice. We have Pelican Eel skin. Wait, can we upgrade? Can we already upgrade the net gun? No, we need 20 topaz. Okay, but that we can find fairly easily. I'm pretty sure none of the other explosive triple rifle. The names of these are a little bit insane. Death sniper rifle. Again, other than a boss fight, why would I want these insane weapons? Especially like when they usually ruin the quality of the meat, but also, what do you call it? Like they ruin the quality of the meat, and also what is it? What do you call it again? They ruin the quality of the meat, but they also like you can't switch to another weapon you have in between, like before a boss battle. For which I think that's one of the key things that they've messed up in this for a game that has so many boss battles. Still a very fun game though, of course. Okay, tranquilizer gun. We could get the enhanced hush dart 2. Would require a lot of fragments, but I don't think we're saving up fragments for anything, so I will make it. Another duck. Good grief. Bloody hell, such a fucking name. Don't like that. You put the weapon right away. Nope. What is the modifier? You can put normal fish to sleep in 0.1 second, but large fish to sleep with it with 2 consecutive shots. Okay. That is not... That might be what we want. I'm not entirely sure. I think the grenade launcher is still our best weapon. I think so. I'm not. A magazine of 7. It is guaranteed. The grenade launcher works on everything though, including groups. The net gun... Yeah, we just need topaz. What's this one need again? It needs topaz and the coral orb. If I remember, we'll buy this coral orb, but if I don't remember, that's fine. Right, time to check. Oh, I clicked the fish picture. My mistake. Oh well. Okay, shop. Open area, glacial area. Yes, please. Fish farm area available. Yay. Okay. Unable to obtain roe, breed fish. Yes, that's fine. Lots of new fish. Doing the shark thingy. And the marlin and bluefin tuna. Why? Okay, why do I... We've caught so many marlin and tuna. Like, alive, high quality. Not once did we get roe. This game, man. It's a... this game. Small spotted cod, Little tang. Let's see what else we got. White leg shrimp. I mean, we do want a lot of these. Do I want 20 of them? I don't know. Let's check. 119. If we remove, let's see. We should remove 4 of them. It reduces it by 2%. Yeah. So then pork something. I don't think I have much reason to keep so many of these, so I'll just get rid of more of them. Lionfish as well. It's whatever. The Titan triggerfish we definitely want more of. These are the same as green sea urchins. The marlin, we have 1 high quality, 1 low quality, that's decent. Hopefully they'll produce another high quality one. We want a lot of the big ones. Probably, I'll just upgrade the size of that one. Is that enough? Yeah, it's fine. On this area, 113%. Let's see. We have gotten 1 great barracuda, clownfish, a lot of clownfish, coral trout, white trevally, narrowbacks, something. Okay, clownfish, I don't think we need that many of. We'll leave a few. 9%. 6%. It would also be nice if it told us how much more space we get. Look at the bloody the tiger sharks, good grief. 7 hours, goddamn. Yes. I can stream for quite a while. I mean, it's also the summer vacation time, so once I come back, my streams will likely be significantly shorter until I'm able to go full time, inshallah. Tiger, any more of these want to get rid of? Maybe a couple more of the coral trout. Okay, still need to get rid of a couple more. Let's put jellyfish. There we go. Let's see here. Here we just need to get rid of 1. None of the other ones are breeding, but that's fine. I guess it's kind of expected. There we go. Vampire Squid. Oh my fuck. Sean, are you sure that it does not matter? Like it only matters that like how many fish there are and like. Are you sure it doesn't matter how much space there's left? Because I think it matters, but it might just be. I mean, it might just be coincidence. We have a lot of other fish now. We'll check again. Thank you. Much appreciated. 115. Let's see. Let's just upgrade this once and see what it says. Expand an Idaho. What was this? Icefish roe, gelatinous something, polar eel, whatever. Okay, nice. Looks good. Right, nice. Now it's time to check the sushi bar. Check if Banjo is okay. Slimmer Porky, 53 delivered. We've sent a lot of people out. Oh, why did... Training. I don't know why it highlights that. Can we hire new staff yet? Nope. I think we just need to unlock the new stuff, we need to reach the end of the story, I guess. It's so cute. Look at it, it's so adorable. There's also an achievement for feeding the cat 10 times. I can't believe I didn't already have that. Okay, run over to Bancho. Oh, just something huge happened right in front of the restaurant. Are you alright? Is the restaurant safe? Good thing I made it earthquake resistant when I had repairs done. But still, that was one amazing battle. Now you told me about giant sea creatures before, but seeing them with my own eyes was a whole new experience. Oh no, when I saw that incredible fight gave me the inspiration for some new dishes. Oh, are these new dishes related to Godzilla? Yes, I should write it down in case I forget it. Could you step aside for a bit? What? Oh, we unlock new dishes? Okay. That is a very worthwhile thing we get. If they're good, at least. 3 new recipes, good, I think this will do. I came out with this on the fly, so the recipe might include news we can't collect yet. Amazing, you can see all the intense moments we have with these dishes. I'll eat these every time I think back to this whole situation. Nice. Okay. Menu, let's see. This one, the sea kaiju ramen. Nice. Comb. Chili. Seaweed and miso. That's a good dish, 105. That's a really good dish. Okay, what else? California spiny lobster. That one we have not discovered yet. It looks like it's a good dish. Requires barrel eye and a lot of lime grapes. But looks like a good dish still. A European lobster, which we also have not discovered yet. Basilavas Imperial curry. Oh my fuck, they're fighting in the dish. Moray eel, turmeric, and olive oil. Okay, good thing we did not upgrade the Moray eel dish even more. Does that mean that we have unlocked new fish as well? Let's see. Swallows, let's see. Oh, what here? I don't see them. All depths. Glacial area, hydrothermal vents, oh right. There's some lots of new things here. And we haven't unlocked all the fish that he has found. Ooh, jellyfish done, and lots of new missions as well. Aquamarine, Seagull's artifact, investigates, blah 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 blah. So much stuff. And there's no fish party upcoming either, so that's nice. We can unlock a new dish. What dish do we want to unlock? I'm partial to this deep fried sea urchin, but we don't have a lot of green sea urchins yet. The other ones would be, let's see. The Min Miang Biao Sha is good. This one is expensive. This one's whatever. The blobfish one is not good because that's two dispatch. That's two spice items. The fried tomato and snailfish is also not great. I think the Mianbao Xia is probably the best one. The roasted kaplan might also be okay. It is apparently more valuable. It'd be nice if it showed you how much like the final upgrade, like how good that would be. And there's also this one, which just requires onion, and the green humphead, parrotfish, carrot and black vinegar. Low wheat and olive oil. They're gonna come back with a lot of soy sauce and miso. Okay. Maybe check that. I mean, it seems like just planting garlic and upgrading this dish would be good. And then there's also this one, which requires the kaiju. Sort by price now. Beef. Shirashi sushi. Oh my, upgrading is so much money. That is so much. It's only 2 items though. But that is the same case with this one, but this one only requires 2 green sea urchins. Okay, it's gonna be so difficult for me to gauge which of the dishes are the most valuable ones. I could check the wiki, but I don't. I could check the wiki, but it's not necessary, so I'm not going to. So there's a mixed opinions because the mechanics haven't been fully out, but the main consensus is only below 100% matters to trigger the fishbone rules, which happens once per day and all at once. All rules haven't been mischecked. Okay. So it's probably... I just want to check that. I just want to ask just to be sure. That's good to know. Thank you. Okay, rice. I mean, we might just want to buy rice every day because rice harvest is not always great. Can expand the farm again. What else can we upgrade? We can upgrade the air tank, the dive knife. Upgrade the dive knife, and then let's also just upgrade the farm area. And also upgrade the water can. Oh, apparently that makes it so that just empties it. Okay, great. 6 cherry tomatoes, not bad. Now, if you specifically trying to be large fish, there's some opinions that might be of going to 90 to 80%, but it's unconfirmed. Suspicion is that since a single large fish can push the density significantly, that they might need the extra race if the game checks to make sure at least one fish can spawn each time. I'll just keep it low for now and see whether the large fish I have like will do the thing. Thank you for checking. Much appreciated, Sean. I'll try to keep an eye on that. Okay, so we need to find 8 seeds. And I screwed that up. If I didn't waste water twice. So let's buy 8 seeds. And we'll buy garlic seeds. Let's see, eye diver. Could upgrade that air tank. Harpoon gun, neither that useful. So I think the next upgrade we're going to get. Oh, by the way, anyone who's a subscriber or who gives a sub or whatever can have a chicken named after them. Just let know. Chicken feeder. Only 1,000 more. We could get that upgrade. Chicken feeder. I think we will get the chicken feeder upgrade. Will we continue diving? I think we will. I don't really have any particular reason not to. What is this? So many notifications. Nothing particularly important, looks like. Okay. Let's see. Does the weather have any effect? There's a stormy weather again in 2 days. Okay, it's good to know. Let's see. Click a few things here. So just a second, chat. Do not worry, I'm still here, just checking something. Alright, what's the Duolingo mission today? It is... what is it? It is score 80% in 3 lessons. Okay, that's fine. No rush on that one, I just need to remember to do it within the next hour. That should be doable. Steel net sensor trap and the waterproof box. We'll take the waterproof box for this. And the steel net sensor trap. We'll wait with that. Alright, let's get some cool fish. Okay. Did we get the knit gun upgrade? No, because we need topaz. Okay. We have the grenade launcher, so it's all good. And we upgrade the dire knife. Okay. Okay. Anything we need? We could get. That's great. We're going to. Oh. Okay, nice. I thought it wouldn't work for a second. We're going to the sea people, getting those upgrades. Sorry, getting the buff, and then we going for the what's it called? The glacial area. Yes. Decide on that, yes, and just to assuage my mild anxiety, we're going to save here. There we go. Bismillah. Nice. I should have checked which thing we want to harvest over here, but it's fine. Oh, there's a mission. It looks like. Let's get that upgrade. Nice. Bulletin board, what is this? Secret ward, nice. And this one is the cookie shop. Okay. What about the farm? Can we house it yet? No, still just sprouted. Okay. What about over here? What does the workshop want? Alright, Duo, what's up? Duo, your cough seems to have gone worse, are you alright? It's just I feel much better than it was before. He's coughing too much. You should ask Mima if there's any fruits that are good for coughs. Okay. The workshop. We could buy the coral orb, but it's just like not that. It's not that useful. Like the trank gun is just not that good. I think. If it had like 10 ammunition, I'd consider it more. But one of the most annoying things to deal with are like this spam of like small enemies sometimes. So, and it's really not good at that. Food that's good for cuffs? Yeah, Duo's coughing and it worsened again. So I told him so he'll start working. Back when I used to study cooking, I learned that horsehair crabs are good for cuffs. Horsehair crabs? That's right, horsehair crabs. The problem is that they dwell in the glacial area, live in crevices between rocks. Nice, and we're going to unlock a way of getting that sorted. And any record of how to catch them disappeared as a part of the glacial area got blocked off. How'd you get a horsehair crab? Also used to be a diver, maybe he knows. Okay, nice. And this will also, I think, allow us to investigate the rocks which are in other parts of the game. Okay, let's there's like the I forgot what it was called, but the weird looking fish here. Something pelican, I think pelican eel? Let's get that one. We'll also, we'll focus on the story progression as well. Where's the glacial area? Okay. Easy enough mission. Don't get hurt by that. That would be nice. Good. Okay. Come on. There we go. Took quite a while. That one is also just not stunned. Blobfish, I think we need more of them. So I'll just like spend the rest of my ammunition, might as well. Nice. Done. Double blob. And just one more shot for good measure. Time to do it. Time to go to the glacial area. Bismillah. Look at cracks. It's a very good cracks. Norway lobster. What's it doing here? Nice. Oh, the mission is just to catch a bunch of the glacial area fish. Interesting. Okay. That's all I wanted for these ones. Time to do this. Oh, it's really warm. It's going to be different from before. Well, it's time to really explore the area. Alright, here we go. And narwhal time. Hello. Perfect. We're just going to take you back. Bring a narwhal up to the surface. Nice. It's really bright. Black coral. You might also discover some new stuff here. What is this? Salt? Or not? Some ammunition thingy. Nice. To us. Ooh. And that one. Shortcut from level 3. Nice. We're just going to catch so much. Do you get raided? Yes. Come on. Nice. Haddock. Okay. Be sure to join the Discord, everyone. So you can stay updated on all this shenanigans. Foul mail, yeah. Red clamshell. Oh. Are these guys particularly? How long are you streaming for today? I'm thinking 1 or 2 hours more. Then after that, I need to do a bunch of. I need to try to get a bunch of packing and stuff done. So what is? Okay, I guess that's like nothing. Need to also watch our oxygen level. Baseball. Okie dokie. I should train myself with not just reading every message I read out loud. I should read them in my mind and then decide whether I want to do that. What's this? Jade marbles. Nice. Okay, I think if we drop a rock or something down there. Is there a rock down here? No. There's a rock all the way up, like up there. Not yet with the rocks. You can do my rocks now. Okay. Nice oxygen tank. That's gonna be useful. I don't remember where the oxygen thingies are on this map. Know how often, like how frequently they appear. Oh, there you go. No. The current is too strong to enter. I vaguely remember something about that, but not quite. Are there any of these I particularly want? I don't know. Sure, when you must eat something meds are dangerous, you can waste away on them. Don't worry. I ate an ice cream earlier, and I've also eaten today, so don't worry. if I'm not eating enough, don't. I'll sort it out. I appreciate the concern though. But I do keep an eye on that. Okay, should I bring a rock down here? I lost 5 kilograms when I started medicine. I mean, Oh, what is this? Wait, where does this lead to? Oh, nice! Another haddock. There we go. Just carrying, you know? Yeah, no. It's no worries. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm very glad we took the eco gem bracelet thingy with us. Can't get that one yet. Oh, that looks like a narwhal. Oh, nice. A mirror. Some streamers get quite upset about that kind of thing. I don't really mind. Okay, nice. So we have a way to get out of here. It's good to know. And I'm very glad we upgraded our suit so we can go very far down if need be. What does it assemble? This one. Fragments. I hope these are in the background. I'm a little bit worried that. Whoa, a huge jellyfish. What is its name? Lion mane or something? I know it's giant jellyfish in there. Glacial ant must think. Make a nice photo. Let's take a picture. Capture with the narwhal. Okay. Go. Nice. I got a good shot. Uh-oh. I'm always worried that the game is going to spring something on. Whoa boy, you scared me even in such a cold place. I saw something for such a big fish sweet. The deep sea really is a mysterious place. Oh yeah, you're good. You've seen nothing yet, Dave. These guys just spawn? Huh. Oh, and wait, if you feel some heat coming up, I can't go further down now. Okay. Can we just like do this? Nice. Oh, pressure ones. Back over there, get the oxygen and also the ammunition. Are these the deep sea captains? If so, I probably do want to catch some of them. Okay. There's not a lot of boxes here, so it could be an idea to like explore some of the regular, like the easier part of the ocean, and then come back down here. I can like hit you. It's difficult. Nice. Okay, that didn't pull out your power. Okay, it's not the Kaplan one. Which one were these? They were oh, these are the Kaplans. Okay, there's a lot of them. So that. Nice. Nice. And then just get them to go back through that thing. Nice. Capture a lot of them. We're also progressing that mission. Good stuff. Going up here is a little bit scary, because I'm certain there's at least 1 or 2 more like hostile bastards in this area. Ooh, medium net gun. That's useful to know that we have that here. something that would be cool is like if upgrading weapons would make it so that they might appear once you go diving. That'd be quite neat. Also, an ability for us to like see what these fish are by hovering over them would be cool. Like even if it's like requires an upgrade or whatever. Okay, let's borrow this guy real quick. See if we can capture one of these caplins and other fishies. Nice. Good stuff. You know, I want to also capture these guys. Caplins, nice. I was hoping to get these two. These are Arctic fish or something else? They are Arctic cod. Okay. I mean, we don't have any of these in any. Well, we don't have most of the row yet, so any fish we can get is good. So very few items we found so far. Very few of everything. Of like what do you call it? Like very few things which like make diving easier. Oh, there we go. That's a big shark. And we found the southern kelp. We need to just plant these ASAP. Golden king crab, we'll get rid of that. Ocean quahog shell. Another place to escape as well. Enhanced touchdown level 3. Nice. North Pacific Sea Star. Prepare this one for escape in case we need to. Feel like it deserves sub emotes. Yes, you do. It is in the docket. Sort that out. Pickaxe we don't need. This thing we can't get quite yet. These are the eel bouts. These are the Arctic fish and some other stuff. There is one sub emote. See you around. Bye. Alright, take care, Phoenix. Thank you for watching. Nice. Lovely. 3, 4, 5. Nice. I love the tranquilizer grenade launcher so much. I keep saying it, but I can't say it enough. Nice. Oxygen thingy. And there's a stone slab with text in front of the door. I should take a picture of it and I'll start the bacon to go. Oh wow, lightning rifle. Okay, lightning sniper rifle. Picture's good enough. Let me go over and show it to Dr. Bacon. Nice. Okay. I think the last thing we need to do is just like go down, because I think there was one more layer we have not checked out. And once we check down that layer, we've explored this place as much as we're able to at the moment. Oh, there we go. That's a big guy. I think that's a Greenland shark. Oh, what is that? Oh, is that just like a stingray? Like a... It looks looks slightly different than the usual ones. It also has more HP, I think. Nice. Whatever it is, it's not our problem anymore. Flame rifle. I wonder if that will just unlock it for us. I don't think it does. Good to see that there's some stronger items down there. A starry skate. Interesting. A frozen card that can use a blunt weapon has a chance to instantly freeze the target. Okay, that's... I don't think we need to use that, but that's good to know. There's something here at some point that we can unlock. Okay, revive the Greenland shark. Yeah, okay, we're not allowed to go further down than that. Alright, let's get the Greenland shark. Oh shit! What the fuck? Damn, I hit 14k steps a day from close to zero. From close to zero a couple of days ago. Don't abbreviate like that. That's the worst way of abbreviating that. Okay, that was not very nice of that shark. Greenland shark is 20 kilograms. Okay, wow. Okay, we need more ammunition. Yeah, I mean, agoraphobia is hard. Yeah, fair. No, I just specifically meant don't abbreviate it like that. That is not an abbreviation you want to use. Come on. Come on. Fall asleep, fall asleep, fall asleep, fall asleep. No. Bastards. No, that was not abbreviation. No, I meant earlier. Excellent. Oh, misclick. Ah, okay, I see, I see. Because I'm hiding on the phone, yeah, fair. These so we get all the fish. Did you win Kaiju second? Yes. I did. We saved the day. And when I say we, I mean Gojira saved the day. Do you make that weapon? It's crazy, lol. Yeah, no, it's so good. It is one of my favorites. This one and the steel one. What do you call it? Like the steel net gun? Which I can almost make. Okay, can we do this? Nice. It's so good because you can use, like, it helps you thin out like hordes of like of the hostile bastards whenever they appear. Okay, and that was a miss. It does require that you hit though. I just made this leap rifle and only got it to use it once before I hopped off. Further than you. Oh, you fought me? Nice, that's good. I'm very slow on my dives. Like, in terms of days, I think I'm fairly efficient, but yeah, other than that, I play this game very slowly. Here, alright. so it is truly a testament to like how big the Turkish immigrant community is that you're just like able to drop that, like the specific last bits. I don't know what it means, but I just know that it's Turkish. Like the few Turkish words and stuff I know, like consistently and can remember, is like testicular, aka testicular, and like various voice lines from Age of Empires 3. That's like the extent of my knowledge of. That's the extent of my knowledge of Turkish. I'm laughing Turkish. I mean, that wouldn't make you that much different from a lot of Turks. That I feel like that's also just a very Turkish thing. Like, I'm not talking about your way to go, but like a lot of Germanish Turks. Bro, we gotta come up with most of Confucius, man. Please don't. I mean, I guess you can. I don't mind. You're my mod, so I trust you, despite my better judgment. And I do trust you. Okay, and you guys can just fall asleep with that. These guys. I think generally the further down generation the immigrants are, the more they lose their native tongue. Yes, that is true, but it's just like it depends on like why they their parents or whatever immigrated. Because like as you know, like when we speak Bengali, like a lot of most other like Bangladeshis would be like, whoa, your Bengali is so good, like why is that? Like great confusion. Okay, what's the mirror over here? I think it was. Oh, so that's freezing a fish with the club. Wait. Okay, we'll use this one to catch a couple more fish. That was speak Bengali with the spouse. I mean, it depends. I want to keep the live being multilingual great and it's also power density, yeah. But it's also like, I think one of the best ways of doing it is just speaking it at home. And like not forcing it upon your children, like kind of being it being like just a general like cool thing. I think that helps a lot with ensuring that. Go all that. Was there a mirror over here? Not over there, I think it's down here. Maybe. Nope. Okay, just up then. Completely filled opens, right? That's how I learned Turkish. Yeah, makes sense. The same with how I learned Bengali. It's further to the right. Then we have to go. Yeah, over there. Definitely I feel the same, but I'll be the same for my great-grandparents. I mean, at that point, it's like the further away in generations it is, the further it just is up your hands. Like the main people you will influence are like your children, potential children. People want to get to the very cool shit. Wait, what was the mission? Full list. What else? Oh, also needs to do my meanwhile. 3 lessons. Okay, that seems enough. Mes parents regardent Paris. Les souris des matins sont folles. Ces adolescents sont amusants. Let's go to the sea people real quick, because I want to see if we can upgrade the new plants we've gotten. Tu ressembles vraiment beaucoup à ton frère, c'est fou. Tu dois venir tout de suite. Since we're in Germany and Denmark longer than most of the rooms, it makes sense by now that a lot of them don't speak language that well at all, yeah. But like, especially some other communities, even though they're also second generation, like we are, their mastery of like the language of their parents is much lower. And like for some people, like I think especially a lot of Iranian diaspora, like they don't, like refugees / immigrants, they don't really like their identity or whatever, and so they've not really taught that to their children, or like not emphasized it as much. Comment s'appelle votre petite fille? You got luck in there because your mom from Turkey, not second in, like my dad. That makes sense. Okay, interesting. Okay, we haven't unlocked the seeds. Interesting. J'aime me souvenir de ces moments. Mon père devient fou quand il regarde un match de football. Tu te souviens de nos vacances en famille? Tu te souviens de nos vacances en famille? Mes enfants vont devenir professeurs. Right. Any missions here? Oh. Go back to the boat. Welcome back. We're talking about immigrant languages. You might actually also be able to contribute to that conversation. Visual needed to area. Glacial area. To the bacon, could you take a look at this picture? Oh, an ancient stone slab of the sea people. But it's very old and poorly weathered. No matter, should be enough to run the decoding with. Can you hold that picture for a moment? What? Okay. J'ai passé une journée très tranquille. Okay, decipher. Oh, okay. I see now. This is what I have to do. So I have to like scan the left side to uncover the right side. Oh, we don't have to like cover every single bit. Nope, I have to. That's annoying. There we go. J'ai passé une journée très tranquille. Good, I can read them. How lucky. Oh, what a relief. What does it read? It seems to be some sort of spell. The letters are unfamiliar to me, so it's hard to decipher them clearly. What are we asked to see people? There must be someone who has knowledge of cryptography or spells. Nous avons une maison à la campagne. And you spell that something to the bacon. I remember seeing many old books in the sea people symbol. Nyama may be of help. Et la neige. Ooh. And we got 2 sea dragons, and we're definitely keeping those in our inventory. New best depth, nice. And we found some topaz and some of the other stuff, and a narwhal horn. Ces pattes sont excellentes. Got some narwhal meat. What else have we got? We've gotten haddock, or beetle shark meat, and the green shark meat, which is the most valuable thing. And we got 2 roe. Nice. We got the roe of both the starry skate and the green shark and the poor beetle shark. Nice, that's very lucky. And narwhal's offspring. Okay, that's a really good start. Southern bullpelt as well. Nice. Oops. Nous avons pêché ensemble. Oh, call from Udo. Oh, he brought a picture of something. Can I see? Oh, a giant jellyfish. The tentacles look like a lion's mane. Do you hear something growling? Just kidding. You can't hear anything underwater. I'll put your picture to good use. I'm sure the readers will love it. And we got some money. J'aime marcher le long des fleuves. The photo spots all over the place. Thank you for your help and keep up the good work. J'aime marcher le long des fleuves. Je n'ai pas étudié le week-end dernier. Oh, Mickey, did you get back safely? Yes, but I think I accidentally dropped the kaiju figurines I've been using for research into the ocean. I think they were in a box that looks like this. If you haven't found them, could you retrieve them for me? I see. Yeah, if I see them, I'll pick them up and let you know. Thank you. Then allow me to install an app for you. The figurines you recover can be seen in the app. Then you can check the information for each kaiju. Wish you best of luck and contact you once again once you have retrieved them. Vous avez marché autour du Grand Lac. Mon croissant cuisiné pour toute la famille. Find the G-Force kaiju figurine scanner across the blue hole and check their live action photos, descriptions, and raw sound effects. Okay. Tu as travaillé hier? Okay, what are you guys write about in the chat? Turkish rusty. Don't have the expectation, but we cool to be able to keep it. Yeah, I'm looking at Turkish is honestly a beautiful language. You shouldn't admit that to Turkish. I mean, you can say that, but you shouldn't admit that to Turkish people. At least not if they're nationalists, because that's just going to be a pain. My Bangla is nowhere near the same as my parents' same, but I'm also a generation. I mean, I think it's pretty close. I know that, like, my Bangla pronunciation is like very. I would say like it's like people cannot tell from my Bangla that I'm like literally like at least from pronunciation, as far as I know, like my Bangla is completely fine. Like it sounds native. It's more like when it comes to a lot of words and like you know, some of the sentences I say. But in terms of pronunciation, I'm pretty sure I'm fine on that regard. Heard something about that earlier. I was going to say I never learned Arabic French. Well, my family spoke with it generally, but when I was younger, I definitely had more of an Arab accent that I think I slowly lost into my teens. I'm very proud of Turkish. I know next to nothing about your language, though. You guys find some Bengali law somewhere. I mean, you can just ask me. Or, I mean, I will also just bring up more Bangladesh-related things at some point. TBH. Most likely, at least. How far are we from being able to upgrade our net gun? Not that far. That's not funny if I ask you though. Why does it have to be funny? SMH. Let's find a lot of things in the glacial area. And new seahorse as well. Let's do one more. Où est mon manuel de français? Tu apprends aussi l'italien? Tu apprends aussi l'italien? Grâce à ces professeurs, tu vas vite comprendre. Je veux apprendre la grammaire. Tu prends ton livre de grammaire. Tu prends ton livre de grammaire. Il s'apprend le vocabulaire. Il apprend le vocabulaire. Au début du cours, les étudiants comprennent mieux. Au début du cours, les étudiants comprennent mieux. Au début, nous apprenons la physique et la chimie. Vous apprenez beaucoup de choses ce semestre. Vous apprenez beaucoup de choses ce semestre. And one more. Tu comprends ces exercices? There we go. I gotta come up with some outside info to surprise you. I mean, you could do that. Okay. Okay, what else my Duolingo done for today? Okay, let's see. Eco Watcher. Investigate this thing. Oh, I should not have given that away. This thing I can give away, probably. Investigate dangerous gemstones. Yeah, okay, bro. Investigate regional thingies. Investigate other stuff. And yeah, we're not gonna give those away yet. And we can now pull Mickey. To-do list, we have Lost Kaiju figurines. We should probably mark that. We need to speak with Otto now. Which one is Otto again? He's the farmer, I think. Showing the armor that comes with the stone slab. Okay. Can we sell? How much does it sell for jade apple? Not a lot. Aquamarine and the topaz do sell for a lot, but we need them to craft stuff, so we're not selling them. Not yet, in any case. Let's go check the farm. I think Otto is the... yeah, he's both the farm and the fish farm guy, so... Otto. Oh, no, we need to speak to him. Yeah, you wanted to catch a horsehair crab? That's right, I live in crevices, so it's hard to catch them without boons or nets. Of course you can't, you'll need a crab trap. A crab trap? Yes sir, you put some bait inside the crab trap, place it between some rocks, and crabs or lobsters will walk right in. Whoa, then I could catch a horsehair crab, but look, do you have any? I'm retired, of course I don't have one. But I can make one for you if you have the materials. Right, what kind of materials do you need? Yeah, some lumber, scrap iron, rope, and you'll need a tiger shark tooth for a good grip. Okay, I'll try to get everything for you. Good, I gather everything I need to make a crab trap. I should go back to Otto. Good, you brought all the materials with the crab trap. Oh, it's time to work my match. Let's see if it's still got it. This guy's so insane. Incredible. He did it. It probably just took like 5 minutes to do that. Like that wasn't even a montage. That was just like a normal like uncut footage of his work. I think the Bengal tiger is one of the first things that comes to my mind when I hear about Bangladesh. It is the national animal, and like, yeah, the Bengal tiger, like I think the official name is like Royal Bengal tiger, is like very much an important part of like Bangladeshi cultural identity. I don't know about if it's part of like West Bengal's national identity, but I also don't care because I hate West Bengal because they're apparently led by racists now, insanely racist wankers. So it's such a sick national animal. Yep, it's so cool. Actually, I have like a tiger, like something. I have a funny like t-shirt that I just wear at home that says like tiger something something, and I got that purely because of that. It's amusing. Whoa, so this is a crab trap? Yes, sirree. Put in a crevice with a lot of bubbles and wait for a bit. When you catch the crab trap will start shaking. You'll know right away. Got it with this thing I had. Also, crabs have different things, live in different areas. Try to put that to good use. How many of these do I have? Catch a horse crab. Is it like a part of iDiver? How many? Yep, it is. So I can upgrade that to deploy more of them. I do want to do that. But I also want to upgrade the farm and so much more. Oh, also, I didn't even notice this. More wheat. Like I don't know a second flag that is close to it. Also, flag is very unique as well. I mean the Japanese flag. It is very similar. I mean, it is more or less the same as Japanese flag, but like it's a green background with a red circle. Yeah, it's a green background instead. I think it's also like slightly skewed, so it looks better when it's like swaying on a flag. Like the circle's a little bit off center. The colorway and proportions are different. Yeah, but other than that, they're very similar flags. Chicken feeder. I mean, I like the Bangladeshi flag as well. I think the colors are beautiful, and the meaning behind them I also really like. Like the green represents like the really lush land of Bangladesh, while the red I believe is supposed to like represent like the blood of the martyrs for the independence of Bangladesh. And if it was really cool, that would also represent communism, but sadly we're not quite there yet. Though Bangladesh, the official name of the country of Bangladesh is like the People's Republic of Bangladesh, I believe. We have the blood of the martyrs stuff as well. Yeah, I think it goes again in like a lot of Muslim country flags, because a significant part of Islam, and also just like genuine revolutionary background for a lot of these countries even if they don't carry it to this day. It's a really good story. So most of these countries do hold on to it. Do we have garlic? Yes, let's plant some more of it. I think we want to plant more of it. Yes. Okay. Now the question is, do we want to get the crab trap or something else? I don't know. Let's check the fish. Yeah, it looks fine. Shop, we can just expand the areas, but we don't need to. Do we want to do more of this? I don't. Let's go to the sushi place real quick. Check the recipes. We do have the Kaplans now. So cute, I love the cat. I'll keep saying that. Billion times if I have to. Oh, this one is new, the Kaplan. Also, another reason I need to learn more about your culture so that I can defend myself against your attacks. That's funny. I mean, you can try your best. It will not avail you. It will make little to no difference. Okay, we've got a bunch of new fishies. Let's see. Check the ingredients. Greenland shark, yeah, okay. There's nothing you can make with that. Aside from regular sushi. So Greenland shark seems, I guess, will be our newest, what do you call it? It grows very slowly at a rate of 1 centimeter a year and takes about 150 years to become an adult. That's okay, we'll just they'll spawn indefinitely in the glacial area and we'll just keep catching them every time. And they'll become our most valued, I guess like sashimi. I think that's what I think that is what it's called. How much does it sell for? Oh, quite a bit. Yeah, that is tempting. What other missions do we have? Catches of marines, cookie-cutter sharks, also crabs in the glacial area. And show Niao the content of the stone slab. Okay. I'm thinking we might move on to do a little bit of a few reacts. Maybe even just watching some himbo. As we slowly but surely wind down. Kaiju Codex. Okay. Interesting. Staff is fine. Can we hire anyone yet? Nope. Watch missions, don't care. Okay, right. Let's do a save, and then let me switch to some reaction content. I remember you complaining about the government might be a place to start. I mean, yeah, it's the current leader is a NATO is a European trained politician, so. Again, my most realistic hope for Bangladesh, I think, is just them aligning themselves more with China, which I think is the most likely thing to happen anyway, since it's right next to us, and there's a lot of bad beef between Bangladesh and India now due to stuff. Erdogan had that face as well. Yes. I don't think this guy is gonna be Erdogan, but who knows? Maybe he'll prove me wrong. I don't think so though, but we'll see. Did I already do a save? Yeah, I think I just did a save. Okay, give me just a moment. Let me open another window. And we'll do some chill reacts, just watching himbo or something, as I do some chores around the house. If it will work. Come on. There we go. Open that. Save and exit title. Okay, just a moment, chat. Sumo, click that, And browsing, let me just pick this one probably. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably just watch Himbo for a bit. Yeah, we'll just do that. Right,
the Strait of Malacca around Singapore, you've got choke points in the South China Sea. So this is critical area right here, and this will set a precedent for years to come.
For the globe. Colonel, it's great to see you. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
An unwelcome sight right here. You can see oil prices on the rise. Pretty significant jumps overnight after the U.S. and Iran traded a new round of strikes. Iran has declared the Strait of Hormuz closed. We should note these prices are still down quite substantially from their wartime highs, but up from before the war, to be sure. Let's get to CNN senior business reporter David Goldman on all this. And they're pointing upward right now. That's the thing to remember.
Yeah, I mean, this is not the direction that we want to see. Remember, we were down close to $71 before this all started. So, you're right. We were up to $112 at the peak, but 71 now we're talking about.
I guess we'll just do it like
$7, and that's why you have gas
we'll just chill, watch some
prices
Himbo
starting
as
to
I went
rise,
down.
right? So 7 cents is not nothing, and we aren't even close to the 456 that we had at the peak, but we're still way above this 298. So we've got quite a ways to go to fall, and we're going in the wrong direction. So what's going on here? Well, there's a few things. The first thing that you have to remember is there's two ways in and out of the strait. One is to hug this coast around Oman, and the other is to go around the coast of Iran. And Iran really doesn't like it when you hug the Omanian coast, because that's the route that they can't charge tolls on eventually. They can't register you. They want you going in and out of the coast around their coast. So what did they do? Well, they started firing at ships. And so the CENTCOM said on Saturday, they've violated the terms of the memorandum of understanding.
Blaming the Iranians for this again.
President
of course
negotiated about 3 weeks ago, and they are out of order. Well, okay, so what does Iran do? They said, well, the strait's closed. Then there's this change of tune, right? No. The strait is open to all vessels. Traffic is flowing. Is it? Well, not really. So we had, on a normal day, we had around 100 vessels that were transiting the strait. We were down to 21 over the weekend, and that's the entire weekend. That's not just one day. We had 0 coming into the strait. That means that all of the oil that's trying to get out, it can't go anywhere because it can't get on a ship. So what does all of this mean for Iran? Well, they're still getting their oil out, 1.3 million barrels per day. That is down from June, certainly, but it is still a lot of oil coming out of the strait for the guys that we don't want the oil coming out from.
So you can certainly see the situation is not what the United States wants, not what the United States thought or tried to negotiate the memorandum of understanding. Of course, Iran.
Yeah, we're going to talk about Fergie Chambers. It's a fucking insane story. It's yet another instance of government overreach, attacking.
I wonder if Hasana's covered like the chat control
Fox
stuff.
News Rokana one, but
He's US
and
based,
we're
but
gonna
this
get to
is
Maine. ICE agent
big
shoots and
news.
kills man in Biddeford, Maine, sparking protests.
Gonna go to the loo real quick, just a moment.
I guess before we do that, last but not least, to button this story, the story on our strategic oil reserves. U.S. posts smallest weekly oil reserve draw since the initial rollout of 172 million barrel SPR release. The U.S. withdrew 3 million barrels from the Strategic Petroleum Reserve last week, the smallest weekly draw since the release's initial ramp up in late March. Reuters reports since early April, weekly withdrawals have ranged from 4.1 million to nearly 10 million barrels. The emergency stockpile now holds 316.5 million barrels, its lowest level since April 1983. SPR inventories began SPR inventories have fallen by 98.9 million barrels since the U.S.-Israeli war on Iran began. The slowdown raises the possibility that Washington is moderating withdrawals to avoid spooking oil markets and preserve leverage with Iran. What is this? Twitch clip that? Okay. Some analysts have speculated that smaller SPR draw, even as far fewer vessels exit Hormuz amid a new U.S. blockade and Iranian closure of the Strait, suggests that SPR may be nearing its operational minimum, the lowest inventory threshold requiring to maintain the structural integrity, pipeline pressure, and physical capacity of the system to effectively distribute crude oil. Analysts have suggested the minimum level may be around 150 to 300 million barrels. 300 is a critical line. 150 is when salt caverns start destroying itself. Structural collapse of the salt caverns. CENTCOM said this weekend that 400 million barrels of oil have crossed the Strait of Hormuz since early May, equivalent to about 20 days' worth of pre-war crude flow. The war has removed over 1 billion barrels of crude oil supply from the global market since the conflict began in late February 2026. Brent crude rose nearly 10% today as of news of the oil U.S. blockade. Trump is live taking questions. All right, we'll see what the fuck he has to say. Okay, never mind. I thought we were going to move the Maine, Biddeford, Maine, but perhaps not yet.
He was a little tired, and then this whole thing happened, and it's, boy, it's tough. So the flags are at half-mast until Saturday evening, which is an extended period of time, you know, generally speaking, but I think he deserves it. And he's a fantastic person. He was a fantastic man. He was actually a great politician. He got along with almost everybody. And when he didn't get along, they knew it. He was tough, but he was a good man. He was very much in favor of the Save America Act. He called me about that. We were talking about that and some other things, but he just felt tired. But he felt fine. And then this horrible thing happened just a short time after.
He's still talking about
terrible. I just want to pay our respects.
Mr. President, you mentioned that Iran has agreed to a deal and then walked away from it. Have you reached the conclusion that a negotiated settlement won't be able to happen?
No, I never reached that conclusion, but we're hitting them very heavy tonight, as you know. We're hitting them. We have tremendous amounts of ammunition. We have numbers that we haven't had in years, and we're hitting them very hard. It'll continue, and we'll see what happens, but we're knocking out all of their offensive capability, and we're controlling the straits. We're putting the blockade back, and it's a blockade not for anybody but Iran. In other words, anybody doing business with Iran can't go through. Everyone else will be able to go through. So it's a blockade. It's a very strong blockade. The blockade was probably more effective even than hitting them, but I think the combination is the thing that really does it.
But you think a deal is possible?
Yeah, I think a deal is possible. Sure, I do.
Mr. President, the United States is bombing Iran again. I mean, you've been bombing
He looks
Iran
like
for
shit.
months now.
He's sad of Lindsay's passing.
Well,
He
you know,
lost
we're
one
here
of
now
his
for 19
boyfriends.
years. We're here for 4 months. So I think we've done a lot. We've knocked out their Navy in a period of 1 month. We knocked out their Air Force. Their Air Force is non-existent. We knocked out most of their missiles.
It's so funny that the U.S. has knocked down so much of Iran's
manufacturing
forces,
capability.
but they still haven't
92%.
defeated Iran.
Their missile capability for
like that makes it slightly less
manufacturing,
impressive.
we knocked
Really
out
just
89%. And they have a little capability, but they don't have any capability for us. This is almost a military skirmish. Now, with all of that being said, you have to get people that want to make something. We had a deal with them 2 days ago, and then they said, oh, we can't make that deal. We have to negotiate it further. And this is what they've done for 47 years.
Have I heard that Iran has been knocked out? Oh, all day, every day. I hear it nonstop.
This should have been done by Bush and Obama and Biden and people before them, frankly. It's 47 years they've been ripping off everybody and really hurting and killing thousands of people. So they killed 52,000 protesters, but they killed many, many people with Soleimani, who I killed in the first term. Soleimani killed many people, many people, and not only killed, when you see a young former soldier walking around with no legs, no arms, a face that's been horribly hurt, That was done by Iran. That was done by Soleimani, who was
Damn, that's so messed up of Iran. Good thing the US and other Western forces
Father of the roadside
never
bomb.
causes
He's
that
evil
kind of
genius.
thing.
in Iraq
Never.
and Iran. And
They never
I
do
got
that.
him before he got us. So we have to do what we're doing. And the strait is open. It will be open. We've cut down their capability very substantially, but they're going to fight for a while. Our military has done a fantastic job. And the bottom line, though, and I say it to everybody, and I say it as much as they want to listen, Iran will not have a nuclear weapon. If we didn't bomb them with the B-2 bombers, that plane right there, if we didn't bomb them, they would have had a nuclear weapon long ago. 1 month, within 1 month from the day we bombed them, they would have had, if we didn't do it, they would have had a nuclear weapon.
I know it's
If
not a
they had
secret, but should
nuclear
he
weapon,
still admit?
Israel would no longer
Should
be
he
with
even
us.
admit that they used
The
that?
Middle East probably would no longer be with us, because you saw they sent missiles to 5
Should I
different
do this
countries that
instead?
never even knew they were involved, because they're stone cold crazy. They are crazy.
Stone
And we're
cold
not gonna put
crazy.
it up. Yeah, I want to be reimbursed because we're protecting a very rich portion of the world. We're spending money. And so what
Oh,
we've
yeah.
done is we
For-
are
yeah.
going to be reimbursed.
If
for
the US weren't
protection.
involved,
We're
this
protecting by the countries
this would be
that
so
we're,
much worse. As we all
helping.
know.
For instance,
Surely.
you look at the 5 countries. You have Saudi Arabia. You have UAE.
It's going to be really funny having Mark Rutte try to convince all the NATO countries that it's actually better to pay 20% to the United States of America than 2% to Iran.
Very well.
Wait,
But
only
we think it's
2%?
appropriate that we don't need them. We have more oil than any other country in the world. When you add Venezuela, which has been amazing, which has tremendous amounts of oil that we control, when you add Venezuela and everything else, we have more than 50% of the world's supply. We don't need it, but we need it from the standpoint of protecting allies, et cetera, including Israel, including Saudi Arabia, including Qatar, including UAE. We're protecting all of them, and we've done a very effective job. So 4 months ago, these people had military that was very strong, by far the strongest probably in the Middle East. They were called the bully of the Middle East. Now they don't have a navy. They have 159 ships underwater. They have a total of 159
the feared Iranian
ships.
navy.
Now every one of them is underwater. They had 230 airplanes, attack planes. They're all gone. They're gone. They had tremendous radar. It's all gone. They had tremendous anti-aircraft. It's all gone. Sadly, their leadership is all gone. They had their first-tier leaders are all dead. Their second-tier leaders are all dead. Their third-tier leaders, who we're dealing with, more or less, some of them are already gone. And then you read fake news like your network, CNN, which is fake news. You read them, you have them say, well, actually, aren't they doing quite well? Let me just tell you, they have now inflation of over 300%. 4 months ago, they had inflation of 5%. Now they're at over 300, could be 350%. They made a deal, they broke it, probably 10 times. And they killed a lot of people. They killed our people. But the protesters, what they've done to the protesters, 52,000. Have you ever seen any of the burial lots where they're burying the protesters? They killed 52,000 protesters, and on my watch, they can't do any of that. So
How much?
we have them in a
52,000?
position that they don't have any military. There's not
Even
a
if
thing
that
they
was
can
true,
do
it's
about
like
it. All they have
again,
is fake
a little.
news.
I can't believe you keep
Coming from the
repeating
US.
this.
See us lose the
It's
war,
whatever.
then win the war, which is really treasonous. In a certain way. So we're doing another very major attack tonight. They want to make a deal. They came back. We made a deal 2 days ago, and
again,
they want to
should
make
we
a deal.
admit that?
They've been negotiating for 47 years, but nobody's ever hit them militarily. We're hitting them very hard. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much.
Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, press. Thank you.
The number is so crazy because it just increases and decreases.
Need of the West, by the
Like
way.
sometimes he says 80,000, and then other times he'll say, today he said 52,000. It's wild.
A little bit, but also not surprising. Whatsoever.
Yeah, apparently he posted this video where he says democratic socialism must be criminalized, leaders must be deported. by Savage Nation by Michael Savage.
Mamdani on again. Like Mamdani visiting him.
The video concludes with an explicit call to action. Criminalize democratic socialism, arrest the leaders and deport them. Save America while you still can. He'd never do that to Zoran. That's all I'm going to say. Michael Savage is still alive? Apparently, yeah. So, in Maine, another place where ICE is operating and with no authority whatsoever, but absolute intensity. ICE agents killed another person, unfortunately. Let's take a look.
An ICE agent shoots and kills a man in Biddeford. We have team coverage.
From the scene where multiple shots were fired at around 8 o'clock this morning.
To the protest and rally against ICE, with the community calling for answers and change.
Maine again in the national spotlight, and we're getting new details and responses.
Breaking news, a person is dead after that shooting involving federal ICE agents. Thank you for joining us. First at 4, I'm Megan Torgeson.
And I'm Kathleen Jordan. We know this happened at the intersection of Poole Street and Hill Street in Biddeford. Members of that community are still shaken up this afternoon. We want to get right to John Chrysos, who is leading our coverage from Biddeford right now, where the community is set to gather for a vigil in just a few hours. John, what do we know at this point?
Kathleen, you mentioned that vigil now set for 7 o'clock, and learning just about an hour ago here this afternoon, the Maine Attorney General's office is now part of this investigation. And here at Mechanics Park, you can see the crowd gathering already, those protesters there on the street corner. They are demanding answers, holding signs, trying to understand how a reported immigration operation ended with a man dead just a few blocks away from where we are here. This incident putting Maine back in the national spotlight, and the conversation once again over immigration enforcement. You may remember in January, ICE agents spread out across Maine for that controversial Operation Catch of the Day. So here this afternoon, we have all angles covered. We do have that team coverage for you today. Nora Hogan tracking protests and the vigils in the community here at the park. Bonnie Bishop following local lawmaker reaction. But we will start with Ronnie Perillo here first at 4, who is on Poole Street, learning more details about the shooting. And so, Ronnie, that man not identified here yet this afternoon, but we are hearing from 2 immigrants' rights groups who are saying that he was a 26-year-old man from Colombia.
That's right, John. And now federal officials are on scene investigating the shooting that involved Immigrations and Customs Enforcement this morning. And the Maine Attorney General's office says it also is investigating today. This all happened shortly after 8 o'clock this morning, right here at the corner of Poole and Hill Streets in the city of Biddeford. Neighbors telling us they heard at least 4 gunshots ring out. The AG's office says an ICE agent was conducting a final order of removal on a man in the country illegally when a man who was driving a white Kia drove towards the officer and tried to flee. That's what officials say the officer fired at the driver and killed him. Now, we do know that Kia is registered to a Jonathan Ramirez of Biddeford. It's not clear right now if Ramirez was the driver of that vehicle at the time of the shooting.
Probably pointing
now, we
their
spoke
guns
with a neighbor
at him
today, shaken
before
up
we
by
even
what
did
happened
anything.
just feet from the place that she calls home.
See a small white car being corralled by 2 men trying to stop it from losing control around the intersection. And
yeah, drove toward the officer and tried to flee is a narrative that doesn't make sense. And it's also what you hear from local news when the local news just places a higher order of emphasis on the official organs of the government and their press releases, even after the 700th time that ICE has lied. ICE has done this over and over again. This just happened. This just happened in Texas. There's also video footage of the event once again. It's horrifying. They not only shoot him and kill him, but they slam his lifeless body and his head into the concrete afterwards.
Of course.
26-year-old man in Maine. His wife and child were in the car. He had the proper paperwork to work in the United States of America, for the record.
Wait. Literally younger than me. And it's a significant
They
amount
shot
of
him.
people watching.
They slammed his head into the concrete, his lifeless body, and
Demons,
then
man.
they handcuffed his lifeless body. Angus King has come out and confirmed that the man
They
shot and killed in Maine
handcuffed him?
by ICE was not even the target of the warrant. Even if he was the target of a warrant, by the way, this is disproportionate use of force. This is completely unacceptable.
Well, it should be completely unacceptable, but I doubt
Gestapo,
we'll see any sort of
abolish,
justice.
punish. We have to maintain law and order. As long as
And at the
ICE
same
exists,
time,
there is no law and order. It's that simple.
at the same time, like
How many murders a
right-wing
week do we have
pundits
to get to before people
will
start
claim
saying
that
this is actually fucked
right-wing
up?
pundits will claim that the that calling them Gestapo, etc., justifies violence against them. You're trying to ensure that they are violently attacked or whatever, when literally they just go around and murder people constantly. Like, fuck
Homeland
off.
Security Secretary Mark Wade Mullen has informed me that the Boston office of the DHS Inspector General has taken over the investigation in the Biddeford shooting in cooperation with the FBI. There you go. Another cover-up. There you go. Another fucking cover-up. Fuck you, Susan Collins. Ghouls. Absolute fucking ghouls. Hold on. I don't want to see this. This might be a... Update. New video shows ICE agents running alongside the car. The video does not show the agents in danger of being run over. Agents shot and killed the driver. Witnesses say they heard 4 shots. Not even mentioning the conditions of people once they are detained. Yes.
Just absolutely insane, man. Ridiculous.
Hassan, the video is already the lifeless body going in circles in the car. Oh, they had shot him by the time that the car was going in circles. Is that what you're saying?
How is this like?
Wait, hold on. Oops.
It's important to.
There's unfortunately the footage probably shows the body, so I don't want to show it. Anthony Emerson says, just a reminder that the state legislature passed a law prohibiting local police from working with ICE, but Janet Mills refused to sign it, so it won't go into effect until the end of this month.
Oh, nice, lovely. Also, like, I'm not surprised that people believe this because they just don't know better. That's one thing. But
yeah,
if you're
his
like
3-year-old was in the car,
European
and so was his wife.
and pro-NATO,
And
how
they
can you
dragged his lifeless
justify?
body out of the car and handcuffed the corpse.
How can you justify that this country is our
Standardized
leader?
procedure.
There are cars kind of everywhere with regular people
I
behind
really
them.
think Europeans, like European leftists, should emphasize this
John,
kind
like
of
you
thing
said, we
more
do know that the man
to,
involved,
you know,
according to an
attack.
immigrants' rights group, was a
You know, like this
26-year-old
is
from
this is
Colombia, but
NATO
that's all we know.
shit.
Law enforcement
Just coming
not
home to
releasing
roost.
any names right now.
And just point out,
DOG's
this
office
is
also
and
telling
the
us
NATO
this
leader.
afternoon
This
that Maine State
when you
Police,
are saying
Saco
pro-NATO
Police,
shit,
and
you are
Biddeford
supporting
Police
this as
are
well.
all involved in this investigation.
Because
John.
again, the country at the lead of NATO, de facto, at the very least, is the US. And they do this shit at home. You really want them to be your defensive leader? Well, so-called defensive, by the way.
Should go home and not be here. So you hear those community members taking to the streets, calling for ICE to get out of Maine. That is the message here this afternoon. Nora Hogan, she is here as well with those protests all day. Nora, we've seen this crowd grow and evolve over the day. Still people, growing crowd here in Mechanics Parks. What are you hearing from where you are, and how have these protests kind of changed throughout the day?
I'm standing in Mechanics Park. The
Yeah, John. Well, there are still people here in Mechanics Park, as you pointed out. They started gathering around 11 this morning, slowly growing. By noon, half the park was full of people lining the streets. They started marching up Main Street before gathering out in the street in front of Senator Susan Collins' office and then moving back here to continue their day. I briefly caught up with the police chief. Police officers have been stationed around the city directing traffic when necessary. The police chief tells me she's happy to report that protesters have remained peaceful. Today, those protesters are speaking up for their immigrant friends and neighbors here in Biddeford and calling for accountability from elected officials in the wake of this killing.
And I want our state to really take measures to ensure that everybody is safe, no matter who they are in this state. And until that happens, we can't say that this place is safe for all Mainers.
I spoke to him.
And coming up at 4:30, we'll actually take a look at why this site plays an important and interesting role in the history of Biddeford that bears a lot of relevance for protesters here today. For now, back to you, John.
Okay, Nora, thank you. We hear that beeping as well. Not sure if you can hear that at home, but that is a public works truck, which appears to be setting up some kind of barricades, some concrete barricades. So we'll keep you posted as we see more about what's happening over there as the night progresses. But at least 2 members of Maine's congressional delegation saying that body-worn cameras are needed in situations just like this one. But Senator Angus King telling us today that body cameras were not used during today's shooting. Bonnie Bishop is covering that part of the story here this afternoon. She joins us from the ICE detention facility in Scarborough. So, Bonnie, what are you hearing from them?
Well, John, Senator King says that he's worried that they weren't wearing body cameras today, saying that's something that they should have had on them from the start. Now, this all comes
I'm sure
after
this will
Congress
make
passed
such a huge
legislation
difference.
funding
Them adding
DHS,
body
ICE,
cameras.
and border protection through the end of President Trump's term just over a month ago. That $70 billion package includes funding for body-worn cameras. Congressman Jared Golden voted no on this, as well as Congresswoman Shelley Pingree. Senator King voted no, and Senator Susan Collins voted yes. Senator Collins is weighing in today, calling for a, quote, full and impartial investigation. Governor Janet Mills says situations like these are frightening, and we haven't heard from Golden just yet, but here is more from King.
Literally every single person that's like fake complaining right now is responsible for this happening, by the way. Like from Janet Mills refusing to sign into law, ICE's refusal, local police refusal cooperation with ICE, down to obviously Senator Susan Collins, who is pro-ICE. Every single one of these people is responsible. Monsters. All of them. Fucking monsters, dude.
In Pingree.
We've been told that body cameras would be widely distributed. The secretary told me that they're on order, that they have been distributed widely across the country, but not everywhere, and apparently not in Biddeford, Maine.
We had the catch of the day that went on in Maine, and people thought when they cleared out and we rounded up the 200 people who had been removed from our state that it was over. But we know through our office, because we have a steady stream of people coming into our office with concerns, that ICE is still operating in our state at a fairly high level.
And John, you touched on Operation Catch of the Day that happened earlier this year. I asked Senator King if that's what we're going to be seeing again in the near future. He told me that he would be following up on that question with DHS. Back to you.
Okay, Bonnie, thank you. So again, just to recap here, that vigil, the next big thing happening at 7 o'clock tonight. But again, those protests continuing now, expected to continue till at least then, as we do wait to learn more about what happened earlier today. And another theme here tonight calls for accountability, as this is now the second deadly ICE-involved shooting here in less than a week across the country. The other incident happening in Texas. We'll take a closer look at that coming up here at 4:30. For now, Megan and Kathleen, back to you.
I was drinking my coffee, and I heard a gunshot. I thought it was a backfire, and then I kept hearing them, and I thought it was a drive-by shooting. And so I get up and look out the window, and I see a small white car being corralled by 2 men trying to stop it from losing control around the intersection. And all of a sudden, all these plainclothes, vested men started running down the street, abandoning their cars kind of everywhere with regular people behind them. And I didn't see him, the white car that's in front of his vehicle. He just came and slowly just wedged it closed. Like the car wasn't out of control that I saw. That's what I saw until EMS arrived pretty late. And the bus then pulled up to the side street there, and that's when they kind of shut everything down.
Learning what happened, what goes through your mind, especially living right where it happened, right in front of where it happened.
It shatters the illusion that Maine is safe. This is my home of 34 years. And with Lewiston happening, and you hear about the violence that happens everywhere else.
I genuinely don't think I'm
ignorant to think that it can't happen here. And it's really upsetting that you don't think about it until it does happen here. I don't know what he did, but he didn't deserve to be executed in the street. I didn't hear anything until the gunshots, so I don't know anything other than that he's dead.
Did you see him laying in the street?
Come on.
No, I didn't. The car pretty much effectively blocked it really well. But it wasn't like a high-speed crash or anything. It just was like a gentle wedge. And then men were walking up with, cases and stuff. And that's all I was able to see, fortunately.
Did you notice anything identifiable with the authorities that were involved here, whether it be DHS or ICE? Could you tell who they were with?
I saw the green vests and the yellow writing, but at the time it wasn't really processing exactly who it was until there was a man here recording as well who confirmed it was ICE. It definitely crossed my mind, but when he said that, that's when it became real.
That detail, understanding that this apparently was a deadly ICE shooting.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any reaction to that portion of this?
It's just hard because how ignorant people are, and how many people are going to say that this man deserved to die. So I guess that's what I'm struggling with the most, I guess, is, you read ignorantly online everything that is happening, and it's you weren't there. You don't know what happened. So, yeah, I guess.
Dude, I mean, think about the fact that this person just watched the state assassinate a
Kairos, how you
neighbor
doing?
in broad daylight in
What's
front
up?
of a 26-year-old, in front of his wife, in front of his 3-year-old child. And that already is traumatizing in and of itself. But on top of that, she is so inundated with the Asmongold style commentary that she's literally one of the worst aspects of this, aside from the trauma, aside from the violence that we're experiencing, is that people normalize it. America is so fucked, dude. So completely fucked.
It's just I'm just sad to know that ignorance is still alive.
How do you feel knowing that ICE is in your community? And for someone who's never been to your community, can you kind of explain to us a little bit, what is Biddeford like?
Biddeford is a diamond in the rough. It is one of the last.
Hello,
affordable
Kairos. How are you
places to
doing?
live.
What are you up to? I'm just
Everywhere
watching
else
Himbo for a
is
little bit.
Sky high. That's why I'm here.
Wrestling.
I don't know how long
Just
I'll be
finished
able to
playing a
afford
bunch
to
of
live here.
David Diver.
This is a safe space. I
Covering
walk
some
at
news
all
and other
hours
such earlier.
in the morning, at night. I trust, my neighbors. I know the family next door. For someone who hasn't been here, it's just a small little Maine town.
If anyone here
Nothing
does not follow Kairos, I
different or
recommend
scary. I
following
don't
them.
know.
They're a fellow leftist, really cool person. They're from Brazil, and they cover news and I believe a lot of theory. So if you want to see that, some of that, do follow them, and they also do some gaming as well, as far as I know.
Thought it was fireworks, and it didn't make any sense. So I went to the 3rd floor window that overlooks that street, and I could see a small sedan turned 90 degrees to the curb, and an SUV behind it, but kitty corner to it. He started coming down the street, again driving, I don't know how, and then the SUV hit him again to try to And then that's when he stopped. ICE agent got out, tried to open the door and had a difficult time, but eventually opened it and pulled the guy out. His face was bloody, his head was bloody. And I clearly heard the victim say, "I tried to stop." Clearly heard him say that. The ICE agent that shot him walked right in front of me. And of course, I was emotional, and I just let him have it. And he looked at me and he said he tried to run me over or something to that effect. I don't remember his exact words. There was another ICE agent with him that was trying to comfort him, and they walked away.
We're going to begin, though. I know you know this.
Once it's established that like one ICE agent can get away with claiming that they were in fear of their life because there was a potential like vehicular manslaughter incident, everyone else tries it. Susan Collins' office has had to have heavy police presence apparently because people are protesting outside her office.
You gonna arrest the criminal or you gonna arrest the people? Are you guys gonna go arrest the murderer down the fucking street? Are you gonna do your jobs? No, we're not. Is this private property? Yeah, is this private property? Is that a public forum? Okay, sleep at night. You out! 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 Arrest her out! Kill her out! Vote her out!
Anyway, this is what Troy Jackson's response was.
We just got the sad news that it looks like there's been yet another deadly shooting, and ICE was involved. This time, it was right in our backyard in Biddeford. My heart is with the people of Biddeford, the people of Maine. They need answers. We all need answers, and we deserve to know what happened here. So we're going to go down to be with the community in Biddeford at Mechanics Park at noon. If you're able to, please join us.
Yeah. David J. Beer says, looks like another racial profiling incident gone wrong. Second time in as many weeks that ICE agents have killed someone who they were not even targeting. If they were not important enough to seek out specifically, how could they be important enough to kill if they fled? Reliable witness, though. Mullen told him the man was the target of a deportation effort. Mullen later called King with new information he had received, a spokesman for the senator said. Yeah, I know Troy Jackson went to the rally in the morning or at 12 p.m.
Yes.
I mean, how can you see what's happening here and recognize it as anything but straightforward fascism? I don't understand. It's fascism abroad with what Israel is doing. It's fascism abroad with what we're doing in Iran. And it's fascism here at the domestic level.
I don't expect much from
it's just like a perma-military
a lot of people when it comes to like seeing this kind of thing, because they don't see it the same way that we see it. They literally don't see the same thing that we see. A lot of these people don't see the same news sources or whatever, like that kind of thing. For example, they might only see Fox News and the like, right?
There's no accountability whatsoever.
Like they will only get this through very right-wing outlets at best, which will paint this in very different light.
The government comes in and protects these fucking agents.
That you can see why people would not understand how screwed up this is, right? The thing is, like, people who have seen this, how come they're still, pro-NATO, pro-the US, pro-Europe, etc.? Like, how?
Part of the expectations.
And again, this is why, like, specifically for a European audience, specifically for
racist paramilitary
for us, like,
that's completely unaccountable.
I want leftists to grab a hold and, like, showcase this kind of thing and use that as part of the arguments for why NATO kind of sucks and we should not trust the US, right?
Lethal intervention.
It's not the end all be all, but you know, this is a very good argument against
anytime
being
this happens,
allied
local law
with this
enforcement
country,
wants to
and
cover
also
it.
just
Local
like
law enforcement obviously has
a thing to
jurisdiction
point at
to cover this
when
murder, and yet
ever, like, you know,
the
pro-NATO
American
liberals and the like,
government
or, you know, the
intervenes,
average
the
liberal
federal
is just like,
government,
oh yeah, the
kicks
China
in and
evil,
says, no,
Iran
you can't touch
evil,
it. You can't
Russia
touch
evil,
these
etc.
people, because it's
To
their
be like,
job.
I mean, yeah, I don't like when they do these things, but we can't act as if we're not allied
There's
with
a little
like
bit of honesty in that.
this country doing this shit
The
right
problem
here
is their job
on
is
the
evil.
daily.
Their job is to
right?
do this kind of violence.
Like,
It's
sure, we don't have
unacceptable,
direct
and we have to stop it.
the public can spy on us at this
That's
point, let
why
alone
it's
the EU.
obviously
Yeah,
unbelievably important that you join
like exactly. Like, you can literally just like
join Ice Watch in your
spy.
communities.
Like the EU could just spy on us, like with the chat control and shit.
I don't know what else to
And we have
say,
this kind of thing, and like I'm not saying every single thing about the EU, every single thing about like the concept of, you know, the base forward-facing concept of NATO, etc. Like a defense alliance, I'm not against that concept. I'm not against like the concept of federation either. I am against.
That's not even true.
This is our leader. Like, this is the leader of the West. I'm against, you know, the EU's
No, they
fucking
literally said
pushing
he's the
chat
wrong
control
guy.
through, despite a majority of even MEPs and obviously a
Now
majority
they're
of
making
people
up for
have
it by
not
saying,
wanted
no,
that
never
shit
mind,
at
he was
all.
also he is
I
the
mean, there's
target,
public
actually.
projects now where you can track people via vehicles using public cameras. Yeah,
with authorities later admitting that the
like, it's
victim
just insane.
is not being sought in an enforcement operation. CBS News
And we
immigration
keep acting as if like we don't do any of this shit when whenever we talk about like our foreign adversaries. Who needs Gestapo if we have Palantir? Exactly. Like, literally, why does Palantir need to work with the Danish police, the NHS, like the UK National Health Insurance Service, and like so many others?
And so we do not yet have the.
I know at least those two. I believe the Palantir also works with some other parts of like
As you know, this is
some other European countries and some shit. It's insane.
A fatal.
I remember where was it
in
now?
Houston, Texas last week, and that took the life.
I don't
of
quite
a
remember
Mexican
where, but
immigrant
yeah.
who had no criminal record. In this case in Maine, we are told by local authorities that the person
Like, it's
who
just
died
ridiculous,
was a
man.
Colombian
Like,
immigrant in
genuinely.
his 20s. We do not know whether he was in the country with a deportation order or without permanent legal status. According to immigration advocates, as you underscored, he had
It's
work
always based on public
authorization
policy at
that
the
allowed
moment.
him
The
to
levels
work
of
in the
events
US
are wild.
legally.
Yeah.
The
It's
Department of
insane.
Homeland Security has yet to comment on that.
Wait, did I not?
What we
Oh,
do
oops.
know, according
Just a
to
moment.
the
I just realized.
Oh, so he had a permanent work. Oh, so he had a work
no, we do have
authorization.
that. Okay. I don't know what's going on.
Why does it matter? It doesn't.
So I just checked.
But it makes it even worse.
Why is did my light box not work? It should be.
It's already completely unacceptable across
yeah,
the
it's
board.
just-
Even if he was illegal, it's still like, unacceptable. What are we doing? That's not in the
Exactly,
That's
and
not
that
in
as
the
well.
rules. Nobody said it's appropriate to just like go up and start fucking doming random brown people.
And again, I don't expect
yes,
much from people
they
who
kill
literally
U.S. citizens
who don't
as well.
see this
That's
as
why
it
we
is.
have to fucking
People
put an end
who like
to this
only know about
goddamn
this through Fox
nonsense.
News and the
Office of the Maine Attorney General, which is also
But people who
conducting a
have seen
felon
this,
investigation into this
how
fatal
can you
shooting
still
this
be in
morning,
support of
Major,
these systems?
is
How can you still
that
think that this is
according
a
to
more
ICE,
reliable
the
ally
subject
than
who was shot
like a
attempted
perfect
to
ally
flee
versus like
that operation
these
in the direction
foreign
of an
adversaries,
officer,
of which we
and
know
that
little to
prompted
nothing because
the
there's so much
ICE
propaganda
officer
produced
to
about them.
discharge his weapon. That is the
It's
accounting
ridiculous.
from the Office of the Maine Attorney General. We should also underscore that just like the incident last week, Major, in Houston, Senator Angus King, an independent, is saying that according to a conversation he had with Homeland Security Secretary Mark Wayne Mullen, none of the ICE agents were wearing body cams during this incident. That, of course, will raise a lot of questions about transparency and whether or not officials can actually and quickly determine what actually unfolded on the ground, Major.
We turn now to
Good morning, I'm John.
No, we shouldn't wait for the facts. The facts are that they're doing things illegally. Protests are already gathering in Biddeford despite lack of details surrounding today's ICE-involved
The
shooting.
main wire.
Hi.
Oh yeah, Main Wire. Isn't this the fucking the outlet that was almost entirely dedicated until recently to Graham Plattner?
Ooh. Wait, in what way?
Yeah, I'm fairly certain they designed this before the credible accusations, far before the credible accusations, this outlet was almost entirely dedicated to Graham Plattner, like reporting on Graham Plattner.
Nice to meet you. So, what do you got going on here?
And that's another thing as well, like,
ICE to get out
because of the shit before the, especially credible ones,
killed another innocent person for no reason other than they're not white.
Did you have that sign already made up? Or?
Yes, I did. I went to No Kings 3, baby.
All right, so I'm a member of the media and I don't have any of the details. What details do you have?
Only based on what I've seen and just.
Of course.
Dog, you saw someone get gunned down in the middle of the street by a fucking member of federal law enforcement. That's it. That's the details that you need to know. You fucking piglet. What are you talking about? There's a dead body. There's a 26-year-old who got murdered in broad daylight. That's an injustice no matter what. Okay? Like, there are very few circumstances where ICE just shoots someone and it's like it favors the ICE agent. Okay? Very few. Like, he had to have been straight up, like, armed, brandishing a weapon, trying to fucking kill cops or something, trying to kill children. I don't know. Like, not going to say there's no circumstances, but those circumstances are unbelievably rare. These guys make it seem like every time ICE shoots and kills someone, that's what's going on. It's crazy. That hasn't happened once yet. That hasn't happened once.
Good grief. Just genuinely a little bit ridiculous, you know? Bullshit.
Bro, there aren't circumstances where a civil issue should even include people with guns. No, I know. There are no circumstances where a civil issue should include people with guns. I'm saying, like, law enforcement in general have valid reasons to engage people with lethal action, but it's insanely rare. The point I'm making is there's no instance where ICE should have a weapon. It's a civil disobedience. It's paperwork.
Okay, what are we going to do?
Okay.
I know what we're going to do. We're going to... Right.
That's all this is a paperwork violation.
We're going to slowly patrol.
This
and about this, right. I'm going to watch. We're going to just check out one little funny TikTok or something, and then we'll end the stream, I think. Chicken farming special, nope. Not quite looking for. Favorites, let's see. Let's see if I have something fun or cute. Yeah, okay, you know what? This one looks fun. You're gonna watch this TikTok, and then I'll end the stream, and we'll raid someone. Don't leave before the raid.
Went from working in Silicon Valley.
I just saw this, and you know, it's just halal barbecue in Texas sounds so cool. One of the very few reasons for why I would ever visit the United States.
I went from working in Silicon Valley to opening a multi-million-dollar halal barbecue restaurant.
And this also like, it's so obnoxious. Like, you have so many examples of like specifically restaurants that are going halal and at the very least serving halal, like decent halal dishes or good, even good halal dishes, doing really well. But despite this, you're so like Islamophobic and like caught up in that kind of rubbish that they are just like so afraid of like doing that thing. Or like just refuses to do that, despite there literally being money for it.
People told me that I was crazy to open a halal barbecue spot here in Texas. But I realized that Texas barbecue market had a huge gap that I needed to
Inshallah, this restaurant just keeps doing
My name is Salahuddin Abdul Kafi. I'm
also
the
insane
owner
name,
of Kafi
Salahuddin.
Barbecue here in Irving, Texas. It's a lot more difficult to be a halal barbecue restaurant. We don't serve pork at Kafi Barbecue, and in Texas, pork is the highest margin item on every menu because it's really cheap to acquire and it's really fast to cook. So we had to more or less reinvent the wheel to make this work. We made just under $2.3 million in total revenue
I can eat
our
at a
first
place
year
like
in
this.
business. For 2026, our projected revenue is between $3.6 and $4 million. What we're trying to do here is we're trying to make the best barbecue in Texas that happens to be halal.
Mashallah. Also, I mean, I hope that they are. I mean, I hope the politics are good, but you know, it's whatever. I think they should be more aggressive. Like there's the Chase sort of in the UK who are a lot more, you know, like they're very aggressively, you know, what do you call it? Like they're very aggressively pro halal food because like that's the food they make. That looks good. Yeah, it does. Also, hello, Raph. How are you doing? Oh, by the way, Raph, do let know. Well, okay, I was gonna say do let know if you want to continue. Oh, oops. That did not. Brain fart. I've been lurking. I was just trying to eat dinner while stomaching the shitty news. No, it's very, very valid. That's very, very valid. I appreciate the lurk. By the way, I was also lurking. I try to lurk in your stream as well as soon as whenever I see it pop up. The Chase UK wasn't it the Chase? What was it? UK halal restaurant. UK halal restaurant. I want to share this one thing before I end stream and we read it onto someone else. The Great Chase. There we go. These guys.
Best halal.
Let's just like select one of their highs. This one.
Halal slaughter is cruel. Well, you're wrong.
Of course, Israel.
And I'll explain why as a non-Muslim who owns a halal restaurant. So first of all, halal, the animal has to be treated with the utmost care and respect for the duration of its life. Number two, I come from a generation of British farmers. If I, in my heart of hearts, believed that halal was cruel, I would not own a halal restaurant. And number three, the halal industry in the UK is heavily regulated, and the UK has some of the highest animal welfare standards. Halal slaughter.
Like this place is just aggressively. We serve halal food very openly. Again, aggressive, like even aggressively, one could say. And I love that. And I hope the restaurant does super well. Like, it's just a huge breath of fresh air, even in the UK, where, you know, like you can very easily get away with this. That's not like, this is also why, like, you know, I was still shit on the UK, and I think it's valid to shit on the UK for a lot of its issues, many issues, especially with the recent kid starve government and so on and so forth. But it's very rich coming from like non-UK Europeans to like shit on the UK for a lot of like, you know, racism, etc. When you're like literally like countries like what France and Belgium, etc., like banning the hijab, and like in Denmark, it's not uncommon for some politicians to like literally compare like niqabi sisters or the like to like fucking garbage bins, like insane. Use a lot of food, come in and we'll shove it down your throat if you come with an eyesight or any of our stuff. Exactly, like just do that, easy. Okay, let's see. This one
is the UK's best halal beef Wellington. We have
try
sold
this.
thousands
Okay.
of these.
Inshallah, when I make more money off of streaming, we're gonna go here. We're gonna do an IRL stream. Inshallah, when we are more successful. Oh wait, what just happened?
Is the UK's?
Oh, there we go. Inshallah, when we make enough money off of streaming, I'm gonna do an IRL stream going to this place. Inshallah, I really want to try out beef Wellington.
We have sold thousands.
Looks so good, man.
And it is by far the best thing on our menu. For me, beef Wellington is a proper British dish, made famous by the one and only Gordon Ramsay.
I'm a sucker also for puff pastry. Puff pastry is so good. Like, you know, I as a South Asian, I love to make fun, you know, judge other people's culinary cuisine. I will give this one for a lot of Europeans. Pies are kind of cool. Like, I respect that. Pies, the shit you do with butter, like puff pastry, you know, respect.
Made halal
that stuff
at
is so
the Great Chase. Like most British things, this culinary wonder was stolen from another country. And in fine tradition, we stole it from France. We begin with a beef tenderloin smothered in English mustard, covered in an earthy mushroom duxelle and wrapped in a savoury spinach crepe, finally crowned with a beautiful puff pastry. Here we serve with silky mashed potatoes and a 48-hour slow roasted jus built from roasted beef bones and vegetables, and not a single drop of alcohol. A British masterpiece made halal and served here in the heart of London. Book now and join us for a Wellington that is 0% footwear, 0% alcohol, and 100% flavour. Is the UK's best.
Okay, right. We are going to raid. Let's see. There's a few options here. Let's see. How about, okay, yeah, let's do this. We're gonna raid Peacefire now. I hope will allow me. Yep, okay, nice. Everyone stick around for the raid. Here you go. Here's the raid message. Thank you everyone for watching, by the way. I love your support, much appreciated. This is your raid message. Please spam that in their chat. Say hi from me. Wish them a lovely stream. Again, once again, thank you everyone for watching. I shall try and stream as much as I can the next few days before I'm gone for like almost a month. But I'll see if I can maybe squeeze some streams in between when I'm gone. We'll see, inshallah. Right, now go forth in my name. Take care everyone. Assalamu alaikum.